morning, everybody. Welcome. No, we're going to have to turn on more lights. Look at that. We look dark. Take a look at the screen there. We were experimenting with some things with the way we moved the camera. And we thought, you know what? Maybe we should take down some lights. And then I kind of looked when we launched it here, and I went, looks like shit.
I like that.
Looks like dark. Yeah.
Go turn yours on. One more click.
If it goes any brighter, maybe it would be bad, but it's definitely on the darker side of okay.
I think yours needs one more click.
At the moment. I think so, too. I think this is too dark. For sure. All right.
That'll be perfect.
That's okay. That's
you
I
look
think
good. You don't look washed out.
What we'll do is we'll go back to the way it was tomorrow. We don't need to fuck around. Welcome to the show. We've got a lot of things going on tonight. Obviously, I'm hearing there's an election of some sort. Apparently, a lot of Republicans are super duper getting their hopes up. And I don't want to be the bucket of cold water on this party. But I don't fucking trust these people. I don't mean Republicans. I mean, I don't trust the people. I mean, I don't trust Republicans either. I think look, the only reason I voted for almost all Republicans today is because I just want these fucking psychopaths to stop doing the stuff they're doing.
I did the same thing across the board.
I didn't vote for any of these people thinking, they're going to get stuff done and change things. No, I just want them to stop things.
I agree.
That's it. I'm putting them in there to stop everything. But I don't trust the election. And it started right away this morning in Arizona. We'll show some stuff from that. It started right away. In the largest county in Arizona, where they've got not only a really contentious Senate race where the Republicans are pulling ahead, but a really contentious Senate race and governor's race where the Republicans have pulled ahead. All of a sudden, in the largest county in Arizona, the machines are going down. 20% of the machines went down.
Oh, no.
But don't worry. You guys can still vote.
That happens.
You guys can still vote. We're going to put it in basket 3. And then a Republican and a Democrat are going to look at each one of those ballots, and they're going to hand count them. Now, I love the way we do it here in Minnesota.
Easy.
There's a reason I voted for a Democrat for Secretary of State here in Minnesota. I know Steve Simon. I met him multiple times. I interviewed him a couple times when I worked in Litchfield. He's a good guy, and he does a really good job with our elections. Our elections are this goddamn simple. You fill out a ballot. You put it in a machine. The machine counts it, puts it on a memory card. You tabulate the memory card. You send your results in.
I like that it shows, too, if there's any mistakes on it.
Right.
It's all good.
Don't fucking touch it. People go, why don't we hand count ballots? I don't want hand counted ballots. I don't want people with agendas and shit like that touching the ballots and counting them. I want them going into a fucking machine. I want the machine counting them, and I want it spitting a number back out at me. We trust machines for everything else. So I like that it goes right from your hand into the counter and no people touch it.
Yep.
I like that. I don't know why we can't have a national format, and it should be Minnesota's format. We do it better than anybody. That's why I have no problem voting. Our Democratic Secretary of State does a really good job. And I think if the whole country adopted the way we do it, which is, hey, let me see your ID, or what were the options you had? I gave my ID.
I just did my ID.
ID or name. Tell me your name. And then they have you in the system.
Yeah.
And you pull that up, give me your address, give me this, give me that. You just give them some information. They go, okay, you are who you say you are. Here's your ballot. Go vote. You fill out said ballot, put it in the machine. Machine counts your vote. Done. Why can't the whole country do it the way we do?
I don't know. Because machines go down. What do you do if that machine goes down?
Our machines have never gone down. Never in the history of Minnesota have our machines ever gone down. And we've been voting this way for decades. Just dropping them right in the machine.
I forget sometimes that the whole country doesn't do that.
So many stupid ways of doing it. And then Arizona, their machines went down. Only the government could fuck up something like that. There's one day every 2 years that those fucking machines have to work.
I know.
Let's run a couple of tests the night before.
I even felt that way today. They're checking me in on their fucking iPads and the iPad wasn't working. I'm I'm like, you've got one day.
One day.
One whole day to have this thing working.
How much fucking Pornhub are you watching on that thing the other 364 days out of the
All
year?
the olds.
That you can't.
The old ladies watching the porno.
They're just flicking their bean to all kinds of
Blacks.com.
incest, interracial porn. It's disgusting, these women.
Unacceptable.
But anyway, we have an election to come. Now, here's what we're going to do tonight. We're not going to be one of those election shows that's going to start at 7 o'clock here Central Time and go, let's look at the results. What are the percentages? We're going to fuck around and do our show for 2 hours. There's going to be some election stuff in it, but we're going to do our show for 2 hours. And if we hit our goal, instead of a half hour of overtime tonight, we're going to do at least minimum for you 2 hours of overtime.
Oh, my God.
We bought booze. We are stocked. We're
ready.
We're ready to go. So 2 hours of overtime tonight if we hit that $260 goal. Here you go, guys. Pinned to the top of the page are the Streamlabs and PayPal links. If you want to do it that way, the most of your donation goes to the show that way. But if you want to do super chats, do super chats. You might be wondering, maybe you haven't watched us at all this week. Why 260? I thought it was 300. Glad you asked. Awesome news. We've decided to take all 340 some of our members, multiply their memberships by 5, because that's how much a membership we get from each membership, and then divide it by 35, the number of shows we do in an average month, and just knock that off the goal right up front. So basically, on the first of the month, every listener gets credit for their membership. We will, when new memberships come in, when other listeners become members for the first time, that will count. $5 each show that happens. But we've dropped it down now to $260 for the evening shows, $360 for the morning shows. And as the months go on, as the memberships go up, we're going to continue to drop that goal down. Because as you know, the evening show is now getting to a very manageable goal. I think once we're under 200, I'm going to feel a little more comfortable. But our goal is to be doing this show the way we're doing, growing the way we're growing until eventually that goal doesn't exist. This show can support itself on just memberships and ad revenue and all these things that are going up right now. So thank you guys very, very much. Let's throw out some thank yous, and then we're going to get into the chat. We're going to talk to you guys a little bit. Thank you to Gray Duckling with 1999, says, let's go, motherfucker. All right, that's a good start to today. And holy shit, $50 coming in over PayPal from Mark. He says, Steel Toe, your trusted source for election coverage. Hey, we're too stupid to lie to you. We're too stupid. We don't know enough to lie to you. All these other people, they have their agendas. They have their guys they want to win. Not us. We just, we're going to read the numbers, and then we're going to make fun of people, and we're going to yell about stuff.
I want to see the meltdowns.
Oh, yeah.
That's what I'm here for.
The whole reason we want to knock out our overtime and do all that is because we want to watch, I don't know if Tony Michaels is doing a thing, but we want to watch the Young Turks. We want to watch MSNBC. We want to watch everybody who's doing a live show lose their fucking mind for at least 2 hours tonight. If I'm 4 whiskeys in and it's 11 o'clock and they're not done yet, I'll keep watching the motherfucker with you guys.
I know.
I'll keep checking it out. 11:15 is usually when I like to be asleep. That gives me 6 hours of sleep for the show. I've run on 4 before.
I think 4.5 is good for me.
I'll run on 4.
I like 11:30.
Got to make it to the gym tomorrow, so I'm not a big fat bag of shit that I'm becoming. Thank you very much to Zachary for the 25 over on PayPal, and all of a sudden we're already 170 away from tonight's goal. Thank you to Yeti with $10 via Super Chat, so 165. Jesus Christ, you guys. Oh my God, and Trey decided to become a VIP.
Jesus Christ.
Twizzle says, I am a VIP now.
Thank you, Twizzle.
There we go. Guys, I haven't even taken all these down yet. Jesus Christ. So I've got 165.
Please message me.
And then 150 from Twizzle becoming a VIP means we are 15 away from tonight's goal. There you go, guys. Knocked that out pretty quick.
That's incredible.
15 away from this evening's goal. When we knock that out, it looks like we will be doing a marathon show this evening. Thank you very much to Rex Dart Parody Account, $2, says, excellent interview with Bob Levy yesterday. I had a great time.
That was good.
With Bob Levy. That was a lot of fun. It was a great compliment to get in the chat when somebody wrote in and said, I don't think Bob wants to leave.
I kind of felt that way. I was sitting in the woods listening, and it just
Yeah.
sounded like you two could go on for a while.
I was starting to wrap it up, and every time I would do his plugs and start wrapping things up, he'd go off on something else, and I'm like, I'm not going to cut Bob Levy off.
I think it sounded very comfortable between the two of you.
Yeah, he's
Nice.
he's just a really good dude. I like Bob a lot. Some of our listeners are going to be mad at me for this. Because I get a lot of shit for burying the hatchet with this guy. And April, to an extent, did too, because we shit on the guy and he shit on us and we went back and forth. Because Bob was on and they were talking about the Kevin Brennan, Gino Bisconte thing. Gino Bisconte will be on next Tuesday at 10:45.
I'm excited for
I was
that.
texting with Gino today. We're going to do that. It's going to be a lot of fun. Be nice to Gino he's going to be our guest.
He can take it. What do you mean?
Be nice to Gino Bisconte.
He can take it.
I've been watching In Hot Water the last few days. This stuff is starting to get to him a little bit.
Is it really?
Be nice to Gino.
What's happening to him?
The Kevin Brennan stuff, you can tell it hurts his feelings. You know? You can kind of tell.
Just because they work together or what?
I don't know. I think he likes...
He likes Kevin. Kevin's not
he
liking
loves
him.
Bob, and Bob loves Gino, and Bob loves Kevin. And
Who does Kevin love?
It's so gay. That's what Bob and I were talking about this morning when he was on. It's so gay.
They're all like middle-aged people too.
Bob and I
fighting.
were laughing about that. I'm like, Bob, I'm 35. You guys make me feel so young that we can sit here and watch 60-year-old men fight and go, this is fucking entertaining. This is so great.
Right.
I want to talk to Gino. I want to get him on the show. I want to talk to Gino, and I want to tell him, listen, man, don't worry about it. All this stuff will pass. This is all just fun. We're fucking around. Not a big deal. Just roll with it, buddy. Don't get so worked up about it.
They'll be laughing about it someday.
You guys are really ready to get mad at me? The Red Bar contingent is going to hate me for this one. But I think some people go through enough shit where you have to give them their respect.
What happened?
You guys are going to... The Red Bar...
What are you
Our Red
doing?
Bar crossovers are going to fucking hate me. Max, thank you for becoming a Yeehaw Club member.
Aw,
thank
thanks,
you to
Max.
Carlos for the $15 via PayPal. Guys, the goal for tonight is done. We're doing an election night coverage for you. Anything that comes in from this point on is extra. And just as I say that, G-Locks with $15. So
Jesus, guys.
everything
Thank
you guys throw in from this point forward tonight is extra for tomorrow morning.
I'll keep a tally too.
You guys, I'm going to have you keep the tally
Yeah, that's
because
fine.
otherwise I'll
I just started it.
fuck it up. I want to catch up with the chat, then I'll tell you guys the news that some people are really going to be mad at me for. But I want you to appreciate, while you're mad at me, that I am an honest broadcaster. I'm dealing you straight, and I'm telling you what I feel. Gordy says numbers are coming in, and DeSantis is predicted to win. We'll get to all that tonight. These votes haven't been counted enough.
Jake, I wrote down your name. I don't know what happened.
What's Jake?
He said he messaged me September 17th about VIP and hasn't heard anything. I haven't seen a message. So,
Really?
yeah. I'll throw in something extra for you if that's the case, but
If
try sending it again because I didn't see anything.
If we haven't, and if you sent it to me, then I fucked up. Then
Yeah.
that's my fault.
Find me.
Guys, when you become a VIP, try not to send shit to me.
Never send it to him. He won't give it to me.
I'm always working on stuff down here. I'm always doing show things, booking, stuff like that. I get that. Like, let's say April knows this. If I'm down here and I'm putting something on Patreon, or I'm down here and I'm prepping, I'll see you sent me that thing, and I'll go back to my prepping. I'll forget about it.
Just find me Facebook, Instagram, Twitter.
Yeah,
one of
just
those.
find April. That's one of her jobs here at Steel Toe Media. So let's catch up with you guys, and then I'll share some news that you're going to fucking hate me for. Gloves are off for Gino, says Declan. Flat broke Gino Discante. Jeff says, don't say be nice if you want the chat to be nice. You should know this by now.
Right.
Great point, Jeff. You're
Kind
right.
of what I thought.
Loki Wolf Whisperer says the goal was knocked out faster than Ethan Klein got knocked out of Twitter. Attaboy. Very nice. Bumbaclo writes, he's a fahang. Kevin.
He's a bundle of sticks.
He's a fahang. That might be the closest I've ever seen to someone getting it phonetically right.
know.
The Kevin Brennan gay F word.
Every time I say that word now, I think of Kevin.
Citizen M says, be nice to Gino. I'm afraid I can't do that. Look, I know that me saying that is a mistake, but I'm saying
I think you should say you're sorry to Gino.
I'm hoping
ahead of
against
it.
all hope. I'll just say it, dude, in advance. They're going to be fucking monsters to you. Mr. Approachable, oh, Aaron, you fool. You tell this audience to be nice, which automatically ensures they won't. And then you reveal one of his insecurities and give them ammo to pick on him.
Right.
When will you learn?
You gave them everything they needed. You dumb shit.
Billy the Kid says, as a borderline fascist, I only wish that the Democrats were warning about were true. You know, people who can like come into a chat or watch a show and they can go, I think Mersh has said this on his show before. He goes, I'm kind of a light fascist. Like, they just say it openly. Well, he does. He's like some people who are just bad for society, I do kind of wish them removed. And like people who have the fucking gall to say that, I'm like, I mean, at least you're honest about it.
You have a list, right?
Look,
it's a long list.
I'm just saying, if these fucking school districts start dicking with people's kids anymore, I'm not. Here's my take on all that stuff. On like, hey, these people who are fucking with people's kids and these people who are fucking with society in general, they need to go. Here's how this would be my part in that whole thing. I don't want those people like rounded up and bad things to happen to them like in an official sense. But as they looked at me as they were being dragged away by those people, I'd look at them and I'd go, I fucking warned you.
It would be an I told you so moment.
I told you not to fuck with people's kids. I'm not going to do anything to you. I don't advocate anything being done to you, but I told you, if you keep fucking with people's kids, they're going to drag you out of your homes. I told you. It's like, you know in Con Air, where the DEA agent has the gun to Dave Chappelle's head?
Yes.
And Nicolas Cage, trying to be the good guy, goes, you know you're in a situation you can't control, right? Mm-hmm. Like, just put the gun down, Hoss. Like, this isn't going to end well for you. And then that guy gets distracted and he throws the guy out and another guy shoots him and the guy dies. And as the guy's dying, he looks up at Nicolas Cage and Nicolas Cage just goes, like, just kind of that I told you so thing.
I told you not to do it.
As people like Billy the Kid are taking these school board members that are like not telling parents that their kids are transitioning, as they're being dragged away and going, no, this is wrong. And they'd look over at me and they go, Aaron, you know this is wrong. And I'd go, I fucking told you, man. I said, don't do it.
True.
You know what? I'd also be like Mel in Scarface after he kills Frank. I'd look at him, I'd go,
man.
I told him. It didn't make sense to be doing that when we had you guys working for us. Did April shoot a deer? April, did you shoot a deer today?
No. I had a great day, though.
Let's go to, I gotta catch up with the chat, then I gotta give you guys some news you're gonna hate. First, let's say thank you to Rupert. Is that a dress, April? And damn, Aaron, you did a good job. Oh, on the show. Thank you. I appreciate that. No, people are approving of your look tonight.
It is a shirt.
I told her not to wear the sport coat.
I like it.
That she wanted to wear with it because I said that dress is a little too slutty.
I don't have a dress on.
Or the shirt. The shirt is a little too slutty for like a coat.
Sure.
It has to be, I think, a little higher up here.
I have to look more political.
On. Yeah. Now it just looks like a midget gave you his coat to keep you warm.
And is there something wrong with that?
With midgets? I mean...
Would you?
No.
But they're so tiny. You can just move it.
And I wouldn't want that.
This is going back to the stump fucking thing now.
All right. Salvatore Martoni says, why give Gino advice on how to cope? He'll just drink more as a coping mechanism. See, I'm trying to build bridges here. Continuing on, Gino isn't a victim. Don't be fooled. I didn't say he was a victim. I didn't say he's a victim. I just said I don't dislike the guy.
And, are you saying he's misunderstood?
I don't dislike Gino. I understand Gino and where he's coming from. I also understand why people don't like him. I get it.
We also hung out with him and had a good experience.
Right.
So.
And he does seem like a really nice guy to hang out with. But I understand when I watch his show, I'm like, I get why some people want to fucking go to war with him. I understand. Chris says, I love Red Bar, but Aaron speaks the truth, so I agree with truth being said. Well, it's not what I'm going for, but
that was
you.
Deep.
I appreciate it. That was very deep. Yule Gibbons with $2 says, thanks for... oh, shit, what the hell? Thanks, Yule, for 7 months. Wow, what a guy. No problem, man. Oh, Yule, I haven't made it to that point in the chat to thank you for your membership renewal. Jesus. Thank you, Yule Gibbons.
How many times did he do
for
that?
becoming a member.
3?
I appreciate it. I'm so far behind in the chat, buddy.
Thank you.
He says, I heard PayPal quietly reinstated the $2,500 misinformation fee, my guy. Haven't looked into it yet. No, they haven't. They just kept a different rule they had on the books. It's not the misinformation one. That was a little misleading. All right, now I got to go catch up because now I feel bad that I fucked up Yule Gibbons shit so bad. Yule with $2 says, thank me for being a 7-month member. Okay, I didn't do that. $2 from Yule Gibbons. Now I'm spending more money for your attention. Yule Gibbons with $2. Thank Yule for 7 months. Wow, what a guy. No problem, man. Yule Gibbons with another $2 says, I'm going broke over here, man. F. Yule Gibbons with another $2. You bitch.
Will you fucking read his comment?
I'm sorry, Yule. I apologize.
He's a good man.
All right, and then with that and Rupert, put another $10 towards tomorrow's goal. Thank you.
All right.
And, oh, my good Lord almighty, we have another VIP.
Jesus Christ, you guys.
You guys are getting crazy here.
Thank you.
Mr. Nobody, election day be like, we're all a dude playing a dude disguised as the other dude.
Hold on. Mr. Nobody is one.
Well, Mr. VIP, or Mr. Nobody. Mr. Nobody, you're a second-time VIP. Put another $150 towards the goal tomorrow.
All right.
So there you go.
Thank you so much, guys. That's crazy.
All right.
You said 150?
Another 150. So 15, 10, and 150 towards tomorrow. So we're just about knocking out tomorrow morning already. Thank you guys very much.
That'll be good, right?
Oh, let's continue on in the chat because we're already way, way behind. Let's ask Corey about Be Nice comments. Yeah, you know what? You guys are right. Be Still My Heart says Angry Mango. April is looking extremely gorgeous this evening. You look very nice.
Thank you.
Triple N says, similar to Dazed and Confused when Mitch Kramer's sister tells the seniors to take it easy on them. I understand. I did a wrong thing. Standalone K-Corn, great job with Bob Levy. I love watching you interview O&A legends like that. You handled it with so much more professionalism than I would. I would be awestruck, bitch. I got to give Bob credit for that, though. Like, he's so easy to riff with and just kind of hang out with on an interview that it's... I don't know. It kind of, the professionalism kind of handles itself.
Like I said, it seemed comfortable.
Yeah. Damn, April is a whole dime piece, says Marquise, who did, by the way, post a picture of himself in the steel toe hoodie saying he can't wait to fuck in it.
He looks good. I'd fuck in it too.
That I appreciate.
Not his hoodie, of course.
Somebody's starting to think who the fuck she is. It might be time to
Hey, I make nice shirts.
take her. Now I understand why Red Bar verbally abuses his wife.
Off camera, of course.
On the air. Loki Wolf Whisperer says, slap that like and kick the shit out of the subscribe button. Yeah, sure. Yeah, like and subscribe. Why don't you build Gino a bridge to Terabithia? That is a fucking nerdy ass reference right there. Once Gino sees you as competition, he'll get vindictive. We've already gone through the vindictive part, so maybe we're just going backwards in that whole thing.
The weird thing is that the item that brought those two together was Jake Hudson. Isn't that kind of gay?
Gino watched one of our things on Jake Hudson. They're like, oh, these guys are great. I like them. Andrew S. calling it the Steel Toe Smoke Show. Thank you. I've been working on my tits. I appreciate it.
Your hair looks good.
Doesn't? You being a dick?
No, of course not.
You're being a dick.
No, you gelled it nice tonight.
I didn't. I just put water in it.
God, you're lazy. We're doing a big stream tonight. I curled my hair.
Like I said, you're starting to think who the fuck you are. You'd be nobody without me. I need you to know this right now.
Whoa.
Nobody. Fucking nobody. I'm joking. Tell me I'm pretty.
This is why I get messages from guys saying, God, I hope Aaron appreciates you more off camera.
No, you're getting that because they're thirsty, and they'd say that even if I brought roses to the show every day. They're fucking
is that why there's a dick pic
horny
included?
ass incels. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. April, you got a lot to learn about the game.
Oh, thank you.
As it were.
I had no idea.
We're being called a modern day Pat Sajak and Vanna White. That's not true. I'm taller than April. Oh. Bumbaclo writes, cut to me, Jules. Cut to me, Jules. You know what? I will say this. I know people are off and on iffy about, what's his name? Jesse P.S.
Yeah.
But when he's going on a rant and he goes, cut to me, Jules, cut to me, Jules, I do find that to be a funny bit.
I don't watch him.
Raider Hawk Media says, how's everyone? Been really looking forward to joining you for tonight's election. Yeah, in about an hour and a half, we're going to really start digging into the election stuff. What we'll do now between now and then is we'll do a story. We'll check numbers. We'll do a story. We'll check numbers. That's kind of how it'll go. The East Coast has closed their polls.
And we'll check
far.
in on meltdowns as they come.
And meltdowns. But the meltdowns, I think, are coming a lot later.
I'm excited to see clips from The View Like after tomorrow's
Yeah.
episode of The View.
That'll probably be on Wednesday's evening show and Thursday's morning show. We'll take a look at that. Gino should volunteer as tribute. Skeezy says, you're exposing the goddamn business, Aaron. Sorry about that. Yeah, they're saying wow, April has open DMs. Yeah, you might want to close those DMs.
What do you mean by that?
Like
What does
anybody
that
can
mean?
DM you. See, April hasn't been.
I actually don't know what that means.
April hasn't had internet notoriety before. It means anybody can DM you on Instagram, Twitter. You can close your DMs.
I need that though because these people that become
That's true.
VIPs, I can't just have it closed. I need the requests open.
That's true.
So no, I can't do that.
Chris with a great point. He says Jesse PS took down Alex Stein. It was his best work in years. There's like a 3-hour Pod Awful Dark. It's Pod Awful Dark Future is the channel name. And Jesse, yeah, he did like 3 hours on Alex Stein, and it was fucking brutal. It's really, really good. Yes, don't forget to slap the like button. You guys are correct. All right. We are all caught up with the chat. I'm ready to tell you guys the other thing, and then I'm moving on from it because I'm going to get popcorn thrown at me. I noticed that Anthony Cumia, Gavin McInnes, Gino Bisconte, Chrissy Mayer, and Josh Denny are doing a comedy show together in New York. But Gavin and Josh, I guess, started doing these comedy shows. Then they brought Anthony aboard. Then they brought the Compound people aboard. And because Gavin created the Proud Boys, they can't announce the venue of these comedy shows.
Okay.
Or else people protest it and they get it shut down and they harass that venue. It happened again recently. They had to move their comedy show somewhere else. I tweeted in support of those guys, just basically saying no matter what you think about these people, and I tagged everybody in it, it is bullshit that they cannot just go see their fans, do a comedy show, have their fans come out to watch them, and just have fun for a night. It's total bullshit. Well, one of the people who responded to that was Josh Denny, who we've had problems with in the past. I was a big Red Bar fan. I shit on him. He shit on us. So on and so forth. Doesn't like April. So he and I started going back and forth on Twitter after that. It only took like 2 messages, and it was water under the bridge. Say hi to your Jules for me. And he did a winky face. And I wrote, she's not Jules. I said, I actually allow her on camera and don't verbally abuse her on air in all caps.
You don't?
No, not at all. You want to see abuse? You want to see? No. So then he wrote something in the regards of, yeah, plus it doesn't hurt that she doesn't have a giant hook nose and deflated tits. To which I wrote back to Josh, but enough about Mike. And
okay, that was good.
That was, and now, so I'm not saying Josh Denny and I are sitting here being best buddies or anything like that, but it seems like the two of us have buried the hatchet. And if we ever come across, if our professional lives ever intersected, I just don't want to be in one of those situations where I want to do something cool with people who might be friends of ours on the internet, but now somebody else doesn't want to do it because they don't like me or I don't like them. That's so gay. I don't want to be in one of those situations. So we hit the reset button on all these relationships and we start fresh. Because I have a feeling, making the friends we've made recently and making the connections we made recently, that there's going to be a lot of that. I watch what's going on with Kevin Brennan and Gino and all that stuff, and I'm like, I don't want to do that. I want to pick on Chad Zumach. I want to pick on Tony Michaels. I want to have some laughs with complete fucking strangers who are making fools of themselves. I don't want to have, like, deep in the weeds, I fucking hate this guy, like, wars. That's gay. I want to watch a guy and go, that's a buffoon. Let's watch him and all have a laugh and make some jokes about him.
I'm only here for the laughs.
That's what I want. I'm here for the lols. That's it. Aaron has shown remarkable restraint. No visible marks. Not bad. Thank you, Bulls Deep. You get it. Bumbaclo says, building bridges with Aaron Imholt on Compound Media. Oh, what a show that might be.
Chris said Jules is just a hand. April's a whole person.
I mean, he's not wrong.
We have only ever seen her hand. That's true.
He's not wrong.
Oh.
All right, guys, you want to jump into some of this stuff? You want to watch the explanation of what's going on in Arizona right now?
Yeah, I suppose.
This was this morning in Arizona where the machines weren't working. And so they had to roll out these things called, I think they called it Basket 3 or Bucket 3, something like that. So you have the machines where you put them in, they count your vote, it's over, it's done. those weren't working. So they roll out these buckets, these bins, bin number 3. I think they call it bin number 3.
Tiny dumpsters.
They're tiny little dumpsters. And you put your ballot in those. Listen to the explanation they're giving and tell me this doesn't sound shady as fuck in Arizona.
So I put my ballot in, but so it got me.
I put my ballot in the box like this. You know, I've been noticing election rigging here everywhere I look. In fact, nothing but a poorly evolved, barely conscious vote counter. Totally convinced of their own democracy as they scurry about their short, pointless lives. Yeah. Don't you want to get rid of them? Oh, in the worst way. I'm sorry.
I've heard that 50 times
I'm
this
obsessed with Vincent D'Onofrio and
Men in
Men in Black. I want to go up to one of these vote counters and go, you ever pull the wings off a fly? You ever care to see the fly get even?
Will you please do that? We have until 8 o'clock. We could go do it.
Just
quick.
go back and be like,
I will bring the camera. We'll live stream it.
You know, I've been noticing bad vote counting here everywhere I look, in fact. That guy has 4 fingers. How's he going to count? So anyway, this is a guy who's not happy about the Arizona stuff, and he goes to ask the woman what's going to happen.
But so it got misread. But then what was happening?
Put it in there.
Yeah.
And tonight, a Republican and a Democrat will sit and go through all of the misread ballots all over the county and count them. And it will get counted.
Okay.
First of all, you're saying that. I never told you they wouldn't get counted.
Yeah, that does seem like you're trying to
get ahead of something.
Get ahead of something.
You're like, and they will get counted.
Don't
Okay.
you worry.
Okay, lady, I understand. They'll get counted. All right. So I don't know. This, they tell us, a Democrat and a Republican are going to count it. So that should make you feel better. No, it doesn't. So I got 2 crooked fucks with their own agendas counting all the votes.
I think there should be totally unbised people sitting in there.
Those don't exist.
I know.
Just get tarded stoners in there. And just
That's
have
what
them
I'm
count
saying.
them.
Somebody who doesn't give a fuck.
Bro, like who's the president? Bro, I don't even know what country I'm in. Perfect. Count the votes.
That's the man.
That's my guy. I want you remember is it Knocked Up? Yeah, remember the movie Knocked Up? The guy with the long beard?
Yeah.
And him and his girlfriend just got high all the time? That's who I want counting the votes.
That sounds good.
That's it. I don't like this shit where the person goes, the machines may be broken right now, but after that, we are absolutely, we're going to count them. And don't worry, they will get counted. Your vote is going to count. I know, but now you've said it 4 times.
Did anyone else notice she only said that the misread ballots would be counted? Did you hear that part?
No, she said they're going to read, or Democrat and Republican
misread.
is going to sit down and they're going to count them. And they will be counted. Okay.
All right, jeez.
A guy Standalone K-Corn with a great point. A guy we say is a Republican and a real Democrat will sit here. That's very true. You wonder who's the Democrat and who's the Republican. Joe the Toe says, there's some toes in this house. There's some toes in this house. I'm sure that was supposed to be musical.
He's Joe the Toe.
Thank you, Joe the Toe. JC says, weird how the machines are always breaking on election day in swing states, right? I bet you Connecticut.
Swing state, yeah.
Yeah, Connecticut's not having any problems with their machines. Montana doesn't seem to have any problems today.
Maybe that's why we never have problems.
Well, we've got some close races. I mean, like House and Senate races and shit.
You know it would never flip.
Look, I hate to be a Minnesota supremacist here because we are a blue state, but one thing we do very well in this state is elections. We do a really good, again, I don't think I'd be the only one in this. I think there'd be people outside the state of Minnesota that would advocate for us being the national standard.
I do believe that our voter turnouts are some of the highest in the country,
They
too.
are. Mm-hmm. They are. Cordless, who, by the way, April had a great theory on that fake Chad Zumach account today. Perhaps Stuttering John's sock account.
It couldn't have been like a Dave or anything. Dave's been around long enough to know everything about Aaron. This guy had none of the facts correct.
More than likely.
So.
Stuttering John. And that's why I think Cordless might be too. He says, holy shit, people are right. You okay a video for 1 second and pause and laugh at your own voice. When is the comedy going to come in since you won't play the stupid videos for 5 seconds, for fuck's sake? Ooh, Cordless, I think this show might just not be for you. That's okay. Like, there's nothing wrong with you, like, being like, oh, this guy sucks, I hate him, and then taking off. There's no problem with that. I mean,
You can watch something else.
believe me, brother, we've walked a lot of people from this show. Just in our 6 or 7 months on YouTube, we've walked a shitload of people from this show. There is nothing wrong if you're one of them. But, there's a lot of laughy faces and super happy people in the chat. That kind of shows you that a lot of them think it's very funny. So, I don't know, buddy. I think what you need to do between now and the next time we do a show, learn the difference between we have a problem and you have a problem. They'd be rolling joints on ballots. Yeah, that's true. Maybe our stoner idea wouldn't be the best. When they start smoking the ballots, we're going to be in rough shape.
You know what? As long as they do one each of Republican and Democrat so they cancel out.
Well, what do we have here? A fucking jelly donut. Yul Gibbons says, am I the only VIP without a wrench? And I even have YouTube Premium. Daddy wasn't there to take me to the fair. I think he doesn't care. Daddy wasn't there.
I sing that sometimes.
There you go, buddy.
It's a good song.
There you go, Yul.
I like Yule.
Skeezy says, hell, this is America. Make Chinese kids count them. Well, that's remarkably racist, but...
Are you against it, though?
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
They said April is right. She did say miscounted. All right. Fuck it. We'll take another look.
I'm never too invested in sticking up for myself
got
here.
misread, but then what was happening?
Oh, he said the machine misread the ballots. And now what's happening?
See, I didn't hear what he said.
That was the original problem with the machine. The original machines were misreading the ballots, so they went to this number 3.
Got misread, but then what was happening?
Put it in there.
Yeah.
And tonight, a Republican and a Democrat will sit and go through all of the misread ballots all over the county and count them. And it will get counted.
Okay. And
Okay.
and both machines were not working. Yeah.
No, nothing's working in the last half hour.
Very weird how that happens.
She seems like every middle-aged woman ever.
I know. I don't think that woman's part of the plan.
No, I think she's just a girl with bouncy hair.
So yeah, the miscounted ballots was just in reference to the machines that are broken. That's why I didn't catch it.
I didn't catch what he said the first time.
Yeah, I was past that part. So I didn't. You're right. I missed it. Hey, a big thank you to Daniel. We've met our goal already tonight. We're good. Add another 50 on to tomorrow. Jeez. Have we knocked out tomorrow's 360
thank you, Daniel.
already?
Did you say 50?
Yeah. Have we knocked out tomorrow's 360 already?
So 60, 75
225
plus 150. Yep.
So we're at what? 225, 135 away from tomorrow morning's goal. So we basically hit tomorrow night.
This is helpful.
Basically. Wow, you guys are extremely cool. Let's go back to Cordless. I like it when people who hate us comment in and can't leave. He says, thought this was going to cover the election, not make your own stupid, not funny point. Guess I'll go watch CNN or Stuttering John.
Oh, that's definitely
totally
John.
John's
you are
not doing
good
any
at this,
content.
sir.
Oh,
this is kind of funny.
Go have another Coors, buddy. This is not for you. It is not working out the way you thought it would.
Go watch Stuttering John, says the guy that's Stuttering John.
Union Jack had a very funny line. I just lost it here in the chat. God damn it. Son of a bitch. That's too bad.
Who was it?
Union Jack had a really good one. And I fucking lost it in the chat.
There
we
it
go.
is.
Union Jack says, those darn machines break at the worst times. I tell you, just on the day they need them, wouldn't you know it? All year they've been working fine. But that day that Kerry Lake might become governor and the Republican might become senator and the balance of everything will be fucked up. God damn it if our machines don't break in the biggest county there is. It sucks, man. Hadouken says, stick around, Cordless. Sounds like you need to see how a good show is done. Aaron acts like people know who he is, says Nick Adams. Huh? Well, I figure the people who watch our show know who we are. Drunk Dog says, your daughter is looking extra spicy tonight. Fuck you. Triple N says, such a basic bitch take. The videos are available to watch on your own. Cordless says, this show is great on Twitch, and it started to fall apart on YouTube.
Shit.
Damn it. I was really hoping he would like us. Nick Adams says, very low IQ chat. That's 1,000% true. You've got us pegged. I mean, low IQ pretty much spells it out.
I'm not feeling the smoke. I might have to trade him in for a younger model, but
Yul Gibbons says literally every show like this pauses the video every 5 seconds. Yeah, like that's the same complaint they have about Revenge of the Sith, the same one they had about Opie and Anthony is you guys pause it too much. Well, do you want us to be a show where for 4 hours we just play other people's shit? Because, I mean, then we can just take off.
That's the thing. Then we're not doing our own content.
Cordless says, I don't know, it's a free show and free background noise. Well, then we're good enough to be your background noise. So admit that we entertain you and we're a good show and stop being such a baby. Trucker 18 Wheeler says, this is the first time I could not make it to a voting place. I did vote absentee this year. Hope it gets counted. Bub Z3T says Aaron is a cross between Norm Macdonald and Rainn Wilson. That might be one of the nicest things anyone's ever said to me. Do you know how fucking funny both of those guys are?
I don't think they were going for the comedy aspect.
Fuck that, I'm taking it.
I think it was just the looks.
Once you give me the compliment, I get to take it however I want. I'm Norm Macdonald and Rainn Wilson.
Listen to this girl over here.
Yeah. Nick Adams says, once the audience's disability checks stop, this show will tank. Well, God bless, they're still coming in. Maybe I should have voted Democrat, huh, Nick?
That's true. Bring back stimulus checks.
Cordless says, see, if you played the video, you would know what the fuck to talk about. You're right, Cordless.
I caught that the first time.
Yeah, John, do you want me to hire you and you can be my producer? I mean, I know Stephanie Miller fired you for being a drunk, but...
I absolutely heard her correctly. Yes. But whatever.
Tony Michaels is counting the votes. That might be a little rough. Alex says, congratulations on hitting tomorrow night. Basically, right? Pretty fucking cool.
What are you going to do? Are you going to knock out tomorrow night's goal or in the morning? I think help the morning, maybe.
$15 from Cerberus says, here's 15 extra for you. How long does it usually take to get the VIP packages? I haven't gotten mine, hoping it didn't get lost in transit. Is he in the last one or is he in the next one?
I'm hoping he was in the last one. Will you... Cerberus, again, anyone who has a problem, will you please message me to make sure something didn't happen?
Last one went out on Monday, didn't it?
Yeah.
So he could still be on the way.
But please just message me so I can make sure you were on the list.
So our take of that is 10. Go ahead and knock that down. $10 towards tomorrow. Another 5 from Rupert says they didn't break for John McCain, new boot goofing. Another 5 onto tomorrow. Thank you guys very, very much. You guys are chatty Cathys tonight. You guys think Carrie Lake is related to Ricky Lake, says Jeff Reed. Boy, that's almost not worth looking into. Citizen M says, Stuttering John in chat, reach out to me. I hate Kumia and Mayor. We can Sam hide them together in their house. Patrick says, I was going to get a shake at McDonald's after voting. You wouldn't know it. The machines weren't working. That's true. They're going McDonald's shake machines on the voting machines in Arizona.
It is weird. I don't usually get a frozen Coke, but every time I want one, the machine's defrosting.
Adam Touche with a great Opie and Anthony line. Aaron was so much better on WNEW. Thanks, buddy. Nick Adams says, I want to have original content and not leech off far more talented people. Well, I don't want to do a show like that, so let me leech off other talented people and you go find something else to watch. Cordless says he played a video the other day for 20 minutes and forgot to put it up on screen, continued to rant, and then played the video and still paused it. Yeah, Johnny and I fucked up the, what do you call it? The Pennsylvania stroke man.
Fetterman.
Yeah. Soon may the Fetterman come to try and talk, but it gets stuck on his tongue. That was funny. We turned that into a funny bit on the show because we fucked it up. These guys are coping hard. This Nick Adams and Cordless, I love smacking guys like this around. It's too much fun.
Friends.
Nick Adams says April as eye candy is the only reason to watch. Well, thank you.
Hey, at least they like me.
Eyeballs are eyeballs, bitch. Eyeballs are eyeballs. Birdman says a little of my disability check, throws in $5. Keep track of all these, 5 at a time. What's up, boys with 5 says, I hope you all voted for Governor Jesse Ventura.
I thought you didn't take the whole 5. Help me.
On the 5s, I do, because it's very minimal.
All right.
The amount that they hold
I got them all.
on those. Cordless is a cunt is in the chat, writes, how's it going tonight, Aaron? Very well, Cordless is a cunt. That name's a little bit on the nose. All these trolls are proving is that they are super observant. Bravo, guys. Bravo. Right. I think a lot of these people like Cordless are proving that they're big fans of the Steel Toe Show, which I appreciate a ton. I really do. Continuing on, Nick Adams says, I'm actually a fan, just having fun because I'm drunk and broke out an old sock account. Actually, one of your members. I love that. Cordless right now is like, yeah, Nick Adams is my fucking boy. I
Right.
love him. And then Nick Adams is like, yeah, Cordless, you're a cunt. I'm just fucking around with these guys. I love them.
Cordless has no plug.
Cordless says, guys spend $250 for a $40 sweatshirt because that's the only thing everyone says is worth the VIP. I've never heard anyone say that, but you could be right, Cordless.
That's also not the whole package, but
it's also a $100 drawing. Every single month you could win the other $100 you don't get out of the merch. So
and free comedy show tickets.
Free comedy show tickets. It's pretty cool. Let's continue on here. Rupert with $4.99 says, here's my disability payment. Now will you give me my wheelchair back? No. Go fuck yourself.
I like it.
Another 5 on the list. We might have knocked out a lot of things so far tonight. Oh, it's Declan Dillon is Nick Adams. Thanks, buddy. Sounds all very
We're
funny.
currently at 255.
Do you remember that guy
No.
that kid we fucked with not too long ago? We watched his videos and he was just insane. Ramon Bowman. Do you remember Ramon Bowman?
Oh, I know the name. I don't know what he did.
Crazy kid who was like out in the woods talking about how to get girls.
Oh, that guy.
Yeah, you
Okay.
remember Ramon Bowman.
I do.
And we kind of had some fun with Ramon. Well, he discovered our video finally, the one we did like 6 months ago, because it was one of the first YouTube things we did. And Ramon commented on it. What the fuck is this shit? And I said, Ramon, we love you. Come on the show.
Right.
He was none too pleased.
Why?
Ramon is not happy.
You're very funny.
Yeah. Ramon says Cordless is a good guy. Oh, so Ramon Bowman and Cordless. See, they're Ramon Bowman guys. I would have never known.
That's so weird. Isn't that just weird when like a certain group comes in here and you don't make it out
Ramon,
right away?
You're going to love us, all right? Don't be so confrontational. It's hacky. Cordless is a cunt, says, Cordless, go have a Coors. You're not you when you're thirsty. Yeah, I think so. Hulkamasha Baby says, Cordless loves the show. He listens every day. Just love it and be happy. That's really what he has to work on. Johnny K says, wheelchairs are for quitters. Prove me wrong. Absolutely.
Johnny does not like people in wheelchairs, does he?
No, he hates them.
Or was that deaf people?
No, he hates them
I know
both.
he hates deaf
He doesn't like
people,
either of them.
too.
He really doesn't.
Okay.
Oh, this could get really fun tonight. We pour some booze on top of this. Guys, we got ourselves.
We're going to be here a while.
We got ourselves a 4-hour show that's going to be quite the good time. Thank you to Adam for joining the Yeehaw Club for the first time. Throw another 5 on there.
Thank you.
Does that mean we officially have tomorrow night locked down if we want to?
That puts us at 260.
All right. Well, I got more thank yous to throw out here because you guys are being way too goddamn generous and it's getting
holy
creepy.
tits.
Oh, no. Guys, why? $100.
Oh,
So we've knocked out tomorrow morning.
that's 360.
All right. Tomorrow morning has been knocked out. There is no goal tomorrow morning. Matthew B. with $100. Thank you, sir. I think we can call it. Or we can call it for
Thank
tomorrow
you.
evening and we can be $100 into tomorrow morning. Let's do that.
Don't look at me. You got to remember.
Evening shows are just little 2-hour shows.
I'm not on tomorrow's morning show.
Let's call tomorrow's evening show. It's a free show.
Got
And
it.
then the morning show, we're $100 ahead. How's that? Thank you
Sounds
guys
fun.
very much. You're way too goddamn sweet. Okay. Trucker 18-wheeler with $5 says Johnny hates cripples. Throw another 5 on that list for these guys being so fucking generous.
Thank you.
All right. Yes, I remember the Ramon bit, guys. I'm seeing a lot of Ramones in the chat.
Johnny gets to hate cripples, though, if he is one.
Cordless says, I can't participate during the chat because I'm working a real job, so I figured I'd come in at night and bust some balls. Cordless, that's fine. And obviously, as you see, we're not banning you. We don't mind you at all. Do us a favor. Just tell us in the chat right now. We've earned your respect because we're being so nice to you, busting your balls a little, and you love the show. Just admit it. Let's go. Let's take some calls tonight.
April's Parents Hobby Farm.
Oh, fuck.
What's going on, April's Parents Hobby Farm?
Hey, Aaron. You remember our last meeting, right?
I don't know of any meetings.
What we discussed?
No.
Well, our last meeting, we discussed about, poll watching and stuff like that. So I stood at my township poll today and punched every black guy in the face.
No, I never said that.
No.
I never told you to do that. You
Why
are
would you
lying.
tell him that?
That was never a thing
You
I
should
would
not
say.
do that.
I do not advocate that kind of thing. Some of them could be Republicans.
That's true.
The cops came, and I told them that he took my wallet and they left.
No, I never told you to do that. You're telling people wrong information. This is misinformation.
It happened 4 times today, and we're all good.
No, that's not good. You shouldn't do that.
Just wanted to give you an update.
Why did you tell him to do that?
No, I disavow that kind of behavior, April's Parents Hobby Farm. Don't do that. Don't, please.
Thanks for the advice.
I never told you that.
I think we saved Minnesota.
Fucking guy.
We don't speak.
I think we saved Minnesota today.
No, we don't. No, I got to hang up. We don't speak. He and I do not. We're not on speaking terms.
Man, you two are into some bad shit.
Add another 10 onto that list. Thank you, Gray Duckling. $9.99 says I've been drinking and won't be surprised if I lose my wrench tonight. All right.
Thank you.
Davey D with 5 says, put me down for 5 on the cripple hate. There you go. Add
Here,
another 5.
You know what? I'm writing cripple hate behind it.
All right. Let's go to the phones one more time here. Marquise, welcome to the show.
Why do you hate my skin color so, Aaron?
I don't. I never told that guy to do that. He's punching black people on his own.
No, I think you have it to explain to him.
I thought we were making some headway. I mean, I'm trying to prove my whiteness to you. What more do you want from me?
First of all, I saw the picture of you in the hoodie. You are the kind of guy that people cross the street to avoid, so don't give me that white shit.
It was hot.
Wait, see, now it's coming out of me again. God damn it. April's Parents Hobby Farm gets my blood pressure up. Everyone knows I get racist when my blood pressure's up.
That's because you two are conspiring shit.
Damn it. Sorry, Marquise. I don't mean to interrupt a black.
No.
Whoa.
I mean, I try not to be so intimidating and big and black and nigga-ish.
Jesus Christ.
Sorry.
Now, can you tell me something? I'm just going to forget that you said that. Can you tell me something tonight? Since we're doing an election show this evening, can you be our analyst? Can you tell me something, Marquise? And I'm going to use the scientific term here. Where do you see the Negro vote going nationwide?
Where I see the Negro vote? Where?
Yeah.
Based on all the election coverage I'm looking at, ain't no Negroes voting.
oh, goddamn.
Jesus Christ.
All right, well, Marquise, thank you very much. And that was all a misunderstanding. That guy's completely full of shit.
You're my favorite black man.
Thank you.
And you're my favorite white woman, April.
All right, enough. She's not fat.
Hey. I'd have to do some traveling to meet her.
All right, Cordless is being very honest in the chat. Cordless says, I was hoping my balls would be bleeding, but fuck yes. But yes, fuck, I'll tell Stuttering John to stop. No, don't tell John to stop. That's a terrible idea.
Keep going.
I love John's desperation. We like you, Cordless, because you take a good beating, which is always nice. Oh, boy. Fucking hell. I'm just going through this chat tonight. You guys are fucking on fire.
It's a weird night.
This evening.
It's the moon.
Man, it's the moon. Marquise is definitely the Chappelle Show blind white supremacist skit personified. Not at all. Not at all. He is
that picture was remarkable.
I'm going to defend Marquise here. He is 100% a hard R. Oh,
Maybe you should pull up that picture. Should you show everyone?
Just kidding.
He can model her hoodie. Marquise, are you cool with this?
I'm teasing, of course. All right. Let's, should we do some things? We're all caught up finally in the chat. Triple N, do not write woogie boogie. That is not something we're going to say. Oh, my God.
We're going to drink tonight.
All right. You insane fucking lunatic.
Here, I'll add it up quick.
Oh, my God. The amount you've thrown to this fucking garbage program. I appreciate it so much. All right. So we talked about, voters were scrambling to fix ballots in Pennsylvania today. Also, systems went down in New Jersey as well. So there's been some problems. In Mercer County, New Jersey, all Dominion-made voting machines were down.
No kidding?
Yeah.
Every single one?
All the Dominion machines.
I think we should have an expert in on that.
I told all of you that this would happen. I said 100% that the Dominion voting machines were going to steal an election. And I know this time that I'm going to be right. Those machines went down because they're scared of the red wave that's coming. Yeah. And remember that if you run out of tampons, your red wave can be caught on a MyPillow. Get your MyPillow and stop the red wave from your twat instantly with our Giza cotton. That's mypillow.com, promo code REDWAVE. This has been Mike Lindell, and don't trust a voting machine. What I do is I vote on an abacus and have it counted by Mexican children with small fingers. All right, bye, everybody.
Fuck.
There. Mike Lindell.
That shit always escalates so quickly.
He does. It's he always ends up talking about minorities for one reason or the other. I don't know. I don't get it.
My cheeks hurt already.
Oh boy, yeah, this is going to be a very, very fun show tonight.
My chat is on fire today.
People are calling them tampons, of course, in honor of Tony Michaels.
And that guy thought that was so fucking funny.
Oh, he really, and everyone who he said it to just went, "The fuck are you talking about, you idiot?
The fuck are you doing, cancer patient?"
Yeah. All right, so let's dig in. We got what? The East Coast polls are done, so they've probably been counting. Let's go election results. Let's type it in, see what Google's got. Here is the breakdown for you. Right now in the Senate, it's 37 GOP, 38 for the Democrats, 51, of course, for the majority. Here's what we have in U.S. Senate races. In Georgia, of course, the Herschel Walker, Raphael Warnock race. Why can't we fucking see the result? There we go.
There it is.
Raphael Warnock at 49.8%, Herschel Walker at 48.5% with, how much do we have reporting?
That's really close.
45% of precincts reporting in Georgia, and that thing is within 1.3 points. Herschel Walker versus Raphael Warnock. New Hampshire, I don't know if that one was ever supposed to be that close, but with 15% reporting, Maggie Hassan is leading Donald Bolduc. Oh, that one was kind of close for a little while. 59.8% to 38%. I guess it depends on what these two remaining counties are, red or blue. What other Senate races do we have? Oh, yeah, the North Carolina one. 55% reporting from North Carolina. Sherry Beasley is 1.8% ahead of Ted Budd. A fucking
These
terrible
fucking
name.
names.
Ted Budd is 1.8 away from Sherry Beasley with 55% of the vote reporting. So that one's way too close.
Go, Bud.
In Ohio, 33% reporting that J.D. Vance had pulled ahead in the polls of Tim Ryan. So I don't know if they just haven't counted the Republican counties yet or what the deal is. But J.D. Vance is currently trailing by almost 10 points in Ohio at the moment. So 8%. Okay, this is how we know that it's too early to cover any of these. 8% reporting in Pennsylvania, and Fetterman is up 75-25 against Dr. Oz. So I don't know how much these numbers really mean at this point.
That has to change.
Yeah, I don't think these numbers really mean a whole heck of a lot at this point.
Oh, my God.
So,
Look, I understand Oz isn't like the best candidate ever, but can you imagine voting for Fetterman over him?
yeah, it's not going to, I don't think that one's going to end at 75-25. If it does, I think the polls need to be beaten at this point. Yeah, imagine your name is Ted Budd and you keep it. Like, I think after Ted Bundy, you'd want to switch that shit up.
It's
you know?
Bud.
It's Bud. He's a big lump with knobs. He hates the oh, never mind. Sorry. Rick M says that's all mail-in voting. Oh, okay. So in these... Oh, okay. So in Pennsylvania, are they counting the mail-in votes first? That would make a lot of sense.
God, I hope so. Don't we hate it when they do it after?
They should. They should count the mail-in ballots and the early votes first.
Yes, I don't know why that stuff's not coming in as you vote, like as they come in.
Well, in 2020...
And then you can have a cool, like, pre-election night poll.
In 2020, they couldn't do it that way because they needed to know how many votes they needed to beat Trump. I'm kidding. I am fucking around.
You are exhausting.
Shit. Billy the Kid said, I hope Fetterman wins. It would be bananas.
I kind of hope so, too.
Wouldn't it be crazy to watch him in the Senate?
It's kind of like watching Joe Biden, but worse, I think.
But it's different than Joe Biden. They're killing that guy.
I know, he's unwell.
He's supposed to be recovering from a stroke. He should be at home. And they've got him doing, like, really serious, hard campaigning. That can't be good for your brain after a stroke.
No, because even the stress alone you'd think would cause problems.
Yeah. Nikki Fruit Loop says there's no early voting in PA. That's all mail-in. Okay, I like that then. I like that Pennsylvania's doing their mail-in ballot counting first.
So,
and that's why Fetterman's out to this gigantic lead.
Can we all follow suit then?
Yeah, I hope I hope all of them are counting them in advance. Yeah, see, all the Democrats have 80 to 20 leads over the Republicans right now in Pennsylvania, so that's all mail-in voting. All right.
Because only Democrats do that?
That's, it definitely leans Democrats. Republicans go to the polls same day.
I would never. I like going to the polls.
Yeah, I like voting in person. I think it should all be done one day.
I don't know, is one day you can't get to the polls to just go vote for a second?
No, fuck that. I think it should be a national holiday. No school, no work. Everybody has the day off.
I do know that at my last job, they gave you, I think, a free 3-hour window.
They have to.
They're like, no, you go vote.
They have to allow you time off work. I believe it's paid time off work to vote.
Yep,
they have to allow that.
Write it down.
All right, let's do a couple of stories here, and then we can catch back up with the election stuff a little bit later. It's 8:00. We've got about 3 hours left. So get ready
This is like a morning show, huh?
Yeah, get ready to really lock shit down around here. Should we pour the first drink?
Would you like me to?
Yeah. Holy shit. Okay, I shouldn't have looked at that.
Get out of here.
A lot of people
Stop doing that. I like the surprise at the end.
A lot of people jumping on steel toe to watch election coverage. Guys, we're stupid. Let's go pour out the whiskey.
Probably stick to single shots for you so you're not out of control.
Fuck you. We've already knocked out our goal for tomorrow morning.
You're such a piece of shit. I'm looking out for you.
Goal for tomorrow morning's knocked out. Let's get
all
shit
right,
hammered.
I hope you're puking by the end of the night.
Fuck it. This audience is so goddamn nice and generous. Give them a free show tomorrow morning and get a little drunk while we cover the election. What do you think? Poignant Pachyderm says Jaeger bombs. All right, let's take it fucking easy, all right? Look, I'm not trying to die. Poignant Pachyderm also says going to the polls is fun. I don't trust. I'm old. I'm starting to get to that age now where there's generational cutoffs for shit. You know, athletes are starting to be younger than me. Like the athletes you watch and go, oh, he's fucking cool. I'd like to buy his jersey. And you realize, dude, he wasn't even in high school at the same time as I was. It's fucking crazy. And now also I can start looking at 20-year-olds who like write in vote and shit. And I'm like, I don't trust it. I'm old. I'm stuck in my ways. I don't trust mailing my vote to somebody. Doesn't mailing your vote to somebody actually seem more prehistoric than going to the poll, writing it down, and then slipping it into a tabulating machine? That seems more futuristic than writing it down on paper and going, I'll run it out to the mailbox and put the flag up and have the mailman come get it. Isn't that something that there's certain shit people won't send through the mail because they're like, you never know at the post office. It could get lost. But now we're going to trust a lot of our voting to it. It just, I don't know. It seems fucked up to me. I'm with JC. I need to watch my ballot go into the machine and get counted. I need that. Just for me. Steven says, who the hell is voting for Fetterman? He's horrible. Well, people who, dude, this election, and they all get worse every year. It's people who are straight Dem down the line and straight Republican down the line. I'll tell you this. I voted for at least 2 Democrats this election. I voted for Steve Simon, our Secretary of State here in Minnesota, because that guy fucking crushes it with our elections. Minnesota, I said this at the start of the show, we've got the best election system in the country. It should be adopted nationwide. There's nothing better. I voted for him, and I did a spite vote because one of the guys running for the state house here in Minnesota would not stop fucking sending text message advertisements, and I wanted to punish him, so I voted for his opponent. His opponent never sent me a single text. The other guy, and he runs a shitty burger stand that I don't like. And I'm like, you know what? No, I'm not sending this guy to the house. No fucking way. So I did vote for 2 Democrats today. One, because I like him. I trust him. I think he does a good job. He does a good performance in his duties. And the other guy was a spite vote because the other guy was pissing me off. It's fun. It makes me feel alive in the voting booth where I can vote and go, fuck that guy. I hate him. That piece of shit kept sending me texts. So I voted for his opponent. St. Peter is going to have a problem when you get to the pearly gates, Aaron. Why? Because I voted for a state legislator who was a Democrat. Oh, look at that. What? Oh, I didn't know you had the big square cubes.
I had a couple.
Oh, okay.
I got 1 left.
Tonight, we are going mid-shelf. We did not go top shelf tonight. We balled on a budget this evening. I went out and got some Woodford Reserve. So it's Woodford.
It's delicious, though. I like that one.
I like Woodford. It's very sweet bourbon, though.
Yeah.
Very sweet.
Any sweeter than that, it's too much.
Maker's Mark is the only thing sweeter than
I can't do that one.
Than Woodford. JC says, in Illinois, I didn't even have to show ID to prove who I was. I could have easily voted for someone else, but I totally trust the election, YouTube. Yeah, there you go. You ended it perfectly. Should we have, guys, do you want Cowpote to call in and have him tell us what he thinks of the election? What's going to happen tonight? Cowpote, good to see you. He's complimenting April again. Cowpote, why don't you call the show and give us your analysis on the election this evening? We didn't book any election guests for our 4-hour election special.
You had a couple good ones already.
What? Oh, yeah. We had Marquise and all that.
Evil plans.
Gino, I believe, is over on Compound right now, so he's not going to be able to.
Hey, maybe they can call the
join
show.
him. Hey, we would love to cross-promote with Compound. How's their, you know what? Let's see. How's their stream doing? Ours is not doing too bad over here. Okay, look, that's really fucking good.
God damn.
Did theirs go out? Oh, they did their first hour on YouTube, though. And now they're over on Compound.
Free on YouTube, yeah.
Okay, I see.
Oh my God, though.
Why isn't Cowpote giving us the old phone call?
I don't know.
Is that him?
It's in one channel.
Call from.
Hello.
That's not Cowpote. God damn it. No. You don't count. I'm only taking calls from Cowpote tonight.
Hey, did we ever confirm if Jake died? Speaking of Cowpote.
No, we never did find out if Jake is dead. I hope so.
I want to hear from him.
I think it's too good to be true.
From beyond the grave.
Billy the Kid says, does April have any Irish in her? Just answer the question. Do you have any Irish in you?
No.
If not, does she want a bit of Irish in her? Now, here's the deal with the Irish. They really only can do a little bit.
That's not true. I don't know where you've heard that, but I can like.
Irish dick. How do you know?
Yeah.
Call from
April Stalker.
Hello, April Stalker. Cowpote, welcome to our election night coverage. How are you?
Hey, welcome. What's happening?
Hello.
Glad to be on the show.
Well, Cowpote, did
Hello.
you?
I gotta go. Sorry.
No, what? Fuck you. No, what the fuck was that? I had a guest all lined up, and he had to run. I bet she was getting pulled over.
Do you think so?
Yeah.
Why would you say that?
Because nobody hangs up that fast. He was getting pulled over by the police for talking on his phone or for driving too
Gotta use that Bluetooth,
fast.
you guys.
Gotta use that Bluetooth. What the fuck? All right. Let's talk about some things, shall we? A New York City EMT allegedly swiped a patient's debit card for champagne and Buffalo Wild Wings. God damn it, Chad Zumach.
What are you doing?
God, he's moved on from credit cards to EBT card. Or no, he's an EMT.
I hope
EBT.
he at least got the good shit.
That's not Cowpote. A New York City Fire Department EMT has been indicted for allegedly stealing a debit card from a 79-year-old patient and using it to splurge on champagne, pizza, and munchies at Buffalo Wild Wings. Fucking Zumach just cannot help himself.
He gets around, too.
Last time it was stealing the credit cards while he was at the gym. Now it's stealing debit cards from patients of his. And I didn't even know he was an EMT. But I tell you, the guy is hustling.
What if he had to do mouth-to-mouth on you? He was saving you, scraping you off the pavement.
Just inject me with fentanyl right into my dick vein.
It's over.
Right into my dick vein. Just throw a bunch of fentanyl into my cock and let me die that way.
You know what? I'm going to agree.
Yeah.
I'm not into him.
Somebody said today, they're like, oh, Chad was shitting on you really hard on his show, and he's going to put it up on Patreon. And I'm like, what? Come on, let us have some fun with it. There's only 80 people on his Patreon, so he's only going to have 80 people listen to his dog shit show.
At least put it on YouTube.
Put it on YouTube so a bunch of people can watch it and we can shit on you, because I've watched your attacks on Carl and Anthony and everyone else. Chances are yours on us is going to be even funnier for us to make fun of, and you're going to look like an even bigger ass. So put it on YouTube, because I'm not going to pay you for your Patreon. Your show is dog shit. Robert Marshall. I didn't know Chad was going by that pseudonym now.
He's turning into Tony Michaels, where he has 6 names.
Oh, no. He was arrested. Yeah, why is it all of our lolcows have an extensive criminal record?
I don't know.
Tony Michaels was a drug dealer, a K2 dealer. Chad has what? Stalking, credit card fraud, protection orders against him, I think.
I think a restraint.
Yeah.
Or a restraining order, excuse me.
DUIs. I mean, he's got one as long as your arm, that Chad Zumach. And by that, I mean criminal record.
I'm sure there's more. Not just for him, but like all of them.
The victim was taken to Long Island Jewish Hospital and released on August 14th. At some point before returning to her home in Springfield Gardens, she realized that her red debit card was missing from her purse. Well, he stole from a Jewish lady.
That does seem...
You know there was money on it, at least. And you steal a credit card and you get champagne and all this shit. Oh, champagne, that's awesome.
Okay, good.
Where are we going to eat? Buffalo Wild Wings. You fucking white trash. Tell me you're white trash without telling me you're white trash.
You see, Ryan the Garbage Man could load up on cheeseburgers.
Oh, yeah, he would love that. He loves
Don't you want some champagne with your burger?
He loves his cheeseburgers for sure. So, yeah, a guy stole a Jewish woman's debit card, went to get champagne, and then wanted to top it all off with some Buffalo Wild Wings. Just in New York, wasn't it?
It was New York. He's living the life.
Oh, my God. You've got...
He could have gone to, isn't that Balthazar?
It doesn't matter.
There?
Anywhere. On every block, there's 3 fantastic restaurants in New York City. White tablecloths, reservations list as long as your arm. Just
you should
nice.
go to Serendipity and get desserts as big as your body.
Oh,
awesome.
Man. You don't steal someone's debit card and then go to B-dubs. You do that with your own debit card.
Okay, you want to know what? I think he was probably thinking, okay, what's not super, like, red flaggy? A B-dubs is pretty low-key.
Champagne?
Anyone can buy champagne.
Well, he got caught anyway, so we should have lived it up a little bit. The fucking idiot. Should we, you know what? This is how we should be doing this.
What?
We should be doing a story, and then we should hit refresh on the races.
Yeah, that's exactly how tonight goes.
See how it's going. All right. We have 54% of Georgia reporting, and Raphael Warnock's lead over Herschel Walker has grown in that time. He is now up by 4 percentage points and 100,000 votes over Herschel Walker. We also have, Ted Budd has taken the lead in North Carolina. With 59% reporting, Ted Budd is now up by 0.7% or 22,000 votes.
I like his name.
Over Sherry Beasley. In New Hampshire, 15% reporting. That hasn't moved. That's the same.
Okay.
As it was before. In Ohio, Tim Ryan's lead has softened, 39% of the votes in. He now leads by 2.2% or 40,000 votes. J.D. Vance, the Republican, is starting to make a move there with 39% reporting. Could we be seeing the opposite of the 2020 election where maybe they're counting all the early votes. The Democrats jump out to these huge leads early and the Republicans knock them down.
It's going to be interesting. I'm very excited.
13% reporting in Pennsylvania. Fetterman's lead is dropped from 75-25 to 66-31. So there is that. They may have counted all those early votes in Pennsylvania now. And we may be seeing Fetterman take a bit of a dip. Here in the Midwest, our polls just closed about 10 minutes ago. Wisconsin has some results in. Not much going on here. 1% reporting. Republican Ron Johnson has an 800-vote lead or 33% lead over Mandela Barnes. That not really much you can gain or gather.
It's pretty early.
Yeah, from any of that. The governor's races. Let's see what we've got in these governor's races. Oh, I can't,
Dude, I can't wait till things like Oregon start coming in.
Oregon's going to be a really,
really
ride. Interesting one. Let's take a look here. The governor results. Wyoming has not even closed their polls yet, and they're calling it for the Republican. That's hilarious.
Really?
Yeah. Same with Illinois. They've called it for the Democrat.
Okay.
And although their polls are just closing, Iowa, they're calling it for them. Arkansas, they've called it for the governor there. Alabama. Oh, wow. They've called it for DeSantis already. 86% reporting in Florida. Ron DeSantis has defeated Charlie Crist. He is currently up by about 20 points in Florida.
Good for him.
They have called it for Ron DeSantis. In Ohio, they've called it for Mike DeWine, the Republican. In New Hampshire, they've called it for Chris Sununu, the Republican. How can they do that? He's up by 3.5 points or 4.5 points.
That's what I wonder. It seems close.
He's up by 4,000 votes, and they've called it for him. Okay. In Massachusetts, it's gone blue in the governor's race. Daniel McKee in Rhode Island and Wes Moore in Maryland. How about New York? 9% reporting. Kathy Hochul out to a 73-27 lead on Lee Zeldin. That might be a Pennsylvania type of deal.
I feel like people really don't like Hochul right now, though. I've not seen anything positive about her.
Look, that one was really close. in the days leading up. So that'll be a fun one to watch as far as governors go. 38% reporting in Texas. Greg Abbott leads Beto O'Rourke by 4 points. So that's a pretty comfortable lead.
I told you that Alex Stein did another video badgering him, right?
Was it bad?
I couldn't bear to watch it. It was like in a parking lot. He swarmed him.
I'll tell you this. I think they're going to call Texas next as far as governor's races go. I think they'll call that one for the Republicans. Scott Jensen in Minnesota is ahead with the first precincts reporting here in Minnesota, but it's 719 votes to 407. I feel pretty comfortable that Walz is going to win that one in a walk.
Wish he wouldn't.
If we're being honest here. Do you want to do it this way? Do you want to click on the individual races, or should we do this map? What do you guys think?
I kind of like the map.
You guys like the map?
But if you guys like the other way better, it's your show.
Let's go ahead and see. Let's take a look on the East Coast. They've called it in New York. I don't think that one was ever in doubt, though.
No.
In New Hampshire, that Maggie Hassan is beating Donald Bolduc by 21,000 votes, 59-38, with only 16% reporting. Pennsylvania, Fetterman still leading Dr. Oz. Not much movement there, 13% reporting. Cowpote's calling in. Let's take a quick call from Cowpote. My phone is dying.
Let's see what happened to him.
Let's talk to Cowpote. Hello, buddy.
Sorry about that. I got a homeless guy was walking over me, so I had to move and then
that
whatever
fucking,
else. So
that happened to me yesterday.
We thought you got pulled over.
No, I'm not driving. No, I don't talk and drive. I don't do that.
How do you think
I do that with my headset on, but not my hand. Not my hand. I would never do that.
How do you think this election's going to go tonight?
Well, I don't know. I mean, I'm full disclosure. I'm an independent thinker. I'm a independent Republican. I'm not afraid to cross lines. I did vote for Walz. I don't trust this idiot on the right. We're a very democratic. My old man was a union man Republican, and he always believed in being moderate. And the idiot in the far right. I mean, hey, if the 8 out of 10 is 25 years old, her ovaries is her business, not mine or yours or anybody else's. If you two decide to have a child together, it's your business if you decide you want to have it or not. I'm just sick and tired, and April will probably agree with me, is that for some reason her ovaries, her body is up for auction, and then it's up for people's discretion. But I think they're going to keep Walz in there, I think.
Yeah,
I think you're right. But nationwide, do you see it? They're talking about a red wave. Do you see that happening, or do you think it's going to?
I think it probably will. I think there's a lot of fear mongering out there, and I think the hunch, the 45th unselected president, is waiting to see what happens tonight. Then he will say he's going to run, and then him and just the guy down in Florida will fight it out because Marjorie is begging him not to run. But I think it's gonna be funny. They're insulting like a bunch of children.
Yeah.
I for some reason we have to come to. I'm 60 years old, Aaron. We have to come to in the middle of this country and take care of, our schools, our children, our adults, whatever else. And we are the strongest country in the world, and we have people in Mississippi that don't have water supply. People can't read and write down in the holler down there. We have people dying to come to this country. And we have people here who don't want to work. I just got a check in the mail from the government for a hero pay for working at the grocery store during the pandemic. Why? I'm not a hero. Really? I volunteered.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. I mean, and then the money they gave us, the $1,200.
Yeah.
I still have both those checks in savings account. I've not touched it. I didn't need it.
That's smart.
Okay. I worked right through the pandemic, kept right on working. Grocery store, here at the airport, in my A job, but I just see so many jobs out there. I don't know up there in St. Cloud, but down in Owatonna, they're begging behind me.
Yeah,
there's a chemical company that's looking for 312s, 410s, or 5/8s, and for $25 an hour. But this country, we're going down that Civil War behavior is that people can't get along and have a conversation, and pisses me off. But I think it might go red. I think then you'll see the hunch want to run again for the 47th president.
Cowpote, unfortunately, I'm so terribly unprepared to do a show tonight. I'm at 2% here. I fucked up. I'm going to have to let you go, but that was a great synopsis.
Here, should I get a charger for your phone?
Go grab a charger. We'll maybe bring Cowpote on later tonight. Thank you, buddy.
All right, thanks, guys.
Right. There you go. All right. Well, I'm at 2%. How do you like that? I think Cowpote's right about one thing. I think Trump's going to wait to see what happens this evening to decide if he wants to run or not. I don't know. I think I think he's going to run, and if he does run, I really, really hope that DeSantis sits it out. I don't want to see those two go at each other because I don't think either of them wins if they both run. I think people are so dogmatic about Trump that if DeSantis beats him, which I would root for DeSantis in that race, if DeSantis ended up winning, Trump would take his ball and go home and wouldn't support him, and some of his followers might go with him, and it might fuck everything up. So I personally, thank you, April. Look at that. I got a little charger there now. So personally, I hope Trump doesn't run, but if he does, I would advise DeSantis not to run. They're saying DeSantis is speaking now. I might have missed that. We got to start pulling some of this stuff up. Ron DeSantis. If we pull that up here. Oh, here we go.
Now, so in a really close battle, if you peel off
we'll keep an eye. Oh, did he come up? This is in one channel? What the fuck?
Oh, come on.
I'm not going to play you guys a fucking one...
like this could be
one channel. Here we go.
Overturned. But that doesn't change what's happening now.
Manager Janera Peck down. This was the best run campaign in the history of Florida politics.
Still in one channel, guys. Sorry.
I want to thank all of our wonderful volunteers who worked so hard to get out the vote. Your support means the world to Casey and I. God bless you and thank you.
You think she likes fucking a Chad like DeSantis?
Yeah, I do. I really do.
She's cute, especially for a cancer patient.
She's very pretty, and he's very handsome.
And I would not have been able.
Is that a Republican Kennedy and Onassis right there?
Fuck yeah.
Is that kind of a Republican Kennedy right there?
Yeah.
Maybe.
He's a good-looking guy.
The
It's a
level
good
of
couple.
accomplishments that we saw,
He could lose 10 or
unless
15.
I had outstanding personnel working in the executive office of the governor, as well as heading state agencies. These folks worked hard to implement our agenda. They believed in our agenda, and the results have been historic. Thank you for your support and work.
And another thing, Donald Trump can suck my dick.
Thank you to Miami-Dade County.
You old Jews really pulled through for me. No.
Thank you to Palm Beach County.
Wouldn't it be a fucking trip if he goes, thank you, Royce Lopez of Revenge of the Sith.
That would be weird.
Now, we're still tallying the votes, but it's clearly apparent that this election, we will have garnered a significant number of votes from people who may not have voted for me 4 years ago. And I just want to let you know,
That's cool.
I am honored to have earned your trust and your support over these 4 years.
I gotta feel pretty good, like when people tell you to go fuck yourself, and then 4 years later, all right, I was wrong.
They came around.
Yeah.
And most important of all, thank you to the greatest First Lady in all 50 states.
That's cool.
They fucking?
Yes, they're fucking.
They're fucking.
For being a
Have they
great wife, giving unwavering support,
Have they fucked?
being
Tonight.
a tremendous mother
Not yet.
Okay.
to
They
our
haven't had
3
enough
young
time.
children, and serving as an example
Kids have a
for
babysitter
women
tonight?
throughout this
Oh, yeah.
state, especially going through the battle of cancer. She is remarkable.
And she is getting dicked down tonight.
You're going to make her cry on stage. Stop it.
Her makeup's gonna run.
You made me cry.
Do that later.
It's just really
Now-
sweet.
That hair is
Today-
perfect for pulling back this evening. He's gonna give her a fucking biopsy later.
I would.
Now
There's such-
today,
How do you
is the
feel
I
about
love
kid
these
number
the
4?
2022 fall elections.
No more kids.
But in reality, Americans have been voting for many years now. They've been voting with their feet. And the results of that behavior has been just as stark as our landslide victory today.
That's got to feel pretty good. Sorry to cut off Ron DeSantis, but like the people coming from California, it does show that, and New York, maybe it shows that they're not voting the same way that they did when
Right.
they wrecked their states.
They're not
Maybe
going to bring that to a new state.
Right, that's encouraging.
I like that.
Discarded. The woke agenda has caused millions of Americans to leave these jurisdictions for greener pastures.
Dude's going to war.
He looks
Now,
like a
this
broad
great
Bradley
exodus
Cooper.
of Americans,
Like really broad.
for those folks, Florida, for so many of them, has served as the promised land. We We have embraced freedom. We have maintained law and order. We have protected the rights of parents. We have respected our taxpayers, and we reject woke ideology.
See, I don't care what you think about any of these guys. Like, to me, he's a cometh the hour, cometh the man kind of guy.
We fight the woke in the legislature. We fight the woke in the schools. We fight the woke in the corporations.
We will fight them on the beaches.
Ever surrender to the woke mob.
I love this
Florida.
We will fight in the shores. We will never surrender. Never in the field of child genitals has so much been owed to so many by so few.
Policies work. Leadership matters. We refuse to use polls and put our finger in the wind.
Hear that,
Leaders
hose?
don't follow, they lead. We set out a vision. We executed on that vision, and we produced historic results. And the people of this state have responded in record fashion. Now, while our country flounders due to failed leadership in Washington, Florida is on the right track.
He's talking about Washington. DeSantis is talking about, what if he trumps Trump right now and goes,
I believe the
I'm fucking
survival of
running.
the American experiment
What if he
requires a
does?
revival of
I know
true
he won't.
Florida
American
be pissed at
principles.
him.
He likes Florida.
Florida has proved that it can be done. We offer a ray of hope that better days still lie ahead. I am proud of our achievements in this state. I am honored by your support, and I look forward to the road ahead. I have fought the good fight. I have finished the race in this first term, and I have kept the faith.
I have goosebumps.
You know
Is that
what?
supposed to happen?
But Democrats are going to watch this and go, look, he's shouting like Hitler up there.
We've accomplished more than anybody thought
he is.
possible 4 years ago, but we've got so much more to do, and I have only begun to fight. God bless you all. Thank you very much. Thank you for a historic landslide victory.
And to everyone in the Democratic Party, suck my giant balls. All right, well, there you go.
Dude, they're the greatest.
There's Ron DeSantis letting his dick out a little bit, if you will. We can check on some of these in a little bit. Oh, my God, people coming in with money. What are you doing, guys? We've already knocked everything out. I think we've already knocked out tomorrow morning. Joe Smash says, why do we have to watch election results like we are watching an NFL draft? Because I want to drink. That's all. Throw another 10 in there.
Okay.
Thank you. Phage Lives 199 says, I couldn't come up with something witty.
It's all right.
JJ says, this guy would be the best president in history. Dude, I don't know how you can watch this guy and think Trump would be good. Like, fuck Trump. He's done. He's 80. He's almost 80. Get fucking done.
Okay, what if DeSantis doesn't run? What do we do
Trump,
then?
I'm telling you right now, if Trump doesn't run, he's running. If Trump doesn't run,
I don't think that's what I was going for.
Citizen M says, this DeSantis bitch is so boring and gay. To think purple-haired college kids are dumb? Derp, derp. I thought he meant Casey DeSantis.
I thought so, too.
Okay, he meant, he's calling
She looks very pleasant.
Ron a bitch. Altruistic germs, I like this idea. DeSantis, Tulsi Gabbard would be my ideal pick. That would shake shit up a little bit.
I've said that one previously, but I've also said, is it Rand Paul? DeSantis
Rand Paul is
Paul?
good. But you know what? If she wins tonight, I wouldn't be surprised if somebody chose that Carrie Lake from Arizona, because she's kind of a firebrand crazy bitch that might deliver you a swing state. So who knows? Let's take a look at these races here. We've been dicking around, watching some different things. Let's go Wisconsin. What did we do? Show all states last time. That's what we wanted to do. Here we are. These are the Senate races. Are they the Senate race? Yes, U.S. Senate races. We don't have any. That's why I was wondering why Minnesota wasn't in there. Max, hold on. Call in a little bit later. We're going to let the phone charge a tiny bit. 17% still reporting in New Hampshire. They're slow up there. Still Hassan 58-48 over Bullduk. In Pennsylvania, still 18% reporting. Fetterman continues to go down 59-38. He leads over Dr. Oz at the moment.
That is so wild.
Marco Rubio has been confirmed the winner, and he is kicking the shit out of Val Demings. South Carolina, Tim Scott, he's pretty popular there. Ted Budd is now 2.5 points ahead of Sherry Beasley in North Carolina. So that's 64% reporting, and he is leading by 2.5. They were, I think he was a little behind in the polls going into this. Rand Paul kicked the shit out of Charles Booker. That one's over. Cool. Tammy Duckworth kicked the shit out of whatever Republican she was running against. Mandela Barnes with 6% reporting in Wisconsin has taken the lead over Ron Johnson by about 4.5. That one was really close going into the last couple days. In the Dakotas, they went hard Republican. Colorado, 39% reporting. Fuck, they counted those quick.
Jesus Christ.
Michael Bennet, the Democrat, leads the Republican, but I think he was supposed to win. They should call that one pretty soon.
That was fast.
So we got...
I'm really waiting on them West Coast states. I'm really waiting on those.
Nevada is going to be close in the governor's race. Oregon is going to be close in the governor's race. Arizona is going to be close in their governor's race. But right now, what do we want on Senate? All right, let's go to governor. Let's take a look at some of these gubernatorial polls. Vermont, they got the Republicans leading the Democrat there by quite a bit. In New York, 13% reporting. That was the same as before. Kathy Hochul up on Lee Zeldin, 69-30. What were some of the other close ones? Georgia.
Oh boy.
Brian Kemp is beating Stacey Abrams at the moment, 52.5 to 46.9 with 60% reporting. Stacey Abrams is kind of like Beto O'Rourke, where they keep wanting to run her in shit.
I don't know why.
And she never wins. That's just, she's a Democrat Frankenstein monster that they created, and they're just going to keep pushing her no matter how many times people say no.
She's like a one-trick pony right now. All she wants to talk about is abortion.
Oh, she loves talking about abortion.
Which is such a fucking stupid thing to run on right now.
Oh, she loves abortion.
Hate that.
Yeah,
There's
but she really likes them.
It's not important.
She loves abortion.
So many
though.
more important things.
We
all love abortions, okay?
But I don't
all
think
7 of mine were celebrated.
You don't love abortions as much as Stacey Abrams.
She loves my uterus.
She loves abortions so much. She smiled so much over abortions that her teeth split. I mean, she really loves abortion.
Dedication.
Greg Abbott is defeating Beto O'Rourke by about 7.5 points in Texas. I think they'll call that soon. They've called Illinois for the Democrats. Tony Evers is leading Tim Michaels in Wisconsin by about 5 points. That one was kind of close. It was probably within 5 points in the polls.
Okay.
Minnesota, Tim Walz has taken an 11-point lead, and that's where I expect him to stay all night.
Ugh.
I think Tim Walz is going to win that one pretty convincingly. What were some of those? There was another governor's race. Michigan. That's right, Michigan. Gretchen Whitmer versus Tudor Dixon. You remember Tudor Dixon?
Graham died alone.
That fucking ad. Tudor Dixon is behind by about 5.5 points to Gretchen Whitmer with 10% of the vote reporting. Not a lot of movement. I don't understand these East Coast states. Like, their polls closed an hour and a half ago.
What do you mean then?
And they're not really getting their shit in. Whereas, like, Colorado's 40% counted.
Don't say that shit. It's all breaking down, Aaron.
In the Senate, Fetterman and Oz continues to tighten, 57-40, as Oz continues to go up as they count the same-day ballots versus the write-in ballots. J.D. Vance has pulled ahead of Tim Ryan by 3.5 points. Now, that lead is widening. Ted Budd is 2.5 points ahead of Sherry Beasley. And in Georgia, Raphael Warnock is ahead of Herschel Walker by just over 2 points with 60% reporting. That's an important one. Iowa, that's Grassley's entrenched in there. He ain't going anywhere. Michael Bennet will win in Colorado. And I think we're pretty good here. I think we're pretty much updated on what's going on in all of these elections at this point. So we'll probably do a couple of goofy things, and then we'll check back on those numbers in a little bit. They're saying, what about Nevada? Nevada has not closed yet.
Not yet.
Nevada is going to be a close governor's race. I don't know if they have a Senate race this year or not. I'm not sure. DeSantis will lay the smackdown on anyone the Dems run, says Coltrane. Who are they going to run? See, the Democrats are going to have this problem where nobody has ever run a guy who wasn't their incumbent president and won.
Okay.
So you've never replaced an incumbent after a term. and then run somebody else and won. It doesn't usually work. So if they either have to run Biden or they have to do this awkward thing where I imagine Biden's going to have some supporters by the time he's done.
I just don't think he's going to make it physically.
Well, but like some people will want him to run again. Like some people will just like him. People are weird like that. And if they decide that they're going to just push him out, like especially if he wants to run and he publicly goes, I want to run, and they pick somebody else.
He's been, insinuating that.
That's going to be a problem. So I don't know. Each side seems to have their problem. Like Trump is the big elephant in the room for the Republicans. How's he going to fuck shit up? Really, it's the old men.
Trump is just too polarizing at this point.
Yeah.
Everything's just a fucking chaos around him.
He really sucks all the oxygen out of the room. But
look, would I kiss his feet to be in office today, right now, instead? Yes. But
well, I mean, that is the guy who started the lockdown of the country and really kind of helped cause a lot of this inflation. So
I don't think he did all of it.
Yeah, him and Biden worked together on all those stimulus checks. That's for sure. That's where a lot of this shit went. A lot of those stimulus checks coming out drove up that inflation pretty crazy and shutting down the economy. And also him pimping the vaccine as hard as he still does.
That I don't like.
Yeah. Raider Hawk Media says Whitmer gets bukkakied every morning by a horse. That's allegedly. I can't confirm that. I don't know if that's true. I've agreed with a lot of the things altruistic Germs has said tonight, saying so sick of these old fucks getting in the way.
Yeah, can we stop getting 80-year-olds in office?
Should we check in with the Young Turks and see how they're doing tonight?
Sure.
Should we check out? Should we see if the Young Turks are losing their minds yet, or what the deal is? Here we go. Live midterm coverage. Oh, come on!
Not yet.
Where are you guys? Here we go. You want to watch some Cenk?
They have a bigger cast.
I will not talk about that. 83-9.
Ooh,
massive
won't you talk
mistake
about?
by Democrats. They had a bill that passed the House that could have passed the Senate if they just made an exception to the filibuster, where the gerrymandering all across the country would have given Democrats an enormous advantage.
Wait a minute.
Because Democrats.
Why is the host of the whole thing doing this from like Skype or Zoom or StreamYard? Shouldn't the host like be at a desk and covering it, and then the other people should
Democrats
be
in general win more votes than the Republicans do for House seats. But because of the gerrymandering, the Republicans pick up.
And whose decision was it to put this water buffalo so close to the camera?
It is really uncomfortable.
Back him the fuck
It's
up.
like if we sat in the middle of the table.
Don't. Yeah, you don't want to see me doing this. Oh, I forgot the camera's over there now.
Yep. Go
It's
this way.
over here now.
Oh my God.
Hey guys, the election's pretty cool, right? Pretty fucking cool election we got. And I'm not even as close as Cenk is.
You kind of look like a South Park character up close.
That was a little weird, isn't it? All right, let's listen to what this water beefalo is saying.
Okay. So now on the economic data, exit polling.
Yeah.
Republicans have threatened to cut Social Security and Medicare, and
love it.
The Biden administration, Democrats figured out with 2 weeks left to go. Oh yeah, I bet people wouldn't like that. Well, you were right. Only 6% supported, 90% opposed. Should have run on that throughout the
because
election.
boomers love
Rick
getting
Scott
their free
handed
money
you on a silver platter. He had a plan to cut Social Security and Medicare. Should you
know how much I'd love right now to have my Social Security and Medicare payroll tax shit, both as a business owner and an employee, completely cut? That's 15% of my money I get to keep.
It'd be cool.
Of course not, because the Republicans would have yelled at him. You had an 81-12 advantage there, didn't use it.
So it sounds like the Young Turks are bitching already. Sounds like they're already complaining that it's not going to be.
Would you say coping tiny bit?
Yeah, I'd say there's a lot of coping going on right now with the Young Turks. They are, Cenk is definitely, I mean, just here, let's watch him muted. He's mad.
He's so close his chin gets cut off by the fucking titles.
Would you say Ho's mad?
Ho's be mad.
Ho's mad.
Leadership. Not a small mistake, a massive mistake. Raise the minimum wage.
Anna Kasparian's eyes keep going back further every year.
She looks like somebody, like if you put like tape right here, I'm not going to do the thing, but if you put tape here and like stretched it backwards.
Is she doing Asian face?
Kind of. That's why
their campaigns were in 2020 were excellent. People love increasing Social Security.
I guess if she's part Armenian, that's like close. That's Central Asia-ish.
That's true.
Except Democrats didn't do it. They didn't do it. They didn't even really try to do it. Remember, on the minimum wage, it wasn't just Republicans.
Bro, they haven't even, the results aren't even fully in yet, and you're already pouting
and bitching. They torpedoed themselves because they never meant it. They were lying. cut food stamps and unemployment insurance. The Republicans tell us, in fact, Matt Gaetz told us earlier tonight, people can't wait to cut food stamps and unemployment insurance.
I'd love that.
68% opposed, only 25% support. Okay?
Punish single moms to death. No, I love watching these guys. It's going to get worse as the night goes on, but you can already tell he's angry, he's bitching, he's complaining.
Tensions are high.
This is the stuff that's going to get better as our coverage continues tonight. This is what's going to keep us awake this evening, is watching Cenk continue to melt down. Now, here's my question. What if the Democrats end up pulling out these close races? Now you have to take back all this bitching you did.
I know. You're right. You're going to have to apologize for all the shit you said.
Right. You're going to have to walk it back somehow. But you can just watch. I like muting it because you can just watch him until he's already mad. Motherfucker, half the country is still voting, you fucking Looney Tune.
That they chose not to use.
Yep.
All right. Okay, unfortunately, we're out of time.
He took up all the time. He has 2 guests on with him, and they got to say nothing.
About Republicans, he's going to be talking about Democrats. They're both,
Are they back yet?
2 points back.
Oh, here we go.
What could that have done in a race in North Carolina? What could that do in Georgia, depending on the outcome? What could that do with Masto, where gas prices are still high in Nevada and Barnes and Wisconsin?
Gas prices are high everywhere. Shit for brains.
They're bad.
That we shouldn't have run on reproductive rights. Of course we should have. But the question is, why didn't we do the
So they're doubling down. Like, everyone's talking about gas prices, the economy. These guys, they say we shouldn't have run on abortion. Of course we should have.
Can we just stop with the abortion shit?
How's that working out for you? You know what? Go ahead and run on it in 2024, too.
Issue with abortion being outlawed and the economic impact that has on women who
their fucking
now
audio
don't have a
isn't
choice
even synced
in
up.
huge parts of this country and will be forced to carry to term pregnancies that they don't want to carry to term. And so that could have been part of the economic message as well. But when you talk to voters,
it could have been part. Killing the babies is going to save you a lot of baby money. That could have been part of the economic message. Yeah, when people go to the grocery store and they can't afford food, spin it into, imagine how much more it would cost if you didn't kill your kid.
They still won't promote shit like Plan B for accidents.
God.
They still won't do it. It's all about killing the kid first.
Congressman Khanna, I'm curious if Congress, Democrats in particular, are at all aware of the rage that voters are feeling today. Are they aware? Because the sense that I get from
they're getting the shit kicked out of them because of that rage, but it's just not on your side.
Or everything is fine. But we've been at this rodeo before, and every election it's the same boring, tired conversation about, like, you think Democrats are going to learn some lessons this year? You think they're going to learn from, the need to focus on an economic message that makes people whole? Like, at this point, I've almost given up hope.
Guys, we're only an hour into polls closing, and the Young Turks have given up hope. Oh, this is why we decided to do this tonight. The Young Turks have given up hope. It's over already. My God.
Is she ever positive about anything?
No.
She is miserable.
She's positive that she loves abortions. That's about it.
You know what, though? That's fine. I just don't feel like anyone needs to talk about it. Like, just do your fucking thing. I'm
just glad that we tuned into the Young Turks at the right time to see them go, I've lost all hope. It's like, that's what we watch you for, guys.
Yes.
I'm going to have another whiskey. I'm going to check in on the Young Turks. What time should we check on them again? What time is it now? 8:42. Should we check on them at 9?
Just against political institutions.
Should I mute them and keep them in the background?
Sure. As long as everything runs properly.
Yeah, and then we'll check on the Young Turks coming up a little bit later on. 11,000 people are watching this and being miserable. Jesus.
Or they hate watching it.
I hate watching is fine. JJ says, look at her forehead, a snur's dream.
Jesus.
Oh. Citizen M says, I love Steel Toe, but embarrassing. Aaron and April are pretending they're smarter than Anna Kasparian. No. Not smarter.
Whoa.
She probably knows way more about politics than I do. 1,000% knows more about politics. What I'm laughing at and having a great time with is the attitude. All of these fucking people, when they lose, act like it's the end of the world. We ought to disband the party. I've lost all hope. It's terrible. Come on, Citizen M. I know you tend to be a more liberal guy, but you got to admit, watching some of these crazy left-wing people go nuts is pretty funny. I'll be honest. Some of the way like MAGA people acted in 2020 was hilarious to me.
Yep, I would agree.
Funny.
I would say we're also like far less miserable than Anna Kasparian is.
Yes.
Like, we're not really invested in it. We're just here to watch what happens.
And Citizen M, I could be smarter than Anna Kasparian. I'm just not willing to bet on that. You know?
I could bet that I'm far less miserable than she'll ever
I'm
be.
far happier than she is.
Yes.
Aaron Stole My Kids writes, what time do you think Minnesota will be decided? I think it is decided. I think Walz won.
It's a blue
I think
state.
It's over. Trident says you're smarter in a way that politics doesn't run your life. Yeah, you see that? Yeah, that's where I would say I'm smarter than Anna Kasparian. I can see the humor in this shit where she loses her mind. And the other thing is, do you know why people like Stacey Abrams, Anna Kasparian, Cenk Uygur? I'm almost positive this is the case. Oh, no, not Cenk. Cenk has kids. I'm sorry. But I don't think Anna has kids. So abortion is a huge deal to her because she doesn't have a family that she grocery shops for, buys insurance for, takes to sporting events, burns gas for. I think that has a lot to do with it. A lot of these extreme, childless, left-wing people, I think that the abortion stuff, they can't understand why the rest of us don't cling to this abortion thing more. And it's because, well, to us, we got bigger fish to fry. We got people to take care of. We're past the abortion age of our life.
I see that regardless of kids. I could not care less about what somebody does abortion-wise. I couldn't care ever. I don't care if I've got kids or not. I don't care.
Yeah.
It's so unimportant.
We took a little look at the Young Turks. So I tell you what, why don't we take a look at the polls, do a little story, have a little fun.
Okay.
And then we'll go back into the Young Turks and check on them. We'll take a look at the polls. Then we'll do a story. We got some chicks who think they're too hot to be doing shit. We got some funny stuff to do here. And then we'll go back into the politics stuff. So one more look around the country. Let's take a look at the Senate first. Then we'll take a look at the governor's races. These are up to date as of 8:45. So up to the minute here from the Associated Press. In New Hampshire, it's still that Maggie Hassan with 21% reporting. She's still got almost an 18-point lead. I think she's going to beat that Donald Bulldog guy. In Pennsylvania, here we go. Every time they update that percentage in Pennsylvania, Oz gains a little bit more. He just gained a little bit again.
Yep.
27% reporting. Let me put this up on the screen for you guys. 27% reporting. John Fetterman at 53.7%, Dr. Oz at 44%. So that's now a 9-point race with 27% reporting. If you're the Fetterman people right now, you've got to just be going, hang on, let those numbers hang in there for 73% more of the precincts.
You're trying not to stroke out.
Yeah, well, your lips to God's ears. In Ohio, J.D. Vance is up almost 5 full points on Tim Ryan with 55% reporting. It looks like J.D. Vance might be walking away with that one. North Carolina is shocking to me. That's almost 4 points now. Ted Budd is ahead with almost 70% of precincts reporting. He is over 100,000 votes ahead of Sherry Beasley. So that's a really interesting one. I didn't think North Carolina was in play, but a Republican might win it now. In Georgia, Herschel Walker has taken the lead over Raphael Warnock with 64% reporting. Herschel Walker is in the lead. John Kennedy ain't losing shit. John Kennedy's a G. He's not losing. In Iowa, Chuck Grassley is losing, 13% reporting. I think Chuck Grassley's been there for like 50 years. I don't think he's losing. In Wisconsin, Ron Johnson is currently losing to the Democrat Mandela Barnes with 31% reporting. He's losing by almost 4 points in Wisconsin. So Florida's been decided. Rubio won. The Stacey Abrams one was governor. So I think we're all caught up on the Senate races
nothing
here.
Else new.
Fetterman and Oz keep tightening. Now that's a 8.9% lead for Fetterman, so that's starting to tighten up. Let's take a look at the governor's races. Starting in, it looks like New Hampshire and Vermont have now been called for the Republicans. Janet Mills versus Paul LePage in Maine. I don't know how that one's supposed to go. So right now, the Democrat is leading by almost 10 points. I don't know much about Maine. 21% reporting in New York, and Kathy Hochul leads Lee Zeldin 65% to 34%. I'm really wondering why the hell New York is only 21% of their vote reporting.
That does seem strange. I really thought that Hochul was really not liked right now. I thought people were really
She's
against
not,
her.
but it's New York, and it's really, really blue there. I mean, if a Republican wins, that's a miracle. If Lee Zeldin wins tonight, it's a Republican
She's
landslide.
going out there like, I would do all these shutdowns and all this shit over again. I'd do it again and again.
Yeah, she's doubling down.
Ugh.
Mike DeWine won in Ohio. Josh Shapiro's going to win in Pennsylvania. None of these were really that close. Ron DeSantis kicked the shit out of Charlie Crist, worse than the polls said he was going to. The polls had him up by like 10 points. He's winning by 20.
Yeah, I mean,
he's
a rock
blow-up.
star.
You don't see 20 points in Florida in the modern United States.
Like you
That's
said,
crazy.
it was historic.
Georgia, Brian Kemp, he's 8 points ahead of Stacey Abrams with 64% reporting. They can probably call that one anytime now. Michigan, Gretchen, they might be, it's 13% reporting. I was going to say they can maybe call it for Gretchen Whitmer. She's up by almost 10 points, but 13% reporting. Tony Evers is about 8 points ahead of the Republican Tim Michaels with 32% reporting. Here in Minnesota, Tim Walz is up by 9 points with only 2% reporting here. Colorado, the Democrats going to win that one. Democrats going to win in New Mexico. A Republican's going to win in Nebraska and Kansas. Oklahoma, a Republican will win. How about Texas? How's it looking? Greg Abbott, 10 points up on Beto O'Rourke with almost half the vote counted. So you can probably call Texas anytime as well. All right. There you go, guys. We are all caught up on what's going on with a lot of these races. Oh, and we got some thank yous to dole out here. Oh, our chat's moving way too fast.
Loaded chat.
Thank you to Bouncing Toast. You missed my 6-month message. You kite, he said. $2. Thank you for the $2. Thank you to 612 Motorsports for becoming a member. That's another $5.
Got it.
Onto the thing there. Thank you, 612 Motorsports. Revan says, since we are all on the subject of voting, the Eagles are 8-0, motherfuckers. Thanks. Appreciate that. Raider Hawk Media says, sorry, Vikings for 2003. McCown to Poole. That wasn't necessary. You didn't need to. We weren't going to do anything that year anyway. Just relax. David says it better end up LePage or we're doomed in Maine. I always thought LePage was popular there.
I have no idea.
Raider Hawk Media says Herschel Walker set your Vikings back for several years. I wouldn't be upset if he lost just for that goddamn reason. Trading for Herschel Walker built the Cowboys dynasty and fucked the Vikings for about a good 5 to 6 years. Until we drafted Randy Moss. We got fucked in that deal. Oh. Joe Berger says DeSantis won Dade County and Palm Beach County. Do you know who lives in those areas, Aaron? Hint. They love money.
What?
Rappers?
No idea. Yes, rappers.
He won with rappers? Cool.
Football players.
Yeah. Curly Adams says this is probably the only enjoyable election coverage out there. Lighthearted, fucking around. You guys want a story and we'll break this up a little bit, or do you want to watch the Young Turks? I'm going to let the audience decide. You get to choose between Young Turks.
Both can be fun.
And a story. They can both be a great time. I'm going to let the chat kind of marinate on that and throw us some things. Just a Dabbler says, I want to see some boobies. I can understand this. Turks, story, Majority Report. Oh, that would be a fun one to see if Sam Cedar is losing his shit.
Hey, yeah.
All right.
I actually think that might be a good idea.
Sounds like they want a story. Cowpote, call in a little bit later, but I am going to let my phone charge up. It's at about 20% now. I'm going to let that charge up a little. I'm not going to have any calls for a little bit, but thank you, pal. All right, story time. Woman thanks man for not staring at her while she was squatting at the gym. Now, I wanted to save this for you, as you might be able to relate to any of this.
Mm-hmm.
People being creepy at the gym, anything like that.
It's happened before.
Well, this woman, I can't play the sound on this because it's copywritten music, but she was at the gym. She put a TikTok out that said, I just need to shout out this man who was behind me while I was hack squatting because I was so uncomfy that I was being stared down, but very thankful that my booty was not his focus. Watched this back and felt at ease. Now, I'm going to say this before I hit play. She's kind of being a thirsty bitch.
And I'm whatever. It's fine. You're a woman, whatever. She's being thirsty, and do you see what she's wearing? Like, that is asking to be stared at.
Okay.
I don't wear that to the gym.
The thirsty part that I'm talking about is she's doing that thing where she's like,
calling it out.
Oh, I'm so hot, and I definitely thought people would stare at my ass. And look at this guy not staring at my ass, but look at my ass. Like, let me show you my ass. And then this guy's not staring at, like, you got to work it out in your head. Do you want to be stared at or not?
She does. She definitely does.
But you thank the guy for not staring.
She's saying the thank you thing because she thinks it makes her look good.
Right. She wants to show herself working out, too.
Yeah, and she thinks it makes her look modest in a weird way, but it totally doesn't. I feel like once you post videos of yourself squatting at the gym, it's over.
Let's go ahead and check this out. This is her. We can't do the full screen.
She got tiny
TikTok's weird.
spandex shorts on.
Yeah, she's got the tiny shorts on, and this guy's just looking down at his phone. What ass is he supposed to be staring at, you bony broad?
I'm sure she's not the worst.
I don't know. We can't see your face.
From back there.
Yeah, maybe he just didn't think you were hot.
Maybe he just doesn't want to get raked over the coals by some girl.
That's true. I just want to thank this guy for not staring at my ass. He's such a gentleman. It's like, okay, why do you need to tweet this out, TikTok this out, and show us?
That is the thing. Like, I would never go and say, oh, look at me at the gym, and oh, look at this guy's actually not staring for once. Oh, my God.
Yeah. Altruistic Germs with $1.99. Thank you very much. Thank you to What's His Nuts with $20. Knock 15 off tomorrow. Says, take this and buy yourself a quality fast charger, my guy. Good Lord, man. This is a supercharger.
Thank you.
This, it won't reach. It's a supercharger. It's got me up to 21%. I was at 1% when I plugged it in a few minutes ago.
That's enough to take calls if you want.
Yeah, we're going great. I know I don't want to take calls quite yet. I feel like everything's moving too fast.
Let's save it for like the funny meltdown shit.
Everything's moving too fast. Yeah, they're saying, people in the chat are saying maybe that guy's gay.
I don't know.
Yeah. Maybe he's a homosexual and he doesn't want to stare at her ass. You maybe think that you're not the center of the universe, lady.
Like, even if I feel like I'm being watched at the gym or like some guy's working out like conveniently close to me while I'm doing things, I don't talk about it. On occasion, like if they've gotten close enough, they're touching me doing something, I'll go to Aaron and be like, this guy's being a fucking creep.
And then I kill that guy every time.
No, you just come on him.
I just come on him. That's my territory. I just blow a load on him. It's really,
you are mine now.
It's strange but effective.
They do stop what they're doing. It's kind of like a thumb in the ass.
All right, Cowpote, fucking call in. Jesus Christ. Here. I don't want him to pout. There you go. I'm calling Cowpote. Uh-oh, it's in one channel, I think, because I'm charging.
Yo.
What's up, Cowpote?
All right, I'm going home now so I can talk. Anyways, so I saw that chick in the TikTok, like she just wants the attention.
Yeah.
That's all she wants.
She wants her booty cheeks stared at.
It's like, you only wish, I'm sorry, but like you said, young lady, when you want to dress like that, look at me, and you get to look at me, then you're pissed.
Yep.
Yeah.
Come on.
It's one of those things where, like, she puts it out there and says, I really want to thank this guy for staring at me. What you're saying is, oh, isn't my ass incredible? Look at it. Oh, and this guy resisted. Oh, how it's so hard to resist my great ass. And this guy's
she's trying to do the Me Too generation thing again. Me Too.
She's also, I think, secretly trying to fuck the guy.
Definitely trying to fuck.
Those, as a radio guy said one time, for every good-looking woman out there, there's always somebody sick and tired of banging her.
That was Bill Maher. That was a Bill Maher quote.
Yeah, well, whatever. It's a quote. It's all great. It's between the ears. I get all this behavior. Your body's monetized. But anyway, how's the governor's race going in town?
I think Walz is going to win that. He's ahead now, and I think he's going to stay ahead.
Yeah, I think that idiot is far too right. And if that's what they can bring out as a doctor who just has no idea that he's talking about, it just shows that Republican Party here in this state is out of control.
Well, the Republican Party in Minnesota always seems to pick like the least charismatic, least likable guy.
I agree.
And it would be nice if we had another option, but we don't.
Well, I try to be independent when I vote for president. I vote libertarian.
Well, that's good.
It's good. There's just not enough. There's not enough people doing it.
Well, no one knows how to get. No one has April. No one has No one has a independent mind anymore. No moderate. It's always far right. And I've said on my podcast, and I think I have a video coming up. We're in the middle. We're going to have a civil war in 2023, especially if there's a red wave coming through.
Some are saying.
Cowpote's calling it.
I'm just telling you. And then our next thing is a war over water. Is they run out of water over there in Nevada and Arizona. Start desalting the stuff and then take all the crap that comes out of it and make stuff out of it. But it's just going to be that's what these far righties want, insurrection. They want a fight. It's like let's not fight amongst each other. They win overseas and we do that behavior. That's what they want.
Cowpote, are you running in 2024?
I would love to.
Right.
I would love to. I cool. Could be the governor. I could be the governor of Minnesota and come together. We'd legalize marijuana. We would have a state casino by the Mall of America. We would fully fund our schools, and we'd have public hangings for people that murder people and rape people, whatever else. So
plenty of Earl's Triple Treat.
Yes.
There you go, Triple Treat. Right. I love Earl.
All right, thank you, Cowpote. Appreciate it, buddy.
That's it. All right. Bye.
Thank you.
Yeah. What does he want? His own show?
He likes you. He wants to talk to you.
I like Cowpote too, but
he
we gotta.
You.
I have an audience to think about, and they don't. They want to see things move quickly while we do this show. So, I accidentally hung up on Cowpote. He was trying to call in. Whoopsie daisy. I have an audience. They want to see.
What?
They want to see the show go boom, 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 boom.
I don't understand.
The reason they want to watch us for election coverage is we're not going to sit here and repeat the same numbers over and over to them and go, let's wait for something to happen. We're going to do some stories. We're going to talk some shit. We're going to have some fun. So they don't want to see us get stuck on one thing for too long. Marquis says, go ahead, Cowpote. You go. It's all about you. Altruistic Germ says, thanks for thinking about us much better. All right. One more story, and then we'll go check on things, and we'll see how the Young Turks are doing. You guys get your list together of the channels you want us to watch tonight, because I'm guessing the meltdown's going to get worse as the night goes on. I also want to watch Fox to see how much they're stroking their own dicks tonight, because I'm sure, and Crowder, I'm sure there's a lot of that.
Crowder's going to be good.
See if the compound guys are going nuts over there. We can check all of it out this evening. I was denied entry into a Paris restaurant because of my cleavage. This is another thirsty bitch story.
It's too small, or?
She thinks, now, I love these stories of these women who think who the fuck they are, and they're like, they don't get told why they're not allowed in somewhere. So you kind of get an insight into their soul when they tell you why they think they weren't let in.
They project a little.
It's like the woman with the squats. She's like, this guy wasn't staring at me, and it couldn't be because he wasn't into me. It's because even though I'm super fucking hot, he respects me. And I love that because I have a great ass, and I look so fucking hot when I'm working out, and this guy didn't look at me. What a fucking gem. Well, in this case...
You're too good at that.
This woman's probably, dressed like kind of a sleaze. And the restaurant's like, we are a French restaurant. We do not want the hoes in our eatery. And then she goes, oh, it's because my tits are so great and my cleavage is so hot. You guys just can't fucking handle this much, woman.
I haven't seen this lady yet, but she's reminding me of the woman with the humongous tits that got kicked off a plane. And then she bitched about it because, what are my tits just not,
Yeah, they're way too
ginormous.
gigantic.
They hit the next person.
They're really gross. So here she is.
Oh.
Yeah, you can't walk into a French restaurant dressed like that.
Stop wearing crop tops for one. They're not hot. They're for 12-year-olds.
You can't wear titty shirts, tiny skirts, and midriff bearing stuff and go into a nice 5-star French eatery.
You look like a stripper.
Right.
You basically look like a stripper.
TikTok influencer Polska Babinks said she and her friend were not allowed in a Paris restaurant because they were showing too much cleavage. Right. They probably don't want that.
There's things called dress codes, so they get a certain type of clientele in there.
In a clip uploaded earlier this week and already viewed more than 3.6 million times, I wonder why, Babinks and her friend walk into a restaurant only to be stopped by the male owner, who declares they're not dressed properly. Now, for guys, they'd go, fuck, we are wearing jeans and a T-shirt.
Mm-hmm.
Guys wouldn't even try to go into this place.
No.
If they were dressed like that. If they were in jeans and a T-shirt. They'd be like, we're clearly not dressed
I got sandals on, not closed toes.
Yeah, exactly. So, but a lot of these women, again, think who the fuck they are. They have their tits out. I'm so fucking hot. I can go anywhere I want to because I'm just so fucking hot.
The tits are like a hall pass for everything.
And then there's one manager at the restaurant who's like, bitch, I don't care. I'm not struck by your pussy. I run a fucking business here. And if I've got my clients who make, high 6, low 7 figures every year and throw money around like it's fucking water at this joint, if they see a hoe like you come in here, they're going to start to leave.
Oh, what? You don't think they want to look at my tits too?
Why don't you take your pretty woman cast trash and get the fuck down the street? McDonald's is open.
Oh.
My friend Tutatis and I were prevented from entering this restaurant because of our cleavage. Babinks wrote in the text placed on top of the video. Oh, by the way, I guarantee there were a bunch of guys commenting on our video. That's so not fair. You deserve to go in there because you look so great. All of those guys should be put in a camp.
What kind?
What are
you calling it?
We'll put them in there and we'll settle it all later.
Okay.
But I think we should use TikTok as like thirst traps so we can weed out the weak men.
Okay.
If you see this video and you start making white knight comments towards this bubblehead, we come to your house. We go, hey, you're going on a vacation. It'll be great. We'll put a few TikTok whores in there for you, and you can white knight for them all day, and we'll just kind of leave you there for like 10 years.
Fair.
I think that's the way to go. See, who says TikTok can't be useful?
Usually me, but I agree with you here.
Babinks is wearing an all-pink ensemble with a low-cut crop top and mini skirt. Yeah, it's not how you dress for French nice restaurants. I'm sorry.
Stop wearing that in public at all.
Her friend is in a tight black shirt and pants with red ribbons tied around her knees, elbows, and wrists. Yeah, so this is her. I mean, Christ.
Your whole vagina's out, woman.
Your pussy's out.
Tuck that thing away.
I can see your cervix. You're not coming into this restaurant.
You can see your kidneys when she bends over.
Oh, my God. No, you can't come in. How about no, you crazy Dutch bastard? Yeah, there she is arguing with the restaurant about what. This is that thing that people do. You usually see this in high school or middle school.
Mm-hmm.
When the teacher punishes you for something and you do, what? What did I do? You fucking know. You're just wasting time now. You know why you can't come in here. So stop.
She needs to do like the finger test. Like, does the skirt at least go down to your fingertips?
Dude, if she does the finger test, she's going to end up fingering herself.
Yes,
there's no skirt there.
It's going to slip in there.
The content creator goes back and forth in French with the owner for most of the video. I bet you there's music. We probably can't play this.
Tutatis et moi, on se fait recaler d'un restaurant à cause de nos décolletés.
You know what? You can tell they've already been kicked out once and they turn their phones on and then they go back there because this guy came up to him right away like, no, I already told you bitches.
Yep.
Get the fuck out of here. Don't be doing this for TikTok.
On a bien, c'est quoi le problème? On est à Paris, monsieur. Vous n'avez pas le droit de faire ça sur Paris pour vous décolleter.
Pas pour le matin, d'accord? Parce qu'en fin de soirée, ça se fait en soirée. Je
Mais c'est vous qui écrivez les règles? Je comprends pas.
Bah oui, c'est moi.
Oh, they've got their gay friends back there.
Dans le droit.
Bah, on va faire la police alors que c'est la discrimination. Bah ouais.
Pas ce matin.
Bah non, c'est la discrimination, on n'a pas le droit de faire ça.
Appelle la police.
Bah on appelle la police.
How fucking stupid are you that you look like that and you're wondering why you can't go into a nice place?
There are just some girls that have no common sense, and that's the truth.
Yeah, he's trying to rush them out of there because he's like, I have people who might come here to have a nice dinner, and they're not coming in if you stand in here.
On n'a pas le droit de manger apparemment. Ouais.
De toute façon, les cuisines elles sont pas ouvertes.
On est refusé parce qu'on a.
That's enough French talk for one day. It's goddamn election day. This is not a feminist struggle. Very few women see themselves in you, said one columnist. Producer Guillermo Genton said he rarely has seen human beings as stupid as the influencer and her friend. One user commented, congrats to the manager for his cool temper.
Yeah.
Oh, cool. So not that many white knights.
That's good.
That gives me hope. It's funny, since the release of the video, this restaurateur has had a lot of success, and that's good. Another noted, it's not a nightclub, it's a restaurant. It's totally normal that he doesn't accept it's not a striptease bar. Legally, a restaurant has the right to refuse a customer if it does not respect the internal rules of the establishment. Well, her internal rules were on display.
You could see everything.
We can actually see all of her internal rules. Yeah, someone says, Chris says, hide the tits, sluts. People are trying to eat. Exactly. I think deep down she knows, that she can't do that, but she's just being difficult.
I just have a hard time with girls like that because I can't even bring myself to wear a crop top in general, like let alone go outside with that on.
Right.
Like don't go in public with all your shit just hanging out.
Yes. So anyway,
Have some class.
We've got this thing here that's a real deep dive, and I think we should do it tomorrow. I can give you guys the Cliff Notes. You weren't very aware of who he was when I told you about it today, but how many people are aware of who True Geordie is? He's a big-time boxing and MMA commentator on YouTube. One of the biggest combat sports commentators on YouTube.
Okay.
Is True Geordie. And he was having a back and forth with Andrew Tate, the one and only Andrew Tate. And apparently, I'll give you the Cliff Notes here, and we'll deep dive into the actual audio tomorrow night, maybe. But Andrew Tate and True Geordie have been linked in the past. People want them to fight each other. Andrew Tate was a world-class kickboxer. True Geordie, I don't know. He's a massive fucking
He's
dude.
just a big dude.
Huge. And he's big into boxing and MMA, so I'm sure he knows some stuff. Well, people have often said, I wonder what happened if they fought each other. And Tate said, I'd kick the shit out of True Geordie and KSI in one night. Shit like that. Well, Andrew Tate recently announced that he's a Muslim. He's converting to Islam. True Geordie said something to the effect of, I wish he would blow himself up and show his commitment to his religion.
Oh, boy.
Hey, boy. Now, I think that's a fine joke if you're beefing with a guy. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. All is fair when you're going after each other. I think people need to calm the fuck down. However, I also know in today's world, in today's environment, you're going to get bent over and fucked in the ass for that one.
The optics of what you just said are not good.
So then what did Andrew Tate do? He did kind of a LeBron flop where he goes, I can't believe he would say that about my religion and that's offensive to all Muslims and blah, 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 blah. And this wild thing has happened. The internet is on Andrew Tate's side. The same people who got this guy kicked off of every platform there is, 3 months ago?
Not long at all. Yeah, this summer.
Yeah, it was like the week before we went to Las Vegas. Because we were buying our Penn and Teller tickets and we took the kids to the skating place. So 3 months ago, they're kicking this guy off of everything. Now, because he's Islamic and he's a victim now they're all on his side and True Geordie's a piece of shit. He lost his Gymshark sponsorship, and that's just before we went on the air. I'm sure True Geordie is going to lose more sponsors. I don't believe that he should be losing sponsors over this. If he would have come out of nowhere and said this about a guy that never bothered him, okay, that's a little wild.
Bad.
But these guys were beefing. They were two men talking about fighting each other. They're talking shit. He took a dig at his religion. Big fucking deal.
I could have chuckled at it.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Big fucking deal. And I don't blame Andrew Tate. Look, if your enemy's going to, hand you the rope, hang him with it, I guess. But
stick that hose in his mouth.
It's another example of, I get it. He said something iffy, but at the same time, can we fucking stop pretending that context doesn't matter?
Right.
It was in the context of two men fighting with each other. It was not the context of, True Geordie hates Muslims. It's such bullshit. And then True Geordie gave an apology, and we'll play it on tomorrow night's show if you guys are interested. He starts fucking crying.
Crying?
Talking about how he wants. And then it gets to I want to have a family and I want to have a kid. And he's weeping about the Andrew Tate thing. And then all of a sudden at the end of the video, he's like, make sure you hit like on this video and subscribe to the channel. It's like, dude, you're fucking.
So none of that was genuine.
This is terrible. This is not any good. It's just a mess. I'm sorry, but it does strike me as a little ironic and funny that people are taking Andrew Tate's side. And Andrew Tate is all of a sudden offended about someone generalizing about an entire group of people.
Yep.
Like the way Andrew Tate became famous, and he's like, I don't think you should lump all people into one thing. It's like, I don't really think you're the guy to be delivering that message.
He's not that one?
No, I mean, I don't think so. Unless I'm wrong.
He is now.
Yeah, Spark Shadow Tiger Gaming says, bruh, it's like the wrestling community. They change their opinions on the fly. Yeah, it was a double turn. True Geordie turned heel, and Andrew Tate turned babyface in one little controversy. I wish he'd blow himself up.
Andrew Tate just can't stay out of controversy, though. Have you noticed that?
Yeah, but, honestly, without that, he wouldn't be anywhere, so he kind of needs
That's
it.
true.
Kinda
he was a
it.
fighter.
Billy the Kid says, I'm no fan. Well, yeah, but he's not anymore. Like, if he wants to stay in the public eye, this is how he does it. Billy the Kid says, I'm no fan of Tate, but I happen to know that True Geordie is a pathetic simp. He does kind of look like a big teddy bear that you could kind of kick the shit out of, but I ain't going to tell him that.
That's kind of what I thought.
Themistocles Alexis says, rule number 1, do not apologize to the mob. Yeah, True Jordy released that apology, and people are just shitting all over him. So it's like, at least go out on your shield. Because once they decide they're coming after you, the apology is not going to fix it.
Well, and what do we always say, too? Once you apologize once, they're never happy, and they're coming at you for everything.
Yeah. Ethan says, apparently True Jordy likes to have... I don't know if that's true. He's saying it went around a year or two ago. Maybe it did, maybe it didn't. I haven't heard it myself, so forgive me. High Main says, should watch the new Piers Morgan Andrew Tate interview. They are besties now, and it's not long. I bet you Piers Morgan got a kick out of Andrew Tate.
He seems to get a kick out of most people, unless it's Kanye.
Yeah. Well, he didn't want to get fired. Take your poison, Andrew Tate or Ethan Klein. Who's worse? Oh, Ethan's way worse. Andrew Tate, I have a hard time taking seriously because he's just so out there with a lot of his shit.
But you both agree the same on women shit?
Oh, they should not be allowed to do anything. I mean, leaving the house, not without permission. Are you kidding me?
Asshole.
And no voting. I mean, this election.
Driving.
No driving, no voting, no working. I mean, this election would have been settled by now.
Cooking only.
Oh. I mean, if you're good at it, right? Andrea Sosnowski, welcome to the chat. Tell your husband, Michael, that he's a good friend.
Hey there.
Of the Steel Toe Show. All right. Take a look at the polls. Take a look at the Young Turks. Take a look at Majority Report. We want to do we want to go on our big, what time is it? 9:15? Let's go on our big parade of all the streams and see who's coping and see who's celebrating. That could be a lot of fun. While I take a look at the polls, do you want to refreshify us?
Sure.
If you will. Let's take a look here. What are the Young Turks up to? Oh, there you go. They got their scuffed Bradley Cooper on at the moment. All right, let's see what the Young Turks are. Oh, wait, no, we wanted to check the polls first. All right, Young Turks, then polls. Let's see what he's got to say.
A little progressive media. The massive
That's always
amount of
fighting
money
with each other.
that spends most of the time fighting with each other, and even if it didn't, would be a fraction of the size of the others. The massive amount of money that gets spent, and the fact that, like, we have a tougher job just rhetorically in terms of focusing on the issues that we care about. Then, like, look at Florida and how jazzed Republicans are about Ron DeSantis. That's not about economic populism. That's not what he's been selling them for a couple.
Oh my God, it's 100% about that. He kept the economy open. That's why people love him.
For a certain type of person is exciting and fun. Libs of TikTok has taken off because that sort of thing being presented with a villain to take down, no matter how ridiculous.
It's not about a villain, dude. You guys are coping hard, and you're going to go through this in 2 years again because you don't learn the lessons. Libs of TikTok, Ron DeSantis. All these things get popular because people notice that they're poking fun at people and they're having fun with bullshit topics. People enjoy that. They don't want to watch you guys yell at them and tell you how shitty things are and how you have to vote for the people they want you to vote for, or you're a piece of shit. You guys do bummer programming. That's why.
It's the Maury Povich-esque version of politics. No offense to Maury Povich. I watched his show.
Of course not.
But it wasn't politics.
Who's the father?
Like, having that kind of climate in politics isn't healthy. It's not good. It leads to unnecessary divisions and hatred among the electorate, when really we should be looking at each other as fellow Americans who should be fighting. Oh yeah,
you guys are really big on us all being one Americans. You know, not yelling at people for voting Republican or anything. You guys are the victims here. Oh, guys, it's already starting.
I mean, one after another, like constantly debasing themselves to show their loyalty to someone who's not even president right now, Donald Trump. And it's so
Trump,
sad
take a
and
shot.
so pathetic.
They said Trump.
And at the end of the day, we all lose. We all lose because the whole political system is just rotten to its core and needs to be reformed. The money in politics, we need to get it out.
Yep,
allowing members of Congress to invest in individual stocks bakes in the corporate corruption.
I agree with her there.
We all know that. And as long as the system keeps playing out, or as long as the system remains the way it is, things are going to keep playing out the way they are. Herschel Walker, by the way, with 73% of the votes has a clear lead, 49.3% to Raphael Warnock's 48.8%.
That's not a clear lead. Boy, they are really getting negative. They're the liberals. That's a 1-point lead, Anna. Fucking calm down. Jesus. That is still very, very close. Oh, man, the cope has begun already. I don't disagree with Anna Kasparian on all these takes. What I disagree with is the fact that if they were winning right now, they wouldn't be saying any of this. But them being ahead of the Republicans does not change the fact that these people should not be able to invest in individual stocks. They should not be able to insider trade. There should be term limits. They wouldn't be saying these things if they had won. They see themselves losing, so they're coping. I want honesty. Like a lot of these partisan people, Republicans are going to do it tonight. All the bitching that Republicans were doing in the lead up to this is going to go away because they're going to pop champagne and everything's great. Everyone thinks everything's great when you win. Winning covers up a lot of your shortcomings. But believe me, these Republicans got rot in them. These Democrats got rot in them, and winning ain't going to fix it. But it is fun to watch the Young Turks already in cope mode here. Who else do we want to check out this evening? You guys get to decide. They're calling Anna. Somebody in the chat just called Anna Kasparian Lady Blah Blah. I love that. Who do you guys want to watch? I know someone said the Majority Report. Hey Chico, how's it going, man? Good to see you. All right, someone Marquise wants to watch Fox News. Should we see if they're sucking their own dicks over on Fox News? Live midterm election results. Here we go. Sarah Huckabee Sanders is going to be the governor of Arkansas? I didn't know this. See, I don't follow shit. Oh, this isn't there. They're just showing the races? Oh, so this isn't like Fox's commentary. I'm sure, yeah, they probably want you to tune into their channel for that. I'm a silly goose. Who's Anomaly? News analysis and hip hop? What?
Goblin race going. Let's see. I mean, I don't even want to report on Pennsylvania because it's going to take like years to count the votes. So Dr. Oz has 46.2%
that's getting
points
close.
in the vote, and Fetterman has 51.4%. So Dr. Oz, everybody's favorite dual citizen TV doctor, is closing the gap with 52%. Counting.
All right, I don't know this guy. This guy's doing that thing I hate. He's just gonna sit there and watch polls all night, whereas we want to watch people have some fun and melt down.
What did I miss?
The Young Turks are hard coping.
Okay.
We're gonna keep going back to them tonight because they're already, the system's rancid. It's all cancerous. We got to do this, do that. They're throwing out things that we would agree with them on, like term limits, shouldn't be allowed to invest in individual stocks. But my whole problem with them is if they were winning, they wouldn't be bringing any of this up.
I agree. Yep.
That's what bothers me about the Young Turks. The Majority Report. Let's see if he's live tonight. Yes! Sam Cedar is live. But you know what? Sam Cedar does have a little bit of a sense of humor. I'll give him that. He might not be in full cope mode tonight. Let's see.
Of her deciding whether she's going to switch parties or not. Mm-hmm. I mean, I think it's still, I've been doing this for 18 years. And it's still.
Why is this guy on a camera? I mean, I know I'm not the best looking guy in the world, but Jesus, you couldn't find anyone?
You don't find him cute? She's kind of cute.
Lives of millions of people based upon this seems like a decent job opportunity for me or something like that. It's just sort of like shocking to me still that people.
He seems like he's
now.
in good spirits. Actually, I don't mind this guy.
Joe Lieberman, because he was, I don't know, pissed that
because of
some bloggers were mean to him. He's going to say no. Yeah, sorry, no buy-in to Medicare.
Sam Cedar's taking it better than the Young Turks.
Lives of 20 million, 30 million. I mean, endless of millions of Americans for generations.
Do we have the breaking news thing?
Uh-oh. We got breaking news?
This is not really breaking news.
Well, then don't play the breaking
I think
news
something
thing.
notable that we need to watch.
We got a perfect sound drop for that.
Oh,
You're
good.
gay. Great production value.
And the first pick of the 2022 NFL draft.
We have better ones.
Adam Frisch is leading Lauren Boebert by 4 points with 63% reporting.
Oh, that is kind of interesting.
Wow. That's a lot more percent than I expected you to say.
I'll say this. For those of you who wanted to watch the Majority Report because you thought he'd be a meltdown guy, I got to firmly put Sam Cedar in taking it in stride.
Does Jimmy Dore do anything?
I don't know if he's doing anything. I don't mind Jimmy Dore. Jimmy Dore's
either.
He's a little nuts though.
That's kind of why I like it.
Jimmy Dore's crazy.
It's not ever about the opinions or anything. It's like, how are you behaving?
He's insane. I like Jimmy for that reason, but No, he's not doing anything live.
Okay.
He's not doing anything live. All right, so Majority Report, he's okay. He's fine. Troy Combs writes breaking news. Sam Cedar is Jewish. What? Oh. Hassan Piker. I don't have a Twitch. I think I can still watch him, though, without an account.
I have a Twitch.
You do have a Twitch.
Or you can maybe, you're right, just watch without an account.
Yeah, should we...
but I have one in case.
Does Hassan Piker have a YouTube that he co-streams on? Oh, that's right. You can't. You're not allowed to.
Ask Sam Hyde.
Sam Hyde, what do you know about him?
I'm coming to kill you in Los Angeles at your house.
Or in the ring.
No, in real life.
I love his face when he does that, too.
Let's see if Hassan is on. Hassan is indeed on, but we have to watch an ad.
There's never been a...
Of course we have to watch an ad. Why wouldn't you have to? There's a ton of these now. I haven't been on Twitch in a long time. I hear people bitching about ads all the time on there.
I've got to say, there's like 10 shows I get notifications for from Twitch. I kind of want to get rid of them all.
84,000 people are watching Hassan Piker right now. He's kicking his uncle in the dick. He's got 8 times the viewership his uncle does.
If you're Cenk, are you like proud or annoyed that Hassan's doing better?
I think he's raging in general. Let's watch Hassan Piker.
Seen as a relatable person. Unfortunately, Stacey Abrams is not seen in the same way as a relatable person, in my opinion.
I don't know I don't know if he's coping or not because he always sounds pissed off.
Why is he on TV too? Why is he on camera
during the campaign?
He's not. He's just watching CNN.
I'm sorry, but Florida also deserves the worst. Like, straight up. Florida almost had Andrew Gillum, okay, who, by the way, you will never hear about ever again because it turned out that he was having gay meth parties, okay? Straight up.
Oh, I want to go back and vote for him.
Party.
Fun.
A person that Barack Obama personally had vetted and said he...
Probably at a gay meth party. Barack Obama vetted him.
That's the place you vet
Probably
people.
Where. Do you think Hassan Piker, he sounds like he's barely hanging, he sounds like he's hanging on by a thread.
Okay, Ron DeSantis narrowly beat out Andrew Gillum.
Yep.
By like a tiny fucking margin. And on that same ballot, Floridians decided to vote for felon voter restoration. This allowed 1.5 million people in Florida the right to vote. Okay?
And they voted
this was
for
a
DeSantis.
major accomplishment. He won by such a fucking tiny fraction that if you had a solid governor running up against them in one of the most populous red states, you could have easily had a decent shot. You just dropped the ball in fucking, you just completely...
He's winning by 20 points, Hassan. You can go back 4 years ago if you want to. The guy is kicking the shit out of a seasoned politician.
Before. It's awful. Just absolutely awful.
He's mad.
That wasn't that long ago when Andrew Gillum almost defeated Ron DeSantis. It wasn't that long ago.
Okay, but it happened.
Yeah, it happened.
It's crazy to me.
Hassan's mad.
Wait, so is meth gay? No, but Andrew Gillum was on meth and caught with a male prostitute.
Statewide vote, but these are big Republican counties, so it's a couple.
All right, let's leave Hassan's stream up and let's mute him because he's one worth following for a while.
He's getting fussy.
We'll leave Hassan up. Who else do we want to leave up? The Young Turks?
Yep.
We'll leave the Young Turks up, and we can watch them. The whole Uyghur family right now is not doing well. They're losing their shit a tiny bit. What else do people want to watch? I feel like...
What was Fox doing? I missed Fox.
Were
they just kind of boring?
Yeah, Fox was... Well, Fox wants you to watch their cable channel, so on their YouTube channel, they're just showing results. They're not talking or anything. They're just flashing results.
Boring enough.
Yes, indeed, Daryl Brooks. 444. I agree with you, buddy. Nate says, imagine Hassan being thrown. No, I'm not going to imagine that. Why would you say something like that? Hassan seems like a person that gets annoyed with everything. He does. People saying MSNBC. The problem is a lot of the, I guess maybe their website might have it.
Is CNN doing anything?
Well, they have more moderate ownership now, so I wonder if...
Still.
We'll check in with them.
There's still a Don Lemon there.
The thing with MSNBC and CNN is they're on TV, so they're a little more professional than these streamers. They don't, like, lose their shit openly on the air.
He is reelected. He has defeated Democratic challenger...
Oh, they called it for Greg Abbott. He's the winner.
Texas Governor Greg Abbott will be returning to office in that state. We have one other race to characterize, though, and this is very interesting. This is a House race. Look at this. Virginia, 7th district.
I don't know these people.
Democrat Abigail Spanberger.
I don't know them either.
Projected
Wow.
to be the winner of this race. She is reelected against her Republican challenger, Leslie Vega. We've been watching
That's maybe the
with
hottest
Steve,
race.
the numbers come
Yeah,
in on
I mean,
this. Watching this as a
I'd fuck the one on the
bellwether
right
race,
before the
watching
one on
this
the
as a
left.
key
I agree,
race in terms
yeah.
of how well
Put a little makeup
Republicans
on the one on
were
the
gonna be
left
able to
first.
perform potentially nationwide.
I'll say
tonight.
this. I don't
The
want to
early
watch like
numbers-
the MSNBCs and the Fox and the CNNs. And it's to their credit. They're too professional. Like I want to.
That's okay.
I want to watch meltdowns. That's what I want to watch.
Is Tony Michaels doing anything? Did you check?
We haven't checked. David Chandler says Mersh. I like Mersh. I think he'll be fine tonight. Anything from Jon Stewart.
Level-headed.
Someone wrote in the chat, not a fan of this guy. Are you talking about Maddow or Hassan Piker? I don't know how far back High Main was. A couple of people have said Election Hub now. Let's take a look at Election Hub. I don't know anything about them, so I don't know what the result's going to be. Election Hub. I don't have anything here on Election Hub.
Is it that top one?
They're not live though. I'm
Yeah, they're
talking
not
about live. I want to go to live streams. Yeah, I don't see anything. Mersh is live. We could see what Mersh is doing, but he's probably just chilling.
He seems calm.
Yeah, Mersh is probably just hanging out.
To that 61-yard line and kick it again. And it's like, you piece of shit. It's like,
Yeah,
I
he's
know I'm a
just-
piece of shit.
he's
I don't
celebrating
want to lose
around
this game. We're going to lose at the end.
I would if I were him.
In this corporeal realm that we live in. But still, fuck him over. Who knows? Who knows? You might die and go to heaven. You might get a good...
Mersh is just hanging out. Plus, his guy won, so he's fucking thrilled. He's not going to be melting down tonight. I don't think. Let's Pornhub Live. Yeah, I don't think they're going to be doing anything.
That would be funny if they did.
Election related. Nicholas J. Fuentes. Yeah, I don't think he's probably doing anything you can air on YouTube. JJ Stoner turned on Mersh in the R Mersh subreddit. Big betrayal. I hope not. I like Mersh more than JJ Stoner, but I don't dislike either of those guys.
What about Owen Benjamin?
He's not allowed on YouTube.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah.
Shit.
So fucking believe me, I wouldn't even be on tonight if Owen Benjamin had a YouTube stream going, because I think he'd find a way to be mad no matter what.
That guy.
Yuichi says gross Mersh. I know people. When I say I don't. All it takes for people to yell at you about Mersh is you go, I don't dislike Mersh. And they go, fuck you, dude. It's like, sorry. There's a lot of people I don't dislike.
Feel that way. Yeah, I'm very middle of the road on a lot of people.
N-word says ROTC is good, Mersh is cringe. I'm an ROTC fan. I want both of those guys to do well. So I'm not personal friends with either of them. I'm sure I know Mersh and Royce know who we are, but I don't think they ever spend any time thinking about us.
Mersh once said that he liked our show.
They both like us, but I don't think if you brought us up, they'd probably go steel toe. Oh, okay. Like, it would take him a second.
Aaron stepped on Royce's toes once on a phone call, and then he gets a little thirsty on Twitter, so I can understand why Royce stays away.
Yeah, I called Royce a Puerto Rican accidentally.
A dirty Puerto Rican.
I did call him a dirty Puerto Rican.
Went all in.
My bad, brother. Chico's right. Owen Benjamin's election coverage would be, whoa, guys, the dinosaurs never existed. Like, I feel like no matter who's winning, Owen's coverage would be the same.
Yeah.
Get Worski on the phone. He'll do it for a box of wine. So, yeah, I think we're pretty much stuck on, so far, people have just requested the Uyghur family.
Did you check on Tony Michaels? For fuck's sake.
Yeah, I checked on him earlier. He wasn't doing anything.
Okay.
Don't for fuck's sake me.
I feel like we haven't looked at him in a long time.
You're a second drink deep. Oh, Danny Polachuk is doing election coverage. I love
crying
Danny.
yesterday.
Yeah, Tony Michaels isn't doing anything. I wish he
okay,
were.
what do you expect he's doing right now?
Selling K2 to kids. No, I'm just kidding.
I picture him like sitting on the floor with his arms around his knees, like to his chest, like doing one of these.
Altruistic Germ says, I respect Mersh for not pandering to the Kumia crowd. Hey, fuck you. There's nothing wrong with pandering to the Kumia crowd, especially if he's one of your radio broadcasting idols. Stop it.
Aaron loves it.
Oh. Opie is doing an election live stream. Oh, please tell me that's fucking true. Oh, please. If you're lying to me, I know you're probably laughing your balls off at home. I would kill to see an Opie radio live stream. You lying
You
motherfucker.
sack of shit.
I would have loved that.
Oh, he got you though.
Is Compound still doing theirs, or are they doing? They're probably doing theirs on Compound because, yeah, they did their stream already and they're done. They got Gavin and shit on there. They probably want to say all kinds of words you're not allowed to. So
God, that'd be fun.
Behind the paywall, you go. Oh, you just want to drop the N-bomb on your election coverage? Yeah. Rebel Fluff says Louder with Crowder is on Rumble. Okay. N-word says Danny Polachuk is a good Jew. I did Who Are These Podcasts with Danny. He's a fun guy. I like Danny. Crowder or Ethan would be great. I don't think Ethan's... I mean, we'll look up all these people.
Ethan would be interesting.
But I don't think they're live streaming. Yeah, H3 isn't doing anything for the election. What was the other one he said?
I forgot already.
Ethan Kleiner.
Crowder?
Is Crowder live? Nope, he's over on Rumble, they said. Okay, so, hey, man, look, I have no problem watching the Cope Fest that's going to be the Young Turks and Hassan Piker tonight. I mean, that's only going to get better and better as it goes on. Yeah, Jesse Lee Peterson isn't doing anything, but he probably thinks this election is amazing.
He probably hates any women that are running for anything.
Rupert with $5 super chat says, with the contacts you've gained recently, I'm surprised you haven't talked to Ant. Are you actively avoiding him? Yes, I'm nervous.
Yes, he is.
I don't want to bomb in front of my idol.
I will say we had a chance to when they were doing their content house, and he did not want to call.
I could have called in early.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't want to. I was nervous and scared. We'll get to him eventually.
I like being in my position because I'm not so nervous and scared because I think he's wonderful, but I haven't spent the length of time you have like idolizing him.
E-Rock and I email regularly. I can book him when I'd like to. I'm just scared.
That is so weird.
I have Gavin on the show, or will YouTube frown on that?
I don't know.
Would you guys like to see? I don't care if you like these people or you dislike them, but would you like to see them on the show? Like Gavin McInnes. I understand some people don't fucking care for the guy. Whatever. But I think he'd be a fun guy to have on if it's allowed.
Is there somebody at YouTube that you can email about these things? It'd be nice to know about like an Alex Jones.
Ethan Klein, I believe. I could probably talk to Ethan Klein and he'd probably give me the...
He'll pass it along.
Altruistic Germ says, I'm an old O&A fan also, but Kumia's coattails are not worth riding. It's not riding coattails. It's I don't have a problem with the guy. So what's wrong with having developing a connection with the dude? That sounds gay. But to be fair, if I had a chance to talk with Ant, I would too, says Altruistic Gems. Yeah,
we actually just want to sing with him at a bar someday.
Just want to sing karaoke with the guy. He's got a voice like an angel. All right, let's take a look. Let's go through these races. We haven't looked at these in almost an hour now. So we should have some pretty good insight for you here, guys. Here we go. We're going by the Associated Press numbers, by the way, if you want to know. Those are usually the most reliable. You guys want to do governors first or Senate first? April?
Senate.
All right, we're going to look at the Senate. Let's take a look. We were watching New Hampshire a while back. 33% reporting. It's narrowed a little, but Maggie Hassan, the Democrat, still ahead of Donald Bolduc, the Republican. Those are some of the most terrible names ever.
They always are.
In that race.
DeSantis is kind of cool.
54.4 to 43.4. Hassan has the lead. Governor's or Senate race in Pennsylvania, 54% reporting. John Fetterman at 50.7%. Dr. Oz at 46.9. So we're looking at about 3.8 points.
It's narrowed up a little.
That
since
has
we
narrowed
looked.
a shitload.
Oh, well.
It was a 9-point Fetterman lead last time. It's down to 3. And they've still got about half the vote to count yet.
God bless mail-in voting.
Oh boy, I like I like the way Pennsylvania does it though. It seems like they do theirs. They count those first now.
As you should.
I like that. Let's take a look at the Senate race in Ohio. JD Vance has opened a nearly 8-point lead over Tim Ryan with almost 80% reporting. That one might be over. 8 points is a lot. With 4/5 of the vote in. The North Carolina one, I did not see this one coming tonight.
This is interesting.
This is kind of a shock. Ted Budd is up 4 whole points on Sherry Beasley with 76% reporting. I saw that she was leading in the polls. Herschel Walker is now... Yeah, Herschel Walker... What was Hassan panicking about? Herschel Walker is up by 0.8.
It's not that much.
And they've still got 28% of precincts left to count.
Time.
Relax, you Democrats. Jesus Christ.
They do seem like the more panicky bunch.
Right.
It is strange.
You guys are less than a point away in Georgia. You can still win that thing. Herschel Walker's kind of a mess. I mean, let's be
kind
honest.
of, yes.
Herschel Walker's a mess.
Hey, he did pay for an abortion once, allegedly.
He did. He's paid. Yeah, I mean, if you want to talk about like a guy who's more pro-choice than him, the Democrats can't shit on him for pro-choice.
So mad when that came out, when people were like, oh, well, he's paid for an abortion before. Well, aren't you supposed to be in favor of that?
The problem they have with it is he fucking lied about it.
Oh.
Yeah. He said he didn't.
He was supposed to be proud.
Yeah. Yeah, I
You
paid
fucked
for that
up.
bitch to kill my... I don't even take care of the kids I have. Like, his one son hates his guts.
Oh, really?
And has been
See, I didn't know that.
openly campaigning against him. Herschel Walker's a nightmare. He's the South's Fetterman. It's
Well,
like,
then
why did you nominate this
I'm
guy?
kind of rooting for him to win just for the goofs.
They all wanted
Just
him
kind
to...
of like Fetterman. I want to see how things go.
They all wanted to get some autographed jerseys, so they nominated him
Mm.
for the Senate. I think that's what happened. So then Ohio, we covered that one. Wisconsin just turned from blue to red. Ron Johnson now leads by, I shit you not, 327 votes with 56% reporting.
Oh, that's close.
In Wisconsin. That's very close. And Chuck Grassley has taken the lead in Iowa. We knew he would do that. Michael Bennet, as we said, the Democrat, winning in Colorado. Utah just called their race about 40 minutes ago. Or the polls just closed about 40 minutes ago. I think in 20 minutes, we're going to see the West Coast close.
Did you see how small the vote counts were in Utah?
Yeah, they've 1%.
That is so funny.
They don't even have a Democratic Party in Utah. They've got a Republican governor. They've got a Republican Mike Lee, and they've got an independent who used to be a Republican, Evan McMullen, I'm sorry, and he's running against him.
I like Evan McMuffin better.
Arizona, this is an interesting one to watch. Blake Masters is the Republican. Mark Kelly is the Democrat. And like a week before the election, the Libertarian Party candidate dropped out and endorsed the Republican. So it'll be interesting to see what that does. Right now, Mark Kelly is way ahead, 56.1 to 41.6 with 40% reporting. So that's the news on the Senate. It looks like the Republicans are leading in all of the big races they need to be leading in, except Pennsylvania, where that continues to narrow. Now Oz is only down by 3.5 points in Pennsylvania. So I don't know. I think right now the GOP lead the Senate 41-40. And let's say they win Utah, that would be 42. Nevada would be 43. 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49. If they get Pennsylvania, there's your 50. And Alaska, they'll win Alaska. That would be 51. So it looks like they need to win. They'll hang on in Utah. They don't necessarily need Arizona. So let's see. 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50 with Alaska. So they would need Arizona or Nevada, it looks like. Am I right about that? Was my count right there?
Sure.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That would put them at 49.
Mm-hmm.
Pennsylvania would put them at 50. Yeah, they're going to need one of these. Idaho. They're obviously going to keep Idaho.
You'd think.
So that's 51. So they need
Montana?
No, there's no race in Montana. See the ones with the stripes, there's no race.
Got it.
So, yeah, I mean, if you give them Idaho, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, you take Pennsylvania, it's over. The Republicans have the Senate. And they don't even need Nevada or Arizona at that point, and they could get those. So, put it this way, the Republicans have a lot clearer path to 51 than the Democrats do. But remember this, the Democrats only need 50. Because they have the vice president.
When is the West Coast shutting down?
In about 18 minutes.
Okay.
Let's take a look at the race for governor, the governor's races across the country. Maine, LePage is closing in on Janet Mills, 37% reporting. That is now a 6.5-point race. We do have some listeners in Maine who have been kind of worried about that one. They like LePage. He is closing in on Janet Mills. New York hasn't moved. This is so fucking strange.
It's maddening.
New York is still at 37% reporting, and Kathy Hochul is still 23 points ahead of Lee Zeldin, but
so
that's a state of like 15 million voters or 10 million voters.
It's moving at the pace of a snail, because an hour ago that was at 21%.
Last time an hour ago it was at 37.
Was it? Oh,
I'm telling you, that hasn't
it must have been 21 before that.
The Georgia race, I don't know why they haven't called that yet. Brian Kemp is almost 10 points up on Stacey Abrams with 72% reporting. I know MSNBC called Greg Abbott. Texas for Greg Abbott. He's ahead by 10 points over Beto O'Rourke. Here in Minnesota, oh my God, in Minnesota, Tim Walz is kicking the dog shit out of Scott Jensen. 66% to 31%. The Republicans in Minnesota fucking deserve that.
Do you know what that is, too? It's the whole fucking abortion thing, I guarantee it.
You think so?
Oh, yeah. That's all the people fucking ran Scott Jensen through the mud about was the abortion thing.
What I think that is right now, this size lead, they're counting the metro area first. I think the metro area is being counted first, and that's why I still think he's going to win by 8 to 10 points, but 35 is ridiculous. Tony Evers has almost a 5-point lead in Wisconsin. I think he's going to win. Gretchen Whitmer is beating Tudor Dixon by 7 points with 27% reporting. Arizona, Katie Hobbs leads Carrie Lake with 40% reporting. Carrie Lake was supposed to pull that one out. She's been looking good in the polls. I guess it depends on what votes they've counted so far.
It's just 40% too.
Yeah, 55.1 to 44.9. So 19 Republican governors, 11 Democratic governors. So far, the Democrats have gained 2, and the GOP have lost 2. Okay, and but the Republicans had more governor seats open, and they've taken those. Okay, so there's where we are right now. As far as the House goes, the Republicans are leading right now 98 to 55, but you got this California sitting out here still.
Yep.
So there's going to be a lot of blue in California. I think they've got probably about 40 blue seats in California. So I'd say they're about tied right now in the House. All right. So we've checked in on it. We've taken a look. Thank you very much to Rupert with $19.99. Put 15 in for tomorrow's goal.
Thanks, Rupert.
Don't be nervous or scared. I've watched you since the first 101 day. You're one of my favorite people. I was nervous talking to you the first time. Anthony's just a dude. Just be your stupid self, and he will love you. It's getting kind of gay in here.
I basically said that too, though. I really don't know what you're afraid of. Even Gino tried to tell you to stop doing that.
Somebody did mention that that I'm lying. That amount of votes is not a lot. Well,
750,000 is a lot.
It's actually pretty true. Grank Nutterbutter, I like him, says call Colin Flaherty and tell him he's a violent black. It's a nice little Compound Media inside deal. Oh,
I want to know what Don Lemon's doing right now.
Having gay sex.
Oh, is he?
Yeah, I'm guessing.
He's canoeing a butthole.
Allegedly.
Allegedly, of course.
Canoeing.
I can't prove that.
Canoeing. You know what a piece of shit I am? You said canoeing, and I thought of those things at Von Hansen's Meats. Those canoes.
That looks about right.
So that's what you think an anus looks like after it's been...
On the inside, yeah.
After it's been
once
spelunked.
you pull it out.
Oh.
He's canoodling.
Yes, indeed, Indian Broad. Drive in, drive out, drive through. Kelly is really a Republican posing as a Democrat? Really? He's the husband of that politician, that lady that got shot in the face.
Jesus Christ.
You remember her?
No, I don't.
7-8 years ago or so?
Right in the face?
Yeah, I can't remember her name. I feel bad.
It's kind of baller, actually.
She's a Democratic politician. She got shot in the head.
Why? What did she do?
Some guy hated her, and he shot her in the head. God, I feel bad.
I hope that made his life better.
Well, he became a senator, so there is that part. Yes, I did. My elbow did just slip off the table. I am getting a little bit drunk. Hobbs was ahead of Lake. Yeah, Hobbs. We just checked that one out. Hobbs is ahead of Lake right now. I'm way behind in the chat. I'm sorry, guys. I'll try to keep up here. Michael Barant with $2 says, great show tonight, guys. Thank you very much. That's very nice of you.
I'm adding a 5 for all those little ones.
Hadouken with 5 says, good work tonight, guys. Reworking a bunch of paint sprayers. I had to stop April because you don't count the 2s as 5s.
No, I'm saying there's been a lot of 2s that I haven't counted.
Oh, you're counting that 1 5. Well, yeah, then put Hadouken's 5 up there, you piece of shit.
I tried to. You swatted my hand.
I did. I'm drunk, so it wasn't as subtle as I wanted it to be.
Bent my paper and everything.
I did. I felt that was a little aggressive on my part. Gabby Giffords. That was her name. Sorry.
Thank you guys for being so generous tonight. It's remarkable.
Are we through the morning and evening show for tomorrow? It's getting kind of gross in this bitch. You guys have been way too generous.
You were at 435.
So we're technically 70. We're either $75 into the evening show or $175 into the morning show, and the other one is completely wiped out.
This is over, right? Like they're 435 over our goal?
Yeah, this is over the goal. Because we hit the goal, and then we started adding what they're over.
How much was our goal tonight?
260.
So 435 plus 260.
Yeah, you guys have been
are
remarkably generous. Thank you very much. And we're going to stay here until at least 11 o'clock Central. If there's some good copium going on, we're going to stick around for a while longer.
What time is it?
It is 9:49.
Okay.
So I think we might be on later. Because, like, the last hour flew by.
Yeah, it did.
Yeah. Click on the state. It will show where and how much has been counted. That's what we've been doing. Jeep ZJ says, I love Aaron being all drunk and gay. All right. A 5 from Jeep ZJ.
Wait till he takes his shirt off.
Very much. Just a Dabbler's very upset. He said, so what? No fucking super chat music tomorrow? No begging music tomorrow. I'm sorry. I apologize for that.
What a nice, easy show for you guys.
Yeah. Well, they kind of did all the contributing. Unfortunately, there isn't even a red wave going on, says JC. There's enough of a red wave. I mean, we just watched the map. The Senate it's looking like the Senate is more than likely going to go Republican. Because if we bring this map up, guys, you look, they're at 41 seats right now, confirmed. That's way too zoomed in. Yeah, I don't like this zoom they've got. It's either way too close. All right. So if you count the states that have Senate races left, it's 41 to 40 Republican. Now, wait a minute. Which Washington seat is this? Who's running? Fuck it.
I don't know.
Because doesn't Washington have a Republican senator that, oh, God, what's her fucking name? Oh, the one that that sometimes votes with the Democrats.
I don't know.
Susan Collins. Isn't she from Washington?
Maybe. I am not a political person. I don't know.
They could still win Washington as well. But you look, the Republicans have 41. They're going to win in Idaho. They're going to win in Alaska. So there's your 43. They're ahead in Utah. 44. 45, they're going to win Iowa. 46, they're going to win Louisiana. I don't know why they haven't called that. 47, they're 8 points ahead in Ohio. 48, they're almost 5 points ahead in North Carolina. 49, Herschel Walker's only 0.9 ahead there.
Louisiana looked like a huge gap.
50 for Alaska, and if they take Pennsylvania, which is now only 1.8%, Dr. Oz is down with 60% reporting. If they take Pennsylvania, that'll be 51, and they won't need Arizona or Nevada, which they could still win. So there are a lot more paths for the Republicans to take the Senate tonight than there are the Democrats, but Georgia could turn around. Pennsylvania could hold. They could win. Well, those are the only two they can still win. I mean, then they'd have to play defense, and they'd have to win Nevada, win Washington. I don't know, man. Okay. It looks like there's a lot more paths for the Republicans to get to 51. Susan Collins is from Maine. Well, then I'm a fucking idiot, aren't I?
I don't know who's in Washington.
This is what I love about doing an election show for us, is that I have no idea what the fuck I'm talking about.
That's fun, right?
And neither do the other people babbling about this on the internet, but they won't tell you they don't know what they're talking about. Guys, look at me. I'm full of shit. Openly.
He sells it.
Right in front of you. Full of dog shit. I'm stupid.
Open anus.
I'm
shit
stupid.
Drops.
My takes are terrible. I'm wrong. And we're going to do this together. And we're going to watch the Young Turks lose their mind. Kyle Kalinske, maybe. Kyle Kalinski's one of those guys who he doesn't really get too worked up. Cerberus says, update from Brownsburg, Indiana. I showered, shat, and shaved. Nice to feel human again. Don't know how the midterms are going here, though. I'm sure it's going great. 5 from Cerberus.
Okay.
Thank you very much, buddy. I'm an idiot that enjoys super chat music, says Just a Dabbler.
It's that booty shaking music.
That's what it is. David Chandler says Susan Collins is a rhino. Okay. I thought Washington had a Republican senator, but
why don't you just look it up? You're sitting here kvetching about it. And
I'm starting to feel a little buzzed up.
I can tell.
Senators from Washington. Oh, they're both solid Democrats.
Okay.
Senators from Nevada. Who's the one run? I think one of them isn't running. Nevada Senate polls. What are they saying? Nevada Senate polls. No, not that kind. I want like the 538. Adam Laxalt. Sounds like a medical condition. Nevada. Oh, that one's Laxalt is ahead, so the Republicans are probably going to win that one in Nevada. See, I didn't know that.
If he lacks salt, maybe they should give him some.
Yeah, they should probably give him some sodium. He should eat some fries.
Yes, he's going to pass out.
Bill lacks salt. Get him something.
He will faint.
Bill Loney with $2. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate that. So I didn't know the Republicans were going to win Nevada. Yeah, they're looking really good in the Senate right now. The House, I have no idea. It's too many people. The House intimidates.
It is a lot.
The House intimidates me. Oh, okay, so we do have some movement here. The GOP now has 101 spots in the House, and the Democrats have 58. But remember, you're probably going to have about 40 to 45 Democratic seats in California that they're going to pick up. And the Republicans have, I don't know, what do they have left to pick up? Idaho. Oh, they haven't called all of this red shit yet?
Was it the governor of Oregon? We said might go Republican this time.
Governor might go red. It's getting very close. Do we have any updates on the Senate? Oh, yeah, we do. 2 points between Fetterman and Oz. That thing keeps snugging up. Still a big J.D. Vance lead in Ohio. Still a big Ted Budd lead in North Carolina. Herschel Walker is still only 0.9 ahead in Georgia. And Blake Masters has fallen further behind Mark Kelly. So, governor's races, let's take another look. Carrie Lake way behind Katie Hobbs with 47% reporting. She's down by 14% or almost 200, about 180,000 votes.
Okay.
Abbott's kicking the shit out of O'Rourke.
They called that one.
Kemp is kicking the shit out of Abrams. And, here in Minnesota, it's a bloodbath. Wisconsin is still a little too close to call, but it's getting pretty late in the game for the Republicans. Tudor Dixon's going to lose to Gretchen Whitmer, in my opinion. 39% now reporting in New York. They've ticked up a little bit. Kathy Hochul. Lee Zeldin is closing the gap a little, but it's still a 23-point lead.
Not even close.
Yeah, we'll see how that one goes. Well, it's going to be an interesting evening. That's for sure. Oh my God, Mr. Deadman is live. He could use a good bullying. Well, I don't want to bully anybody. I just want to laugh at them if they're losing their shit. I don't know who Mr. Deadman is, though.
Never heard of him.
Just Dabbler says, whoever wins the Stanley Cup tonight, I'll still chug like 5 more Coors. Skol. I hate that he uses Skol. That bothers me so much.
And just how he says it.
Yeah. Taste fair. I got ice in my mouth.
You could have spit it back into the
This is such professional election coverage.
I can see on your face you're fucking drunk.
I'm a little drunk. Oh. Scratch up behind my ear.
Did you feel it?
Scratch behind my ears.
He's kicking.
There we go. Are y'all a fan of Gordon Flowers? No idea who you're talking about.
What is a Gordon Flowers?
I guess Hobbs really didn't need to campaign. The media in Arizona was already posting her win last week. I saw that. Some news channel posted her as the projected winner. That was fucking insane. Just a Dabbler thinks he can take advantage of me now. He says, keep drinking it. Or he says, boobies, Aaron, pop them out. No, we don't need to show my boobies.
You can touch them.
Hey, guys, is this shirt black or is it dark blue?
It's about, you can tell like our colors. Maybe it might be our TV. It might be fine on their phones and shit, but it might be our TV's color settings because my shirt is way brighter than it's supposed to be.
Dark blue. Okay, they're all saying dark blue. All
okay.
right. None of you are fucking stupid.
So maybe they see it right.
You want to watch the single? So here's what we need to do. We need to take a break from watching these polls. Let's watch a little bit of Copium, and then we'll do a story.
Deal.
Sound good? I got a funny campaign ad. Like they say, this is the worst campaign ad in the history of campaign ads, so I'm very excited to watch it.
You are excited. Holy shit.
Let's watch the Young Turks. Let's see how they're coping with things tonight. And then we'll watch Hassan Piker. We still haven't found anyone else. These two, we're with premium. I mean, when you have the premium Copium, you don't go looking for the second-rate guys.
Kasperian's kind of attractive. She just strikes me as so mean that I'd be afraid of her.
There was a day, like, I was younger. I'd have fucked her. Now she just looks a little like she got a little, the tires have a little less tread on them, so to speak.
I think you could do a lot worse That's my final opinion.
Joy Behar. All right. Oh, I can't wait to watch The View tomorrow.
The View's going.
That's the.
I might watch The View. Can I watch it on TV or am I going to be shamed?
Are they on while we're on?
God, I think they start at 9.
Okay.
9 or 10.
Well, that's too bad.
I think 9 or 10.
All right, let's go ahead and watch the Young Turks and see what they've got cooking up for us here. They've got this guy talking. Why can't I unmute him?
On the sort of the level that Republicans are, like Anna was saying in Georgia, I mean, would these races have been perhaps even more in the Democrats' favor? And I think that's where it's so frustrating, the missed opportunities the Democrats seem to have time and time again. The missed opportunities to run on expanding Medicare and expanding Social Security and raising the minimum wage and helping the environment, all these sort of...
Right, because in the middle of inflation, what you should do is raise the minimum wage. I can't believe that you guys aren't there in like the White House advising the president. I mean, you should absolutely be raising the minimum wage at a time of drastic inflation. That's
I think it helps.
Solid idea. Great idea.
You, it's important to understand that where we are in the country today is the culmination of a half a century of strategy, organizing,
slavery,
and
Jews,
wealthy money poured into the conservative movement. And what concerns me is that while we're experiencing that culmination in real time, it does not seem like the Democratic Party really has a plan in place moving forward, right?
Your plan's getting rejected. God. You've been working your plan for the last 2 years, and it's getting rejected. I mean, why can't you just admit that you lost one, and you've got to adjust? Everyone who loses these types of elections, and it's not even for sure they've lost yet, but everyone who loses these types of elections, it's time to burn it all down and start over. It's like your team went to the playoffs, but you didn't win the Super Bowl. So you fire the coach, fire the quarterback, start over again.
Right. This middle guy looks totally glazed over, by the way.
Sustainable, that has some longevity, because it's based on policies and accomplishments that actually improve people's lives materially. That's the only way to do it. That's the reason why FDR was as popular as he was.
You're going back to FDR. FDR was popular because he won World War II. Come on, guys. Get your shit together. You're
losing. This is what they have to do. They have to go like back in time.
We're going back to the 40s? This would be like the Republicans going, we need to go back to Teddy Roosevelt. It's like, what the fuck, guys? There was no color TV back then. Slaves had been free for like 30 years. What are you talking about?
Whoa.
FDR? The polio guy? You know why he was so popular? It was because of this. No, because it was either we side up with FDR or we're speaking German. I think that was why FDR was so popular.
Or we're speaking German, yes.
Oh, let's mute the Young Turks and see what Hassan Piker's got to say. Who's not excited to hear what Hassan Piker's got to say? Oh, we got to watch an ad because it's Twitch.
Every time.
When it's Twitch, you got to watch an ad. We got 25 seconds. How many people? 84,000 strong still watching Hassan Piker.
Incredible. Look how fast that chat goes.
He is the man. I love Hassan Piker. He's my favorite political commentator. He's amazing.
Kind of a bully, though, at TwitchCon.
He's a giant piece of shit, actually.
Tiny.
If I may. Let's go ahead and see if he's coping a bit.
More healthy lead for Ron Johnson there. So the Democratic incumbent governor is performing more strongly.
Oh, he changed his shirt? What a dude.
Harsha, thank you for the 20 gift of subs.
The Senate candidate here. And if you pull it out, I just want to see where we're missing votes here, where the live outstanding votes are. And you still see, especially down the largest basket of votes still out of Milwaukee and the suburbs around
Weren't
here.
they hitting Mandela Barnes super hard on fucking crime, too?
As well. So in a highly competitive case,
are you eating?
Ron Johnson has taken
Quit eating during your election. Don't shovel food in your mouth. What are you fucking doing?
Okay,
sorry. You got to stay fueled.
All right, John King, thanks so much. And right now, polls are about to close in the political powerhouse of California, as well as 3 other states out west. And we have some projections for you now. 2 for Democrats,
I love that.
1 for a Republican.
As soon as
CNN is projecting.
As soon as the polls close in these West Coast states, they're like, all right, we haven't counted a single vote, but we know this motherfucker's winning.
Right.
After Kamala Harris became the vice president, that he will be elected.
He's all right.
From California,
great commentary.
Mark Mosier. In
Chewing
Illinois,
in the mic more.
CNN is projecting that
look at that
Democratic Senator Tammy Duckworth will be
reelected. Let's go, JB Pritzker time, baby.
And in Idaho,
JB Pritzker time.
Imagine getting excited for these people.
Mike
Crapo
will be reelected, defeating David Roth. States that are
David Lee Roth. David Crapo beat David Lee Roth. Bozy bop.
Incumbent Democratic Senator Patty Murray is
Oh,
running
shit.
against a strong challenge from
You mean the
Tiffany
Republicans
Smiley,
could
the
win a
Republican.
Washington
That race
seat?
right now,
Patty
CNN
McMurray.
deems it too early to call. In Oregon,
Oh, look at
Senator
him.
Ron Wyden running for re-election. That
Oh.
race as well.
He
too
looks like-
early.
I put my hands on my head
Yeah.
like that. All right. Well, let's.
So Hassan's like stress eating.
Yeah, Hassan is stress eating as you
He
see
took
down
his
there.
sweater
in the
off. He got
corner.
too hot.
Yeah.
And
Republicans
flustered.
need to pick up one net Democratic seat in order to wrest control of the U.S. Senate. We have some
he's
governor's
losing it,
races
guys.
to report to you now. Let's go to Sanchez.
He's losing
A
it.
handful of
What
projections
is
to make
that?
it.
Yeah,
All of them
whatever,
the
bro.
incumbent Keeping the governor's
He's losing
mansion.
it.
We begin in California with Governor Gavin Newsom. Remember, he
Keep
survived
eating,
a
Hassan.
recall election last year.
What did I
There
tell
are
you?
whispers that he
What?
may be
He was
considering
gonna
a
win with
presidential run in
0% of the votes.
2024. He easily
Wow.
defeats
You're good.
election questioner
They should
Brian
pick you up.
Daly to win re-election.
Dude, you know how much more I'd watch CNN if they hired Hassan Piker to do a show?
You'd watch just for this.
Oh my God,
experience?
I would watch every night. I would watch Hassan Piker. So we didn't get to see a lot of copium out of Hassan because he's busy eating on his stream. We caught Hassan during mealtime.
He's stress eating.
Yeah, he's
I'm
stress
convinced.
eating. Yeah. Citizen M says, I got hot looking at Hassan too. I hear you. I get it.
What?
Let me find the bottom of a few more of these and maybe Hassan and I will do the devil's dance.
Let me know when you need one. We got like, what, another hour? A little over an hour?
Oh, we're at 55 minutes, but we're going past that. These generous pieces of shit. Are you kidding me? We're going later than that for these people. I probably got one more of these in me, then I'm going to start saying all kinds of terrible words.
You're so pretty.
Thank you.
We just, for me.
Oh, do I have a boogie hanging?
You always
I have a-
do. I
do
don't
I have a
know
boogie
why.
hanging?
Always got bats in the cave.
Oh, took the liberty of getting up early and milking your cow for you. Took some doing. She's a little stubborn, but I got her done. We don't have a cow. We have a bull.
Oh.
Got the shoes off the horse. What, do I have a boogie hanging? April, can you make Aaron's next drink a triple?
You know what? If you guys are paying for it. Right now?
Right now.
All right.
Right now. God damn it. They're saying Scott Jensen is closing the gap a little. Here's what we'll do. We'll watch a really shitty political ad, and then we will check. Oh, God, that didn't go well. I messed up my ears. They're saying I'm going full merch tonight. Oh, fuck yeah. $10 from Jeep ZJ. He says keep his drinks full, April. All right, we'll do that. Plus, there we go. Aaron will get naked and puke. Best steel toe ever. We'll see. We'll see. Can you notice that I'm having a little bit of an issue holding thoughts together? Little bit of an issue keeping the thoughts together. Indian Bra says, as Bob Hope would say, decaf. You're right. You're 100% right. This is Frankie Blue. How you doing, baby? Oh, hold on. It's not nice to burp on the microphone. That's unprofessional. All right, let's play this campaign ad. Then we'll figure out what the hell's going on here with these numbers, and then on we go with the show. I'm slowly losing my grip on reality at the moment. All right, fire away. This is Dale Peterson. He's running for Agriculture Commissioner down south. I didn't know you had to put out an ad for Agriculture Commissioner. I thought it was like soil and conservation guy. Like you would basically just like you run unopposed, but Dale Peterson felt the need to put out an ad for Agriculture Commissioner. I'm going to spread the cow shit so thick over the fields that you'll be growing corn cobs out of your dick hole. I'm Dale Peterson. Vote for me for Agriculture Commissioner. I'm going to get those crows out of the goddamn farm fields so much you'll think I've got scarecrows coming out of my asshole. I'm Dale Peterson. Vote for me, Agriculture Commissioner. You tired of pests and bugs in your field eating all your soybeans? Well, I'll spray them shits dead. It'll be like a goddamn varmint holocaust in here. Vote for me, Dale Peterson, the Agriculture Commissioner. All right. Guys, enough nonsense.
I'm Dale Peterson, and I'm after the Republican nomination for Alabama Agriculture Commissioner. I've been a farmer.
How the fuck is agriculture commissioner a Republican Democrat thing? That's right. I'm not going to grow any transgender corn. I don't want these woke assholes telling you that your soybeans have to be planted on the left side of the field. Fuck all that. Your corn wants to cut its dick off. It can't do that till it's 19. Fuck that shit. I'm Dale Peterson, agriculture commissioner. You want these fucking lefties to take over the soil? They're going to make it rainbow colored, those mows. All right, Dale, what do you got for us? I'm sorry. After you, sir. No. It's actually how my brain's working right now. It's just a little circling little thingy. You know what? I fucked up. I paused too much. You guys are finally right. Here we go.
I'm Dale Peterson, and I'm after the Republican nomination for Alabama Agriculture Commissioner. I've been a farmer, a businessman, a cop, a Marine during Vietnam. So listen up. Alabama Ag Commissioner is one of the most powerful positions in Alabama, responsible for $5 billion. Bet you didn't know that. You know.
Stop yelling at me. I thought you wanted my vote. Why am I being threatened?
He's on a horse. He can yell at me all night.
Am I being detained? I tell you what, if your crops are gay, I'll yell at them until they fuck girls. I'm Dale Peterson, agriculture commissioner. Listen to me, you fucking snowflakes. If I see your corn listening to questionable types of music by dark-skinned fellers, I'm going to make sure they listen to Lawrence Welk and fuck their cousin. I'm Dale Peterson, agriculture commissioner.
Wait, hold on. I missed it. Where is this guy from?
Alabama, sir.
Oh, perfect.
Alabama, sir.
Alabama, man.
Well, I've been Arkansas, huh? Little Rock's I've been through there. Little Rock's a fine town.
Why? Thugs and criminals. If they can keep you in the dark, they can do whatever they want.
What?
With all the most powerful positions in Alabama.
I'm Dale Peterson, bitch.
Most powerful commissioner is one of the most powerful positions in Alabama.
And I'll fucking kill you. I'm Dale Peterson. Agriculture commissioner is one of the most powerful jobs in all of Alabama. I'll overthrow the governor and fuck his wife. Yeehaw, I'm Dale Peterson, motherfucker. Give me your corn, I'll give you dinner.
We have fucking Skrillex Imholt over here.
Responsible for $5 billion. Responsible for $5 billion. $5 billion. Bet you didn't know that. You know why? Thugs and criminals. If they can keep you in the dark, they can do whatever they want with all that money. And they don't give a rip about Alabama.
That's right, because they're harvesting us for our organs, the bunch of never mind.
I fucking love this guy for the wrong reasons.
I like Dale Peterson. He can be my agriculture commissioner. Hashtag my agriculture commissioner.
I think he fucks.
The horse.
Probably the horse.
Probably the horse.
Here we are, losing 3 family farms a day. Illegals bust in by the thousands, and Alabama's unemployment's at an all-time high. And
that's right. Vote me agriculture commissioner. I'll get them pesky Mexicans out of here.
Is this guy for real?
I'll bust the Mexicans to Alaska, and so the Eskimos can fight them for supremacy.
Oh, my God.
I'm Dale Peterson. I'm a fucking G. Now, excuse me while I reshoot City Slickers and be the new Curly.
Oh, my God.
Thousands, and Alabama's unemployment's at an all-time high. And what are my opponents doing about it? Stealing yard signs in the dark of night from my supporters.
See, it really seems like I stepped into something, Dale, that's a personal matter, and that was not any of my business. I'm sorry. I'll let you continue.
This does seem like it left the professional realm at this point.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I got a bone to pick with people who are stealing my yard signs. If I become agriculture commissioner, I'll sodomize each and every one of them with a soybean stem. You understand me? Fuck them.
Oh, it's going to be scratchy.
That's right. I'll remove all the thistle weeds, and I'll shove them up criminals' pee holes. I'm Dale Peterson.
Oh, my God.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to lube up this donkey's asshole. You don't need to know why.
I only shove buckthorn up people's butts.
That's right. I'll put buckthorn in his cock hole. I'm Dale Peterson. Come on, give me spiky weeds from the farm.
Spiky weeds? I don't know.
Yeah.
Ooh, a sticky one. No, milkweed.
I catch someone in your mulberry patch, I'll put milkweed in their asshole. I'm Dale Peterson, and we're going to punish criminals.
Ooh, nightshade with the nasty berries.
That's right. You come through my cornfield putting nightshade where my anti-pestilence medicine is. I'll fucking make sure that nightshade goes down his throat and he dies a painful death.
Pollen-ridden dandelions.
I'll give AIDS to criminals. I'm Dale Peterson. Anyway, continue, Dale.
Supporters. Norman Grace brags on his Facebook page about receiving contributions from industries he would regulate.
So now we're just watching two boomers fight about what they said on Facebook. This is fun. I like this.
And the horse has no idea.
Yeah. Horse is like, why are you shouting? Just want to go for a ride.
Give me the treat.
I thought we were going to do that barrel thing.
Bragging about receiving illegal money on Facebook. Who on earth would support such a dummy? And why? We're Republicans. We should be better than that.
Oh, my God.
Oh, my God.
Put the gun down, Dale.
Hey.
I didn't mean it. I'm sorry.
That shit is lever action. It's cool.
Oh, yeah. This is just
Love
for
it.
varmint hunting. I can't kill you unless I put it right up against your temple right here and shoot it. And it's a 22, so it doesn't have enough power to get out. So it'll bounce around and scramble your fucking brains. You understand me?
Gets real personal.
That's right. So steal my fucking scarecrows again, you pesky little teenage bags of shit. I'll fucking kill you. I'm Dale Peterson, Agriculture Commissioner.
I'm Dale Peterson. I'll name names and take no prisoners. Give me the Republican nomination for Ag Commission, and let's show Alabama we mean business.
Oh, this is back in 2010. Not the B, you sons of bitches. That's a little throwback to when men
Still
were
worth
men.
it.
Yeah. Dale Peterson's my fucking spirit animal. I want to be just like him when I grow up. Thank you to Hutch Not Starsky for the $2. He says, what's Adolf's thoughts on this election? Dude, if he comes in right now at the state I'm in, he might say some bad shit.
Oh, is it going to be bad? Uh-oh.
Here's what I will say. I did not go vote today, April.
Why not?
Because Kanye was not on the ballot, neither was my other favorite, Kyrie Irving.
Write them in.
You wouldn't think that I would be big fans of them because of the color of their skin, but I'm willing to overlook a few things.
Because
I didn't exactly think the Japanese were Aryans, but hey, cometh the hour, cometh the man.
Now, why would you be okay with Kanye?
The enemy of my enemy and all that, you know.
Oh, okay.
As far as I can go. Jack Floyd with $5 says, thanks for doing this. Really need laughs at work. Customers are being straight up awful. Well, let's beat the shit out of them.
I'm sorry, Jack.
Robert says, all Aaron has to do now is pop 5 Xanax and he can mimic Kyle.
Would you like to try?
Hey, Senator from Wisconsin, you think these guys are going to do?
You need subtitles.
I don't know. I'm John Governor. I don't know. It's a show. That's your chance. There. It's my Kyle impression. Lewis says, Opie is really streaming right now. You're full of shit, but I'm still going to look. I will look every time. I want to see Opie Radio go live. Yep. I don't want to miss Opie Radio.
God, that felt good.
Opie Radio. He is not. You fucking lied to me again. I'm a victim. I'm a goddamn victim over here. Just a Dabbler says this deserves. I know I burped. All right, fucking grow up. I drink, I burp.
That was guttural.
That's how it works. I'm sorry. Marcus, no, I'm not going to say that. You might notice that my nasal breathing is getting a little heavier right now. That is one of the symptoms of being intoxicated. It's fine. It's fine.
He'll say it after.
Yeah.
He's going to call you, actually, just to say it.
Ryan the Garbage Man says, put on, see, now I can't avoid, I have to sing it. Put on my blue suede shoes and I boarded the plane. Touchdown in the land of the Delta Blues. In the middle of the pouring rain. There.
I sang that with the kids yesterday in the car.
I'm so handy. You already know. I'll fix your wall. Oh, God damn it.
Butthole. I'll fix your...
Oh, I'll fix your drywall. Resurface your patio. I'm so handy. I'm the guy to know when your dishwasher's about to explode. There you go.
Some of the kids do not like Weird Al.
Fuck them then. They're not my kids anymore.
Disowned.
I'm joking.
That came out effortlessly.
That is not. You have
that
to
was
like
effortless.
You have to like Weird Al. Justin Dabbler says, I'm excited to see Aaron in the morning chug Pedialyte. That's probably not a bad idea.
Would you like me to go get some in the morning?
Later, yeah.
I can't. Everything's going to be closed when we're out of here.
Adam Touche writes, right about now, my funk soul brother. That's all he wrote. So there we go.
You don't want to keep going?
Marcus says, fucking Aaron is amazing. No, I'm not. I'm not to be emulated. It's bad news.
You're in trouble.
Aaron, you're too sober. I agree.
Aaron, you've had 2 drinks. You've barely touched this one.
This is my 3rd. How have you been pouring them?
Doubles, like you ask.
Atta girl. I just scratched my nose with my glass. Oh, anyway.
How do you scratch it with a glass?
I itched it. I gave it some itchins. Oh.
Good God.
Alexis writes, I can plow your field and your wife at the same time. I'm Dale Peterson, Agriculture Commissioner.
Sold. You got my vote.
Lewis, don't say Alabama's guitarist died today. That's just a bummer. I don't want to hear that shit. Marcus says, Dale Peterson can buy me and whip me all day, Daddy. Oh, he's a bisexual black man. That's a slavery reference. That's dark. 3 Diddy says, Mr. Aaron, I've stopped you for operating a podcast while intoxicated. Can you step away from the mic and perform some hashtags for me, sir?
Ooh.
Depends. What hashtags are you talking about? Adam writes, vote me, Ag Commission. I'll uncancel the Mr. Hands video. Standalone K-Corn says, I may look kind in this George Strait white hat, but I'm a badass mofo. I'm Dale Peterson, Agriculture Commissioner. I fucked that one up.
You'll get it next time.
I think Dale Peterson should be in charge of everything. Come to Bonanza. I'm Dale Anderson.
He single-handedly resurrects all the bonanzas.
If we catch you stealing cattle, we'll string you up. I'm Dale Peterson, Agriculture Commissioner. I'm Dale Peterson. Brian Kelly doesn't know a corn stalk from a cornhole. Vote for me for Ag Commissioner.
Hey, so wait, did that guy win? That was an old video. Did he win?
I don't know, but Taste Perry just quoted one of my favorite South Park lines of all time. I'm Scott Malkinson, and I have diabetes.
I want to watch South Park tonight. It's my final
I want to
request.
finish In Bruges. You laughed a few times at In Bruges.
I did, but I fell asleep.
It's a funny movie. It was late.
Well, it's going to be late tonight, too.
Allegedly. Depends on how you tell time. There's too many people writing in the chat. I can't catch up. Oh, my God, I'm feeling overwhelmed. Fuck.
Just read them all. You're doing great.
Oh, man. Dale Peterson didn't win, some idiot says.
God forbid somebody calls in right now.
Shit. K. McDuck says he is walking into the sunset with his horse and his gun. Yeah, he lost.
What?
Yeesh.
Really?
JJ says we into Thursday for the goal yet. No, but we pretty much paid off tomorrow morning and evening. We're at 440. And it's like 620 is the goal. So we're like 180 away from something. I don't know. Don't give us any more fucking money, please.
And no, we don't have.
You've been too nice.
We do not have Xanax here.
$5 from Biden crime family. Put that down. Might be the April and Corey show tomorrow.
No shit.
Citizen M is saying Opie was legit live. Sorry. DeSantis' wife is getting a good seeing to tonight, but April is not, says Billy the Kid.
Nope, I will go unsatisfied.
I gave her a good rogering yesterday, but I can only hold her for a day.
That counts.
That's about it. 3 Diddy says, me, ice water with Smirnoff watermelon vodka, like an ice cold spike melon. I don't know what that.
Spike melon?
Sounds fun, though. Alexis with $5 says, you think Howard Stern will have a meltdown on air tomorrow? I don't know, but it should be fun. We've actually got a Howard meltdown for the show tomorrow. He melted down about Kyrie Irving. I'll give you a hint. He thinks he's Hitler.
Raz with a great idea. Just keep streaming. Prep the show live. 24-hour stream.
Tomorrow's show's already prepped. I've already got tomorrow's show ready to go.
Can't you just give the people what they're asking for?
You want me to keep going till 6 in the morning?
I don't care what you do. You do whatever you want. You fuck this computer. You go right ahead.
You guys want me to go till 6 in the morning?
He's offering. You guys fucking get in here and tell him.
All right. Only like 30 or 40 of you abandoned us so far in my drunken stupor, so who knows what the fuck's going to happen.
Are you in a stupor already?
I'm not in a stupor, but I think I'm going to piss and I'm going to be much better.
Can I get you a bottle under
I'm
the table?
speaking a lot louder than I think I am, aren't I?
You are screaming now.
I'm starting to scream. Starting to shout. Put my hands up and shout, now, fuck me now, suck my dick. Aaron is getting that rosy red drunk nose. You don't know what you're talking about.
Your nose is kind of pink.
You guys want to call Matt from Savage Thoughts? I was writing with him earlier today.
Yeah, he was in the chat earlier and said, when can I come on the show?
Oh, was he really?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck that guy. Oh, he did. He wrote me and said I'd like to make an appearance.
You're a piece of shit.
On your show. Here, let's go. Matt Poster. There we go. I'm going to call him. Let's give him a ringsies.
What time is it?
Time for you to buy a watch. 10:23. Hey, what's going on, buddy? You watching the election? We're live on YouTube right now.
Hey, you.
Hi. I was watching some Rick and Morty because I've checked out of politics.
I'm so gay.
Yeah, I mean, we haven't officially come out yet.
We are doing the show at the moment. We're doing our election special. And I'm on my third bourbon Coke, so I am ready. I'm ready to let loose with some things. I gotta ask you, how you doing, buddy?
I'm pretty damn good.
All right, let's figure something out. How do we get you back? How do we get you back on this program? Because I don't know if you watch this morning show or not, but I don't know if Oz is long for the world. He's in weird shape. Did anybody watch the morning show this morning? I love Oz. He's my absolute favorite. But the last half hour, he's like that boxer who kind of runs out of gas at the end. Like Oz seems like, it's just he's getting tired really easy.
Give him some Coke.
That's a good point.
That's a good idea. Allegedly, YouTube. Allegedly, that's a good idea.
He meant the soda, actually.
Coca-Cola. Yeah. So do you work too much still to do any morning shows ever?
Yeah, it's not possible.
Okay. How possible are evening shows?
Well, like once a week, maybe. I'm a busy guy. Got family stuff.
He's a family man.
I got to start my life over.
All right. I get it. All right.
Come on now.
I tell you what, I'm going to let you go because I have an audience to think about and I have nothing interesting to say to you. This is not your fault. It's all mine. I just wanted to say hello and I would like you to be on the show pretty soon.
Well, I would like to come on the show, too. We'll figure it out.
You notice that I'm slowly working my way to Cumia?
Oh, how was that?
Making friends with all his friends.
He's getting there.
We're getting
revolving door of...
I'm using Chrissy Mayer and Gino Bisconte to accomplish my dirty deeds. I'm going to fucking stab them both in the back. Just kidding.
Oh, boy.
And Bob Levy.
Of course, the Reverend Bob Levy was on today, and he was wonderful. All right, I got to go. I'm embarrassing myself.
We miss you.
Yes, you are.
All right, love you. Bye.
We do love him.
I love Matt. If you guys don't know Matt Poster, he was a co-host on our old radio show. He was one of my favorite guys to do a show with ever because we're both big-time O&A fans, and we could just riff and do a show together like nothing. He's a very funny guy. He's a blue-collar worker, and he just has
a great job.
He reminds me very much of like Artie on Howard Stern. He was like that blue-collar worker who was just a naturally funny guy. Cole Johnson with $10. Count that as the whole 10. Cole Johnson with $10 says another 50 if you take a double shot. No, I can't.
You'll be puking.
I'll die.
Oh,
when you're pissing clear, you know you're near, says Pizza Roll. I like that one. That's a good. Do it. We will all stay up, says Black Ornament. We were in the 300s tonight for our election coverage.
I know.
I think we're still, we've dropped by quite a bit.
How did that happen, though? Because we're usually around.
People are going to bed.
We're usually around, what, 250?
They wanted to watch our election coverage. $3 from Balls Deep for Matt Bits. All right. Thank you very much, buddy.
We love Matt. I really do miss him.
He's a good guy. I like Matt a whole big bunch. All right. Well, I like that. I like when I tap my wedding ring against my glass. All right.
Your autism is ticking.
Oh, man. Drunken autism is the worst kind of autism. Derek Darwin says he does start running out of steam. I love Oz, but I feel like I'm working him too hard.
I wasn't looking at the shit the whole day. I was just listening. That didn't sound good.
I do. I feel bad like I'm working him too much.
It's Granny live from Hurricane Nicole.
Hi, Granny. What's up?
Hey, I'm just calling in as your correspondent from Hurricane Nicole. Just wanted to give a check-in for your Florida residents. I don't know if you can hear this.
I didn't know there was a hurricane.
Yes, there is.
Yeah, no, we got a big time hurricane. Hold on. You hear that wind?
Yeah, you guys will be fine.
Yeah, I was holding the phone out the car window, but it's still kind of windy. We got some rain. Other than that, everything's looking on the up and up. I'll give you another update tomorrow when we're completely fucked.
All right. Sounds good.
As for right now, everything seems okay.
All right. Thank you, buddy.
Thank you.
I don't know if that was necessary. Anyway, I don't know why he decided to call us. All right.
He loves you.
Here's what I need to do. Guys, if you'll forgive me for a moment, if you want your best election coverage ever, we're going to stay on for a while. If you want your best election coverage ever, I need you to share this stream, Twitter, Facebook, whatever, and tell them if you want to watch a semi-drunk guy and his wife break down the election while also not knowing what the fuck they're talking about, this is the stream for you. I'm gonna make a piss.
Okay.
We're gonna check the polls. We're gonna watch Hassan and the Young Turks fucking mark out for themselves, and then we're gonna find some copium. How does that sound, guys?
Should I pull up one of the... We could watch the Young Turks a little bit.
No, why don't you play with the chat a little bit?
You want me to play with chat?
I'll make a quick urine.
You know why I don't want to play with the chat right now? Because they're making comments about this morning's show, and I don't like that.
That's fine. I opened the doors. I'm the one who said something.
I wasn't watching. I was just listening, so I don't really know the whole story.
When I come back, we're going to talk about the Young Turkletons. All right.
The Young Turkletons.
Oh, man. I am heavy with urine at the moment.
Okay, bud. You got to go.
Hey, Gord. Come on, bud. Come on, Gord.
All right. Sorry, I'm coming. Ugh. All right. Piss on the polls, they're saying. If you can do that. Alrighty. What is going on, you guys? Fire... Aaron, we got people saying fire Oz and Corey. We got boobies. We're not firing anyone, I promise. We love our guys. I do wish we could find a way to get Matt back on here, but the guy just has the best blue-collar job in the world, and it really takes care of his family, so it's so hard to get him back in here. April solo hour, we could. I don't know. Come play with us forever and ever, maybe. Tonight is weird. What do we want to talk about? I don't know. How loud Aaron's peeing right now. He sounds like a fucking racehorse. April, grow up. I will try really hard. I promise. Jesus Christ, you guys are too nice. Tell a single April story. Aaron will kill me. I don't know. I went back to the state hunting land where I lost my virginity today to do some hunting.
All right, get the fuck out. You went to where you fucked?
I did.
You're a piece of trash.
Good
land. I have to say something. Going and urinating really cleared my head a little bit. I was getting a little out of hand there for a little bit.
What do you mean?
Like, I just pissed and, like, my head cleared up.
Why
my body felt better. It's all over the place. But
stop having piss in your head.
I was really, like, from an alcohol standpoint, I was really getting out of hand there. For a sec, I feel much better now.
I don't know who asked that, but you can... One of the listeners asked me to tell a single April story.
And you decided to tell a story of the fact that you're a slag
that
got
sex.
it in a cornfield.
Yeah.
Absolute trash, you guys. Absolute trash. Is the AP behind, by the way, because they're not calling things the way the other networks are? Let's see if we can go election results live. See, Google goes right with the Associated Press. We could go with CNN.
I wish I could just get Don Lemon reporting. Oh, I really wish I could.
On dicks?
A Don Lemon dick show would be sweet.
You think so?
Yes.
See, I just want something that has... See, this is why I like the Associated Press. They just have a map of the country. I like that. Oh, here's an interactive map. Speaking of which. Let's just do the fucking map that we had before. Let's put it up there. Let's check out the races. 10:30 Central Time. Let's see where they are at. All right. Put it up for everybody. There we are. Right now, we are taking a look. You want Senate or Governor first?
Senate.
All right. We're taking a look at the Senate. We are 44-41 in favor of the Republicans. It looks like the Republicans need to pick up 7 more seats in order to win this thing. So let's say they make up ground in Pennsylvania. That's Pennsylvania, North Carolina, Georgia, Wisconsin, Utah, Alaska. That's 6. They would need Arizona or Nevada to make this whole, to make it work. So let's see where they're at in Pennsylvania. Ooh, it's now a 1.4% lead.
Wow, that really is snugging up
for Fetterman. So it is that thing is really, really close. It's about 60,000 vote difference with only with 74% reporting. So there's a lot of votes left to be counted there, and Fetterman's lead has been shrinking all night. Let's go to New Hampshire, 53% reporting. Yeah, that Maggie Hassan has been up by double digits all night. I think she's going to win.
Yep.
North Carolina, Ted Budd's still up by about 4% with 95% reporting. I think they've got to call that at this point. Oh, my God. Georgia. It is a 700 vote difference between Herschel Walker and Raphael Warnock with 86% of the vote reporting. So there's still plenty of votes left to be counted, but that thing is snug.
They've got to be sweating over there.
Wisconsin, we've got Ron Johnson has taken a 2-point lead over Mandela Barnes, 74% reporting, so that one's still close. Utah, I don't know why they haven't called that for the Republicans yet, because no matter who wins that, they're both Republicans, Evan McMullin and Mike Lee.
Yep.
Evan McMullin running as a third party, probably libertarian. He's at 36.3%. Mike Lee is at 60.3%. In Washington, this is supposed to be a close one, Patty Murray versus Tiffany Smiley. It's not. Currently, it's a 15-point lead for Patty Murray with 56% reporting. In Oregon, 53% reporting. Ron Wyden is up 56-41. I think that one should be called pretty soon. Nevada has no results yet. Alaska has no results yet. So here's what we know. The Republicans need 7 seats. They've got Alaska. Looks like they've got Utah. They're ahead in Wisconsin. They're barely ahead in Georgia. They're ahead in North Carolina. They're closing the gap in Pennsylvania. But that's only 6. So they need to win a Nevada, an Oregon, or a Washington, or they're not taking the Senate tonight. And that's if they take Pennsylvania. So this is very, very interesting here.
It's going to be tight.
It's going to be very, very close in the Senate. Now, in the House, it looks like the Republicans only need 74 more seats for a majority in the House. And if you look at all this red that's still undeclared on the map, I think they might have that 74.
Yeah.
Waiting for them. Because they do have some districts in California and Oregon they'll pick up. Isn't that amazing? Look at like a place like Oregon. You have most of the state is completely red, but all the population is up here.
Yep.
And that's the little corner that's blue. That's Portland.
Forest, I think.
Yeah. Let's take a look at the governor's races. We have, what were the close ones? Oh, Minnesota's been called. Tim Walz is going to win that one, as we kind of thought he would. In Wisconsin, Tony Evers is only 2.6% ahead of Tim Michaels. 75% of the vote reporting. Gretchen Whitmer, that one's narrowed up. Michigan's only 37% reporting. And Tudor Dixon is 3.9 points behind Gretchen Whitmer. So that one's
getting closer.
Getting kind of interesting. New York, 74% reporting. Kathy Hochul is up 10 points on Lee Zeldin. So Lee better hope that a lot of that upstate vote is still yet to come in. In Georgia, Brian Kemp is still almost 9 points ahead of Stacey Abrams. I don't know what they're waiting for there. I think they can probably call that one anytime. And that looks like the only ones that are a question mark at this point. Oh, Katie Hobbs, 48% reporting.
Yeah.
13% ahead of Carrie Lake. We didn't check on Arizona on the Senate, did we? Oh, 58-39 Blake Masters. So that would lead me to believe that there's a lot of Republican votes that still need to be counted in Arizona. Because all the polls said that these were 1- and 2-point races either way. So there's a lot of Republican votes that need to be counted there in Arizona. So the Senate, we might be headed for 50-50 again in the Senate. But it looks like the Republicans are going to take the House. So look, you guys can say red wave if you want to. I don't think this is really looking like a red wave. I mean, they're going to have 23, 24 governor seats. It's going to be about 25 governor seats, maybe 26. So the Republicans might have the majority of governor seats by the time it's over. They'll win in the House, but I think the Senate might stay 50-50.
We'll see.
If all this holds. We will indeed see. So it's not. Well, here's the thing. So you have like the Young Turks, and we've watched them, and they've been coping all night. And they've been, whining and bitching and complaining, and then, we're this, and the Democrats need to do that. Well, now it doesn't look like it's that bad of a night for the Democrats. I mean, the president, whatever party the president is the party that does poorly in the midterms usually. So losing the House, you were probably always going to lose the House. But if you hold the Senate, and you don't lose too many governor spots, you're probably not looking too. Okay. Yeah, you're not looking too bad. No, Grank Nutter Butter, I am not signaling that. Never would I ever. Alex says ballot machines down in Arizona, and Lake might lose to a Karen that hasn't said a word. Absolutely pathetic. Oh, yeah, I'm sure we're going to hear a lot about... Oh, that's right. Maricopa County has to hand count a shitload of ballots, so their numbers are not going to come in for a long time.
Yep.
I forgot about that. Ooh. There was some... There was also some skullduggery in Pennsylvania they were talking about today, so we could be seeing some very interesting times ahead. I wonder if we're going to see like we did in 2020 where you're looking at all these big leads. You go to bed, and then when you wake up, all these big leads completely disappeared. Let's see what the Young Turks are doing. They brought some black guy with a Dodgers hat on, so this should be interesting. Let's take a listen to the Young Turks.
That topic, New Hampshire, Hassan holds a 13-point lead against Bolduc. Bolduc, another Trump lunatic. He's getting his ass handed to him in a race that was supposed to be very, very close.
He likes that.
Yeah. Like, I thought maybe he pulls it off because Hassan is lettuce. She just sits there on the shelf.
Lettuce?
Her entire career has been, I exist, okay? And so she's just waiting to get beat by a Republican. But the Republicans picked a lunatic, and so it turns out people still care about sanity to some degree. But only 54% reporting, so we're not counting those chickens quite yet. Now, along with Arizona, there's another state that
it's not as bad as it was earlier tonight. So this is why you guys got to calm down on the freaking out in the beginning. Remember the beginning of the night, the Young Turks were like, wait, bullshit, and we need to change this, and they suck, and the Democrats don't know what the fuck they're talking about. They don't have a clear vision. Now they're going, there's hope in New Hampshire. There's hope here. It's like, this is why you guys need to calm the fuck down.
Yeah.
He's just as crazy as Bolduc. He's just as crazy as Carrie Lake. He's made up stuff about vaccines. He's made up stuff about the 2020 election. It just total nut job. Okay. But Mandela Barnes, he ran a silent campaign. These Democrats that run without running drive me crazy.
Oh, never mind. So they might be back.
God damn it, Johnson was beatable, but he's not going to get beat. But it's only a 2-point race, 1.8 points,
and now he has hope. He's coping with hope.
Hopium. So it isn't over. Yeah. And Mandela Barnes does have a chance. If Mandela Barnes upsets Ron Johnson, the analysis of this entire night is completely different.
He's hinging the whole... Cenk, stop doing this to yourself. Stop hinging all of your life on this one race out in Wisconsin. Jesus, man. All right.
Having a hard time.
They're in a better mood than the last time we checked in with them, though.
Yes, they're at least smiling.
They're smiling a little bit. They're having a good time. Let's see how our buddy Hassan Piker's doing.
The insult to injury is the fact that he wanted the admiration and affection of liberals.
50.7 to 48.2.
That's so much worse.
It's not a big lead. But,
they called Brian Kemp. They called him the governor of Georgia. He beat Stacey Abrams.
Vote in. So what I'm getting at, guys, and now let me do Arizona.
I'm sorry. I have the Young Turks up.
And finally, I just want to thank the campaign staff and our official staff for all
He sounds like Georgia.
Absolutely.
Several months. We love y'all.
We love y'all.
As you all know.
All right, I don't need to watch Hassan Piker watch shit. That's for sure.
He doesn't do much.
We're starting to get, guys, I'll be honest with you. I think we're starting to get to that point in the night where there's not going to be much new stuff.
I kind of feel that way too.
Yeah, we're not going to get a lot of new numbers and a lot of new information. This is kind of that time where you kind of go, well, we'll see what happens tomorrow. God, I don't like the way our elections are now.
I don't want any. I wish there was no counting happening after the night that it happened.
Let's put 10 more into that goal. We're over. David Chandler says, with $9.99, says, I'm not going to make it. It's an hour later here, and I'm far too drunk to stay conscious. Great show, guys. Thud. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
David. The big number jump happens at 3 a.m., says JJ. So here's what we'll do. I think we'll go till the 11 we promised.
Yep.
And if we don't see a big numbers jump at 11, we'll tap out.
That sounds good.
That
way that Aaron can still give you a good morning show.
Yeah, we got a good morning show. I don't think we're going to get a lot of copium out of Hassan, and although Hassan's always pissed off.
This has been a fun show either way.
Yeah, what we'll do is we'll probably do another 15 minutes. We'll check in with the polls. We'll watch those. We'll talk about what could happen. We'll do some calculating, and then we'll watch. I think we can give up on the Young Turks for the night. We'll close them down. But we will check in with Hassan one more time because he's always just angry at something.
Yes, he
which is fun to watch. Let's check it out. Put it back on the screen here. 44-41 Republicans in the Senate. They need 7 more to get their majority. And it looks like they've got Alaska. It looks like, we checked the polls. Nevada, they were ahead in the polling.
Yep.
In Nevada. So you got Alaska, Nevada, Utah, Wisconsin, Georgia, North Carolina. So they need Pennsylvania.
Just the one?
If they don't get Pennsylvania, they're not going to get the Senate. They did call New Hampshire, by the way, for Maggie Hassan, which we were kind of waiting for. We're like, she's been ahead all fucking night.
Bolduc lost?
Bolduc loses. In Washington, where the media said that was going to be kind of close, Patty Murray is kicking the shit out of Tiffany Smiley, 56% reporting. She's up by 14 points. Ron Wyden's up by 14.5 points in Oregon with 53% reporting. I think those are going to stay blue. Things are tightening up in Utah. Mike Lee at 53.1%. Evan McMullen is at 43.5%. So
job.
with half half of things reporting, Utah's snugging up a little bit. Mark Kelly is still beating the shit out of Blake Masters. 58 to 39.7. Because I bet you that 52% that isn't in yet is that Maricopa County shit.
I forget that.
There's going to be something fucky with that.
I know.
There's going to be something.
They're going to fucking talk about this for weeks now.
Yeah. That Maricopa County thing is looking kind of weird because they're way behind on the count. And it's probably because of that. Ooh, boy. 77% reporting in Pennsylvania. Fetterman leads Dr. Oz by 1.4%. How shitty of a candidate are you as Dr. Oz if you can't beat Fetterman?
That, and then how shitty are you as voters, I think, that you're voting for that.
Well, in fairness to the people of Pennsylvania, they had 2 dog shit choices.
We have acknowledged that many times.
Ron Johnson up by 2 points with 77% reporting. And Herschel Walker is 1,200 votes ahead of Raphael Warnock. 86% reporting. It is a 1,200 vote difference. And, Ted Budd's still about 4 points up. 95% of votes counted. I think they can probably call that for Ted Budd at this point.
How much are they sweating over that Herschel Walker? Oh, man.
That is ridiculous, man. That's really, really close. So it's 44-42 for the Democrats at the moment. So what would the Republicans need? Alaska, Nevada, Utah, Georgia, Wisconsin, North Carolina, Pennsylvania. So if they lose Arizona, they've got to win all of those, including Pennsylvania, in order to take the Senate back. So they're running out of room, basically. 159 to 106, the Republicans lead the Democrats in the House. A lot of those red districts are starting to fill up, though. They're starting to call a lot of those. So we could, I don't know. Will we see the Republicans even take the House? What do they
Maybe.
need? 59. They need 59 more in order to take the House. And
I mean, it kind of looks...
It's hard to count those. It's hard to tell if there's 59 in there. Maybe there is. But they're gonna need them all.
Seems like a close night.
Yeah, I think it's a lot closer than some people expected. Let's take a look at these governor's races. In Wisconsin, 77% reporting. Tony Evers is now only 2.2% up on Tim Michaels. Gretchen Whitmer, 4 points up on Tudor Dixon, only 41% reporting, so you can't call that yet. In Maine, LePage is still down by 9 points with 61% reporting.
Okay.
Ooh, it's getting close between Hochul and Zeldin.
Closing.
79% reporting. It is it's an 8.5 point lead for Kathy Hochul. And in Georgia, Brian Kemp has defeated Stacey Abrams. Minnesota, Tim Walz is going to get another shot at it.
Yay.
And, oh my God, remember that Oregon race we talked about?
Yeah.
Woo!
Oh,
it is
Jesus
0.9%.
Christ.
Tina Kotek, the Democrat, is 0.9% ahead of the Republican, Christine Drazar, or whatever her name is. They don't have it fully listed here. 47% of the vote in Oregon, and that one is really close. That'll be really interesting to see if Oregon elects a Republican governor. Jesus. Bill Loney says, I'm from Pennsylvania, and we do suck. Okay.
It'll be okay.
Revan says Pennsylvania wasn't going to vote for a dude from Jersey pretending to be from Pennsylvania. Yeah, that was kind of fucked. Like that whole Dr. Oz thing. Like you couldn't find anyone better than him.
Or how about anyone better than Fetterman? Like both of them.
Yeah. I mean, that's just Pennsylvania, no matter who wins, this election is not a good look for you.
No.
Sorry, guys. As we continue on here, we'll watch a little Hassan Piker. Oh, no, Hassan Piker has abandoned his post.
His hype train.
He has a hype train going right now, but he also has left his post and just has CNN running. This is what I've always hated about Twitch streamers. They'll just put news up on their channel and walk away. And I've always found that to be, I've always found Twitch to be a far less professional deal than YouTube.
Just no effort.
Yeah. I feel like taking a shit. I think I'll just put CNN on and walk. That should be against the rules. You should have to comment on it.
Aaron power shits and has one of us comment.
That's right. That's how I do it. Goodbye, Just a Dabbler. Thank you very much for joining us tonight. That's very cool. Oh, God, I lost our chat here. Here we go. King Kong Dong says, Tim Walz won without showing up. Minnesota needs to be better at not getting shitty candidates. I would agree with you there.
Agreed.
He does this all the time, and Twitch bans others for doing it, says N-word. Really? I didn't know that.
Why would they ban you for that? Not being like...
Because you can't just play other people's shit.
That's true.
You know?
Okay.
Wonder what former Vikings the Minnesota GOP could run. Yeah, I mean, our lieutenant governor candidate is a former Viking, the Republicans guy. He's one of our former Viking guys. Indiana Jake in the Lost Packages says, shout out to Granny living his best life as Florida man. Absolutely. You know what we should do? We should look into Minnesota's local races.
Why not? Yeah.
To see how some of our local stuff did.
I want to see how the school board's doing.
Yeah, Minnesota election results. Get this shit out of here. Oh, here we go. The House races. Minnesota won. The first district, Brad Finstad, the Republican, looks like he's going to win. 49% reporting. He's at 56.2%. Tyler Kistner of the Republican Party only has 50.5% of the vote. Oh, Angie Craig, she's the incumbent.
Mm-hmm.
She's currently behind by about 4.5 points with 30% reporting. Democrat won in number 3. Number 4 and number 5, Ilhan Omar won re-election. You guys will be really thrilled about that.
Yay.
Tom Emmer's winning. Michelle Fishbach's winning. They have over 60%. Pete Stauber has over 60%. So I feel like they're probably going to win. 2022 election results. Let's see. State general election. Here we go. Statewide races. We wanted to see school district races.
Yep.
That's the one we want to see. 742, St. Cloud area. Let's take a look. All right, 62% of precincts in. Mike Becker's number 1. Nicole Rierson number 2. Heather Weems number 3. I believe the top 3 win.
Yes.
Natalie Ringsmith is... Oh, shit, she has 18%. I thought she was in last place.
Oh, fuck, they're not in order?
Oh, I thought they were in order.
God damn it. Should we show them or not show them?
Sorry, guys.
Yeah.
This isn't good, guys. Zachary Dorholt, number 1. Natalie Ringsmith, number 2. Heather Weems, number 3.
Why do people vote for her? She's so miserable.
She's a terrible person.
Ugh.
62% of precincts reporting. You got 12 precincts left in, and they got to you got to come up with Becker's. Somebody's got to knock
Natalie
Natalie Ringsmith out of there because she's a terrible person.
Natalie not Ringsmith anymore.
Yeah, Natalie no Ringsmith because she's divorced and bankrupt. Oh boy,
that's kind of disappointing.
Yeah, what a dog shit city we live in. We got to move across the street to the other town.
St. Joe.
Actually, there's 2 other towns right across the street from
Sartell.
us. Yeah, one of the 2. Doesn't matter.
Pick one.
So that's what's going on in Minnesota. What about the Sartell one? Wasn't there a Sartell race?
Yes.
Where they wanted a bunch. Here you go. Sartell St. Stephen. They wanted a bunch of new. I don't remember their names, though.
Yeah, I don't know which ones they wanted to win.
Those are all really close, too. 15, 13, 13, 13, 14. So who knows? Who really fucking knows? Let's see what Hassan Piker's saying, and then we'll wrap up our coverage here at about 11. Because like we said, it just doesn't seem like we're going to get a lot of movement.
I can barely see anymore. My contacts are so dry.
CNN has projected Kathy Hochul will beat Lee Zeldin in New York, so they've called that one. Let's see what Hassan...
They did not have good candidates, but they had good messaging. Every fucking outlet is talking about crime nonstop. Every outlet's talking about crime. Everyone's talking about inflation.
It's important. These are important issues, Hassan, to people who have families and lives.
That's why I get so mad, about just focusing on abortion and shit like that.
What crime? No, it doesn't have to be real. What's real is what they're saying. Why are you talking like Dems aren't losing and everything? Wait, what do you mean?
Oh, he's pissed.
Democrats were slated to get fucking whipped around, brother. What are you talking about? Democrats were literally it looked like Democrats were about to get fucking spanked.
So
across the board on every fucking facet.
So now he's winning and he's upset.
They have been doing decently well.
It's pivotal to determining control of the U.S. Senate as we wait for more votes to come in and be counted.
That Fetterman-Oz race is tightening up like crazy. Oh, Herschel Walker just took a 0.8 lead. That's bigger than he said.
Imagine if they just realized a bit early, all they had to do was keep up the messaging.
All right, so that's it for Hassan Piker for tonight. He's upset.
Getting fussy.
Hassan's getting a little bit fussy. Let's do one more thing. It seems like CNN has some more updated numbers. CNN election map. I want a map. That's what I want. I want a map. Biden and Trump. I don't give a shit about Biden and Trump. Here we go. I want an election map. Oh, here we go. We got one. Load up, motherfucker.
Come on.
I want to see the map before I tell my listeners goodbye.
Spinning wheel.
And that I love them and that they're important. And they're sweetie pies. All right, let's go. Fuck the House. I don't give a shit about the House. Let's do the Senate. How do I switch to the goddamn Senate? I don't like your map. Oh, Senate results.
They have a whole section.
I apologize. CNN has it at 46-46 at the moment. Let's pull this up for you guys. There's New York. Oh, Schumer. Of course Schumer's going to win. Here, Pennsylvania. Fetterman, 49.4%. Dr. Oz, 48.1%.
Okay.
And 83% of the vote in. So that thing is really tight. Wisconsin. Ron Johnson is up by 2.8% with 77% of the vote in. Georgia, Herschel Walker is up by 0.8% with 89% of the vote in. So that one's still really close. Utah, Lee, he opened up a bigger lead against McMullen since the last time we saw him with 53% in. Arizona, yeah, Kelly is killing Masters with 52% of the vote in, but I guess we're still waiting on the county where all the machines broke down.
It's going to be a while.
Very interesting. All right, so guys, I'm telling you, I think this is just where we're at for right now.
Stagnant.
I don't think we're going to get a lot of results at this point of the night. Let's see what the governor's races are doing. Evers is 1.7% ahead of Michaels in Wisconsin with 77% of the vote in. In Michigan, Whitmer is 4.5 points ahead of Dixon with only 46% of the vote in. In Oregon, it's a 1.7% lead for Kotick over Drazen with 62% in. Yeah, that one's really close. Closer than an Oregon one should be. Arizona, Kari Lake still 13 points behind, kind of like she's been all night with 51% of the vote in. I'm guessing that place that had a lot of the voting machine problems had a lot of Republican votes.
There's a chance.
Surprise, surprise, you guys. And that's it. That's all of them. They're calling.
They had to take one of the swing states before the whole thing went off.
I guess so, yeah. Well, there you go. That's what we've got. I think that's where it's going to sit for a while now. I'm going to head out. Fantastic show, guys. Thank you, Marquise.
Yeah. Thank you.
We won't get the results until next month, says Jeff Reed, and all the bitching is done. Yeah, you're not that far off. Todd says, good night, arm broken and fucked hand, pills off to bed, fucked for months. I think this election is too. All right, that's going to do it for us, guys. Thank you very much for joining us tonight. 4-hour election special. I hope you had a good time. We certainly did. Basically, we went tonight until we stopped getting information.
Yep, and you guys were incredibly generous.
Yeah. Are we going to stay up and watch some of this horse shit or what?
I
don't know. I'm kind of exhausted.
I'm
by
exhausted.
It, yeah. All right. Well, guys, thank you very much. We're going to do a show tomorrow morning, tomorrow evening, and both of them should be a whole lot of fun. Thank you, and good night.